Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? How is your Wednesday? First one in today, none other than Ginseng Tea. Shout out. Has been first 8 times. Maybe I should set up some command or something where we can check like a leaderboard or something, like get a bot to actually return like the top 3, the ones who have been first the most times. Maybe. Could be interesting. What's up, Brainard Games? How you doing? Welcome in. You doing good? Nice, nice. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Pete Worley, welcome in as well. I'm doing good. I had a very special day yesterday. But first of all, let's do a little shout out here to Brainard Games, another developer working on a really cool Balatro-like card game kind of thing. Go and check him out. But yeah, yesterday I had a very unique day for me. I think yesterday might have been the first day in a long time where I barely did no work whatsoever. I actually took like a full-on resting day yesterday. Maybe, potentially I did have a little bit of like a relapse in the evening and maybe spent like half an hour on a Sprite because I couldn't contain myself, but overall, I didn't really do any work yesterday. And there is a reason for it. I do think I needed a little bit of rest. I did mention it last stream, I think, and it's... I don't know, it's starting to stress me out a little bit. Yeah, game dev addiction is unstoppable, that is true. What's up, Mose and Robin? Welcome in. Feeling a bit down because tomorrow is office in-person meeting day. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mentioned it like last stream, I think, but I've started experiencing like a little bit of pain in my hands. And I don't think that's a very good sign, and I actually, although I'm not usually one to take my, put my health at the top priority, but if I start getting actual fucking issues with my hands, I won't be able to fucking code, I don't want to get some arthritis or like carpal tunnel syndrome. That does not sound like fun. And I legitimately think it's because, obviously, I sit in front of my PC typing on my keyboard like, 12, 14 hours a day. I think long term, that might not be great for my hands. So I decided to take like a full-on resting day yesterday. I do think though, I think the main thing is that I probably just need to get better at taking like little short breaks and maybe stretching my hands a little bit and stuff to try and prevent it. I'm hoping I will be somewhat okay today, but yeah, I think there's multiple factors to it. I think it could possibly be the way I type, I think I'm also, no matter what I do, I tend to be pretty... How do I explain this? I usually... A lot of like physical stuff I do, I tend to do with more strength than necessary. Does that make sense? Like, I know I had that problem a lot when I was playing guitar. Like, for example, I would hold the chords too tightly. I would strum a little bit too harshly. Like, I would put in a little bit more, physical effort than you're supposed to, which isn't good because you tire yourself out playing guitar a lot more that way. And it's the same thing, like, if I'm writing something, I'm one of those people, like, I hold my pen pretty fucking tightly. So if I'm like writing or drawing something for like an hour or so, like, I get almost cramps in my hands because I like clench the pen so hard. And I wouldn't be surprised if I might do something similar in terms of when I'm on the PC as well. I probably push down my keys a little bit too hard. I probably click on the mouse a little bit too hard. And then, like I said as well, it could be the way I type. I do know I don't type like the proper ergonomic way or whatever, when you have like the... what do you call it, the base position or whatever on the keyboard and you use every single finger like equally. I don't do that. That should probably help as well. But yeah, I think the main thing I'm gonna try is to just be a little bit more... I don't know, try and be a little bit more mindful and conscious about taking small little breaks and yeah, exactly, doing some small little just hand exercises, just get a little bit more blood pumping in them hands, Because like I said, I don't wanna get no fucking carpal tunnel syndrome or like arthritis in my hand or something. That would not be... That's gonna make game development very difficult. So I do think if I'm starting to see the signs of something like this, I should probably try and take it relatively seriously. And then of course it's also another factor, of course, is the fact that I tend to work quite long hours, you know. It's not uncommon for me to do a casual 12-hour stream, and like I usually work pretty much the same hours on my off days as well, just not live, you know, but I probably still type the same amount of letters on my keyboard during the day. So yeah, we'll see. I think that's something something to keep in mind. Other than that, today the plan is that we're gonna continue a bit with Shrouded Loom, go through more of... we still have a few things left from the feedback list from playtesting. And then there's also a few other things I would like to do. Something else I did do yesterday is that I did actually figure out a little bit more of the story for the game. I'm starting to feel pretty good about it. I do have... like the first draft for like the story of the game is almost to the point of being finished. I don't know if it's gonna be the final one, but at least I got something written down, you know, because I feel like that's been one of my issues here, that I have barely gotten to the point where I started working on story, whereas now I feel like the ball is kind of rolling, so that's good, that's good. Speaking of the hand thing though, I wonder if maybe, since what I usually do is force you guys to think about my health instead, with my like hydration redeem and stuff, and my stand-up redeem, maybe we should do a stretch redeem. Should we do that? I feel like that might be a good thing as well. Yeah, let's take a... but how would I do that? This is only gonna take like 10 minutes or something, I say. But I am also a heavy time optimist, but it's not gonna take long. And then we'll get into the game development. Because if we're gonna do it, it's very easy to set up. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I am a perfectionist, and obviously I'm gonna need my custom pixel art icon for the redeem. Question is, how do you show that? Let me see, channel art, Twitch, channel points. Yeah, it would basically be something in a similar vein to like the hydration redeem, you know. How do I open? I never remember how to actually get my palettes here. No, low default palette, there we go, I think that's the one I've been using. How do you show stretching? Stretching icon. Yeah, I suppose you could do something like this. Can you guys do this? I cannot fucking touch my toes. No way, dude. I can kind of do it if I'm allowed to stand up and kind of use a little bit of force to like bounce myself down. I can like just about touch my feet. Otherwise, I am so fucking... dude, my body is scuffed. Actually scuffed. I cannot do this. I do think something we should take in mind though is I am a pretty tall person. I think that does make it a little bit harder in general. I think. I don't know if that's actually true, is it? I kind of want to know. Let's ask the only true source on the internet, ChatGPT. Is it more common for tall people to be less agile? For example, not be... is agile the correct term here? Able to move quickly and easily. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. It's like flexibility, I suppose. Flexible. For example, not be able to touch their toes. If so, why? Is it? Or am I just chatting shit here? Yes, it is generally more common for taller people to be less flexible. So I got my excuse. I don't have to worry about it. Longer limbs, it was greater range of motion required. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I'm a little bit uneven. Like, I have very long legs. I think my... What is it? The perfect optimal body type or whatever, where like your wingspan is supposed to be pretty much the same as your height, I think. I'm a bit more uneven there. I think my wingspan is slightly shorter than my height. So that would probably make it even more difficult. Proportion of limb length to torso length. Yeah, exactly. I do think I have longer legs than I have torso, so that would probably make it more... Yeah, dude, I have so many excuses here. Perfect, I don't have to worry about this. Yeah, so that's the reason. It's not because I'm just unflexible, it's because I'm tall. That's why I can't do this. Yeah, I suppose we might do something like this. I can't fucking sit like this either. Holy shit, am I just bad? Maybe I am. I feel like something like this might work the best. Or this, but you cut it off here. Maybe. Let's try and just do something. If we would do the full thing, it would probably be something like this. No pixel perfect, thank you. This looks like shite. This is the opposite of me, very short legs. Yeah, I think I just have like a runner's body. Long fucking legs, short torso. I think, is that not what a runner would have? The opposite of a swimmer, I think. I think a swimmer should have like a long, like for the optimality or whatever. Optimality, is that a term? I think a swimmer should have a long torso and shorter legs, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that kinda works. Nah, I don't like it. What size is this? 28 by 28? I don't know the most, and like you said, I probably need to do like certain hand exercises, hand stretching or whatever. I don't know exactly what you would do though. I mean, I suppose just opening and closing the palms is a quite good one just to get some blood flowing. This looks like sassy. Dude, I hate anatomy. I hate hands, I hate bodies. Like, this is the stuff I don't like drawing. Oh wait, the body would be leaning the other way though. It would be like this. It doesn't look right. Maybe something like this could be better. I mean, it's not horrible, but... We are gonna get into the game development very shortly, I promise. It was just a little quick distraction here. Maybe. I think I should start doing like anatomy studies or something. Would probably be quite useful. I know I did a little bit the first time I started doing digital art when I bought my drawing tablet. That was like non-pixel art. But to be fair, I think it's, even for pixel art a lot of the time, it's important to understand anatomy as well. At least when you're doing stuff that's relatively, you know, in an anatomical scale or whatever. I do suppose that if you're doing like, you know, classic Zelda type characters, anatomy is not really the top priority. But I think it's probably there's probably an argument that it's still good to know anatomy and then defy it, rather than not knowing it. I feel like there probably is always a, you know, advantage to knowing anatomy. I feel like. Hillfoot James, welcome in, man. How you doing? Don't you agree, Hillfoot? It would always be an advantage, even if you're doing like non-anatomically correct pixel art characters or whatever it might be. You still probably have an advantage knowing anatomy, right? I feel like that makes sense. We have an actual artist in here now, so let's take the opportunity to ask him. How you doing, Hillfoot? Also, let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only Hillfoot Games. If someone, for some mad reason, does not know about him, go and give him a follow. Check him out. Do I have a long run command? I don't. I need to get on that. Do I have a Hillfoot command? Fucking hell. Okay, I need to get to work. I realize. Better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Makes sense. I don't... Now it looks fat. It's interesting how one pixel line can really change it as well. Like, I added one line there, and he turned a bit fat. Okay, I think this is fine for now. I can't be bothered. Looks fine, dude. Yeah, I think the thing is, I am also a little bit of like a perfectionist, let's be honest. I think I can spend a little bit too much time on stuff like this. I think this is fine. All of my cheap, this is gonna be next to my cheap channel rewards, so I don't want it to be blue, I think. Looks like a solid candlestick holder. Why are we talking about anatomy? Okay, fuck me, dude. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to have you again. And let's just see what this would look like with some background as well. Let's do something random. Yeah, I don't love it, but this will. I think this is good enough for now. What's this for anyway? I was thinking about, similarly to how I already have a few channel point redeems to force chat to worry about my health so that I don't have to. With the hydrate and stand-up redeems. I was thinking might as well add one for stretching as well. But, you know, since I want to be consistent, I need to have my pixel art icon for it, right? So we just start the stream off easy here just to quickly do this one. Can I change color here? No, I can't. Oh, but I can get it from my palette here, okay. I don't like it, I don't like it. Fuck it, I cannot be bothered right now. This is fine. Am I in the correct folder? No. This is fine. I know no one else is ever gonna care as much about this one as I do. This is unnecessary effort anyway, so let's just say that this is fine. Channel points. This would be stretch 28. Then we do 56, which is 200%. Whoops. Last but not least, we need 112, which is 400%. Boom. Is for him not to have sore hands, exactly. Name it initiate a ballet performance. Yeah, the funny thing is that I'm not gonna get up and start like actually. I'm not gonna push away the chair and start doing a fucking performance for you guys here if that's what you're expecting. No, I might do a little and then we're done. You know, don't get too excited here. Don't get too excited. Let's see, I can show this, right? Yeah, should be fine. Custom reward. Stretch. I'm not gonna add a sound effect for this now, but I will do at some point. I'm so excited, can't stop it. I want to see passion in the backflips. Okay, fam, okay. How much should this one be? Same as hydrate, maybe? A hundo? Sure. It doesn't look too bad. I don't love it, but it's not too bad. Maybe. Let's do like a 5-minute cooldown. It's fine. 10 no cooldown. No, we need some cooldown. You know what? Okay, I give you a... No, we need at least a 5-minute cooldown. At least a 5-minute cooldown is fine, dude. It's fine. You know, I will half the price for you, because I'm such a kind soul. I don't know description. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Boom. Nice. How's Long Gone going, Hilfet? Are you still working on locomotion stuff? I saw that you had a lot more of the running animations. Are you basically finished with them? It seemed like you almost had all of them down. And now we have it, the stretch. Now we need to have we actually do need to have a sound effect. I think we can just do one of those like text-to-speech ones that I have for a lot of the other ones. Like I technically don't have sound effects, I just have like text-to-speech stuff. I think that's fine. We just have Brian say something. There are a couple quick turns to make, but it's mostly that. Oh yeah, because you're doing... Yeah, you need turnarounds for... Oh shit, wait, do you need them for all directions? Like, it would be walking left, right, away towards you, but also running in those directions? Do you need turnaround animations for each one? I bet you do, because I know you're a fucking perfectionist as well, so I bet you're gonna make... Yeah, you are gonna make all of them. I fucking knew it. Most games have no turnaround animation whatsoever. Hilfet's like, I want all of them. Just finished the last devlog, so we're recovering from that first. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, the last devlog? Oh, you mean like as in the latest? You don't mean as in like the final one? You mean like as in the most recent one, yeah. Yeah, I saw it's up for your Patreons now, right? When is it coming to YouTube? When do the scrubs like me get it? Let's see, I can show this as well. Channel points. I'm gonna add a new one. I don't remember exactly how I set these up, but name should be Stretch. Obviously the redemption should also be my blind. Stretch. 10 seconds? Probably not. Yeah. Well, the thing here is that you're gonna get this. This is what becomes a text-to-speech. I don't think I'm gonna do username for each one, in case some of you people have mad usernames. It's not too uncommon. What's up, Neckert? Welcome in. How you doing? And Meowch as well. Welcome. Tomorrow I release it for subs on Twitch though. Oh, do you? Oh shit, so I can actually watch it. Oh damn. I didn't know that. I thought it was only Patreon. Nice. Then I can get a sneak peek. I'm doing a swinging animation for a top-down golf game. 8 directions, multiple characters. I'm so sick of swinging animations, I can imagine. And the thing is that, like, obviously if you look at my game, you can clearly tell that animations is one of the things I do the least of, because it's... You know, I actually think that animations is probably my weakest side, or my weakest thing in game development. I feel like it is. I feel like I'm better at almost... Because I don't feel like I feel like I'm pretty decent at art. I feel like I'm getting relatively good at code. Not by like maybe professional standards, but like I get around with code, you know. But specifically animations, I feel like I struggle quite a lot with. As in like actually drawing animations. Like, you know, obviously making something just move in Unity can be quite easy, but making like pixel art animations and stuff, fuck, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. I don't mind locomotion stuff too much because it's used throughout the entire game, so it's refused so much that it's worth it. I see what you mean. Solo devs with many traits, yeah. What would you guys say that your like strongest area of game development is, and what is your weakest one, out of curiosity? Oh, actually, I think like I find it more hard to say, because I don't know if my... Oh yeah, I don't know if I might be a little bit too self-critical to really say that I'm the best one of them. I feel like I'm decent at a lot of them. I know that I think animations is the thing I'm the most bad with. Maybe music as well, since I actually don't do music myself, so I suppose music is even worse than animation for me, I suppose. What's up, Bly? How you doing? I'm about to take like a 30-40 minute break on my 24-hour stream. Can I leave you a stream up while I'm gone for chat? Yeah, sure, I don't mind. That's fine. Cheers. And damn, 24 hours. That's fucking mad. Art strongest. Music for sure. Music as in the least strong. Interesting. Yeah, music is worse for me. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, because music would be the one that I actually have the least experience with. Whereas animation, like I have some experience with animations, like all my alerts on Twitch are made. I made myself in Sprite. So like I do have experience making animations. I just don't think I'm very good at them, you know. That's really the thing. Music is my weak point. Art in general is my strongest. Oh yeah, you haven't done your music either, right? Do you have someone to do, or do you do sound effects yourself, Ilford? Or do you find them yourself, or do you have someone helping you out with that? Or you like me, is what I'm asking. Almost 12 hours in, not bad. Yeah, go get yourself a break. It's needed, for sure. And also, what's up in that case to Bly's audience, if you are here. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and currently I'm on a little bit of a distraction here, making a channel point redeem, but in general, we are working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam as we speak, for wishlist. The game is not up yet, but it will be someday, soon, TM. But yeah, this is what we are gonna be working on today. Last stream we did something which I'm quite happy with. We have a new window. Yeah, isn't that fucking impressive? Look at this. I actually think it's simple, but it looks pretty nice, doesn't it? And then with the rain sound effect, I feel like it adds quite a lot. And not only that, did you know, if you cheat and you give yourself a hammer, you can smash it, and the sound changes. Now it's no longer low pass rain. Is that not pretty fucking cool? Is that not? I feel like that's very cool. And if you go into the room next to a room here, next to this room, you can still faintly hear the rain. I feel like it gives a lot more atmosphere to this place in general. And it's a lot better. Like my last window was just a square. And one of the reasons I did it is actually because one of my playtesters were kind enough to send a video with a few actually send videos with while they were playtesting. And I noticed that some people actually got a little bit distracted by the window, and like the last one, and tried seeing if it was like interactable. And I think it actually was that some people couldn't tell like exactly what it was. I don't think it was clear enough that it was a window, you know. because it was overly simple. Whereas especially now when I added this like kind of backlight, or like it's a little bit brighter on the outside, it kind of, this is like, you cannot look at this and not realize that it's a window, right? I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. My strongest side is rapid prototyping. Ooh, interesting. Can make any idea work in a few days. Weakest idea is not coding cleanly. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, I suppose those go a little bit hand in hand, don't they? Like, the reason you are good at doing rapid prototyping for a game is probably because you are comfortable reading or writing kind of rough code just to get it to work. But then that might get you into a habit of just getting code that works, which means that, you know, you maybe end up with a habit of not writing as clean code. Well, that makes sense. Interesting. I'm decent at programming and game design, but I cannot do music at all. Yeah, that's kind of like the way I feel. I feel like I'm pretty decent, and I think I'm pretty decent at art as well. I don't think I'm great, but I do think I'm decent. It's specifically animations. That's the one thing in art that I feel like I'm just not good at. Music is my weakest, has guitars on his wall. Yeah, maybe a little bit ironic. But same thing that, like, yeah, but even with guitar, I'm not great at guitar either. I would say I'm at most decent. And, like, you know, I can't like, play by ear. I don't do a lot of, like, improvisational stuff. I play the same... I mean, I do know a bit of, like, fingerstyle. I can play a few songs that would probably sound relatively impressive, but it's like 3 songs, and then I just replay those over and over again for like 15 years. That's basically my way of playing guitar. I like it, but I just don't... I don't know, I never put in enough effort into actually trying to improve at guitar. I feel like that's my main issue. Have you played any instruments, Hilfet? Out of curiosity. I'm a musician too, so that's second strong point. Oh, nice. Royalty-free music so far. I do want to get someone to work on it though. Sound is done by me so far, mix of Foley and pads. Nice. That window's actually solid, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. Means a lot coming from you, Hilfet. Needs thunder and lightning. Yeah, I do. My sound guy did add a sound effect for lightning as well. I haven't checked it yet, but I did. We did think about ideas where we could make this like randomly. We just make the outside a little bit brighter when the thunder hits, and maybe add some randomness to it. So we just do it. You know, it shouldn't be too much, but like every now and then, randomly, there could be like a thunder noise. I feel like that could be kind of cool. Take care of my chat, thank you very much. No worries, Bly. Appreciate you. Let me throw a little shout out here to Bly So Fly as well. Boom. Apparently doing a 24-hour stream. Fucking mad. Go and check it out. This is really coming together, thanks man. Ambience is very nice. Yeah, I feel like it's... Our atmosphere currently is very good, and that is something I feel like is, specifically in a horror game, is one of the most important things. And a lot of it is thanks to Bjarne, who's doing all of the music. And like ambience and sound effects and stuff, he's done a great job so far. Has to work before it looks pretty. Very true, very true. In this gig, the jack of all trades / master of none is more valuable. Yeah. No, especially as like a solo developer, that is absolutely true. I don't play any instruments, it's been on my list for years. Interesting. 24 hours is tough, too old for that now. Yeah. I mean, I could probably do a 24-hour stream, but I feel like in general, my average stream is so fucking long anyway that it wouldn't feel super special to do a longer stream. Even though, I mean, yeah, it's still like twice my average stream, but I don't know. I did also make a new hand for the flashlight, since I've been playing around with the idea of possibly having... here we go. Having the player actually hold the flashlight. So I did this one first, which turned out really shit, because this is one of the things I hate. When it comes to art, like I said, I feel like I'm relatively decent. Not when it comes to hands. Hands and anatomy, fuck that, I hate it. Here the issue is that this looks ginormous, right? The flashlight is like this big, which doesn't make sense. So I tried doing a little fix to it, and I do think it turned out quite a lot better. I feel like maybe having something like this in the game could look kinda cool. The thing you need to note is that the entire thing would pretty much never be visible, since in the game, you know how we are moving the flashlight? Let me skip this, and then let's just cheat, equip flashlight. You see how it's moving side to side? So what I've been thinking is that maybe we do it so that when you're looking all the way to the right, you still only see something like this, because we don't want it to cover too much of the screen if you're trying to click on something on the right. But then if you go all the way to the left, you might see maybe just something like this. Like, you don't even need to see the entire hand, maybe at most something like this. Just, I feel like that could look kinda cool and give a little bit more of that first person perspective, especially since we now have the hand when you bring up the map as well. Because now the flashlight is kind of just floating here. So I feel like maybe if you held the flashlight over here, you would like just about see the hand holding the flashlight too. I feel like it could look kinda cool. Where's my battery indicator though? That one is a separate game object, so it's not drawn on the actual flashlight. The flashlight consists of, what, 3 different sprites, I think? So what I have is here. I have the outer line of the flashlight is its own one. Well, it's an overlay on top that has like the light on it. And then the battery display is a separate object as well. Just because I handled that one a little bit differently. Just we changed the colors on like the outline and stuff. I mean, I do that with the flashlight too, but yeah. So fortunately that's not something I have to worry about with the sprite. I'll let you off then, nice. 24-hour streams can't be good content after 18 hours if you're over 25. Yeah, that's probably fair. For me, one thing that's missing in the ambience is subtle dust particles in the air, which you only see under the flashlight. Oh yeah, that would be... I did add dust particles to the list. Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, dust particles. But that's a pretty good idea. Like, only in or around light. Like, not actually covering the entire screen, because that wouldn't feel as realistic, right? Because if you're in a dark room and you put on a flashlight, you would only see the dust in the air in the actual light. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, let me see if I can quickly finish this alert thing, and then we can start actually working on the game. So, let's see. Reward title, this says stretch. So... I don't know. Time to stretch? Sure. It should be centered here. Or not centered. It should be left aligned. Then we say alert text. See, 70% volume. Can you copy these? That would have been easy, actually. 70% Brian, no delay. Last but not least, we're gonna remove the GIF, and I think remove the alert sound as well. Save changes. I think that should be go. Should be good to go. Let me test it.
Time to stretch.
Yeah, that seems to work. Nice. Okay, let's get into the actual game development. Dude, I've been thinking about... I like these noted emotes. I've been thinking about maybe... Did you do one of those as well, Hilfert? I'm thinking about maybe adding some... Oh yeah, you did. You have this one. Yeah, I do like those emotes. I might do one like that as well. Okay, let's see. What should we start on, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, people use those a lot. Yeah, I feel like they work for quite a lot of situations and stuff. Oh, yeah, I do need to fix my... I separated ambience now. Before ambience was part of music, the plan now is that we're gonna handle ambience separately, so we need a separate volume slider for it, I think. Or I think I want a separate volume slider for it. Why not? It's easy to do anyway. But maybe we should try the... Maybe we should actually try the flashlight with the hand, just to see how it looks in game. Looks like my changing colors here are a little bit weird. I wonder if separate these. Boom. And then we make all of these fingers a little bit darker. That might look better. What happened here? I hate hands with a passion, I really do. This is all thanks to Hilfert Games, to be honest. Every hand I've done so far, the base is the one that you made for me. I've just taken that one and changed it. So I have something to start working with. Actually makes it a lot easier. Hands and ears are the worst things to draw. Oh yeah, I suppose ears as well, that's true. I think I have a really old ear somewhere from when I started doing digital art. Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I tried one. Let's see how horrible it is. Where did I put this? Photoshop, old art. Okay, I don't know if I can show all of this. But I have a bunch of old stuff from when I first got my drawing tablet. This stuff is like, how old is this? 2015. In my such characters. I did a few of these little trying to understand anatomy. You can see that it's all messy. I don't know. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It looks like shite, but this is like the oldest art I have, basically. This is some of the first digital art I ever made. This is all good practice, man. I wouldn't dodge on it. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Oh yeah, no reference. Lol, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, the ones with reference actually don't look... you know, these actually look pretty solid. I'm not too... Yeah, I mean, this one looks like shit, but the ones where I had references actually look relatively decent. Is this a fist? I think that's a fist. That one is a little bit iffy. Oh, like this one is actually... Hey, you know what? I'm pretty hyped about that one. That one's actually pretty sick. Damn, I barely remember these. Like I said, this is like... Yeah, this is like 10 years ago or something. No revies. Yeah, I don't know what happened here with like the lower body. Like the top part... This part I feel like is relatively good. The lower part, I don't know what the fuck happened. That looks a little bit weird. I think this was the first thing I ever did when I got my drawing tablet. One of these like light studies things. It's not great. But it's practice though. I shouldn't, as Hilfert said, I probably shouldn't dog on it too much. But I also did do this one. I came to think about it when you said it is also... I suppose that the shading here is a little bit... It looks very blurry and stuff. The lobe part, something feels a little bit off with. This part is pretty good if I would have gotten the lighting a little bit more solid. Maybe? I don't know. It also doesn't look like there's actually a ear hole anywhere. So that's probably, it should have been much darker here. Like, this dark area should have probably been here instead. Yeah, mate, ears are just alien, they make no sense. And the weirdest thing is that how, like, it's almost no humans have, like, the same exact ears, you know? So there's, like, a lot of variation in between them. So you would think that that would make them easy to draw, right? Because it means that there's so much variation that it will probably look fine. But in that variation, there's still little tiny details that exist that you just need to get right, I suppose. This is actually kind of fun to look at. This looks like a fucking robot. Was I trying to do a robot? Because this does not look like a human, that looks like a robot. Not too bad. You can still see that I didn't fully know what I was doing with the light here. Or with like the shading. Right here it's dark underneath, like the light is from above. This one is mainly dark down here. That feels a little bit odd. Well, not too shabby. Like I said, this is like the first stuff I ever did in terms of digital art. Holy shit, that emote, Meowch! That is actually it! It fucking looks like that man chicken emote was the reference for this one. Fucking good one. Good one. Do I have anything else? There's some weird elf thing here as well. Yeah, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. Yeah, that head shape is a little bit wonky, I think. Oh, I did the Super Mario as well. This is kind of fun to look back on, to be honest. I remember this one I did for some art thing, for like, what was that, like... This was for some, you know, kind of like a game jam, but for arts. Does that make sense? I don't remember what they refer to it as. Maybe you know Hilfert, someone who's maybe a bit more in line with the artist community. I don't remember. What's up, Vinny? How you doing? Welcome in. We're looking at some really old art I made. Oh, this was me just playing around with brushes in Photoshop. So like, I think this entire mountain is just like drawn with a Photoshop brush. Same with these guys. None of these are actually hand-drawn, it's like a brush making them. I think I added the lights, but the actual, what's supposed to be humans is just from a brush. Same with basically everything. This was straight up me just playing around with Photoshop brushes. Like a daily challenge? Yeah, something like that, something like that. Yeah, I think it was Because I think this is like horror themed. I think it might have been some October spooky like art daily challenge thing that I joined. I remember I tried making this one for. I don't know why the perspective is through the mouth, but I mean, it kind of works, I suppose. I mean, the lighting here is relatively decent at making it look like this actually is like a hole or whatever into the wall. Not too bad. Oh, a bit of storytelling here, right? Is this not probably... I probably made this as a torch holder, and is this him stealing the torch? Got some story in here as well. Oh, I have this one as well. A little bit flat down here, I feel like. Because wouldn't there be some... Like, this is probably a hole you would see through, but there would probably be some bone or something behind it, right? I do think it's nice being able to look back at stuff like this as well, because it does kinda... I noticed that I, in certain regards, have improved a bit with like the general concepts of art. Like I don't know. I think I could... this I could not do. I still suck at fucking... anatomy. This is probably better than what I would do today. But that's also because I just, you know, haven't really practiced it. Yeah, I have the so old sketchbooks that I flick through now and then. It's important to look how far you come, yeah. Wow, you really changed the art style of your game, yeah. Yeah, this is the new monster, and there's no copyright whatsoever. No copyright issues. This was also for some challenge, give me a second. But this one I feel like, the thing this was probably one of the things I put the most time into during my little digital art obsession time I had. But I feel like the biggest issue here is that it's like his positioning. This is still me just not understanding anatomy, because it looks like his feet are like straight out, right? Like his knees would be pointing completely sideways, which looks a little bit weird. And there's also some missing like shadows here or something. Like the belt kind of looks like it's on top. Like it doesn't look like it's connected to the pants. Does that make sense? It's not too bad. Same thing here. Like the anatomy, it looks like he's like 90 degrees away from his body. Like it doesn't look natural whatsoever. No crotch, looks like it's his butt, but I think that is what's throwing you. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, good point. But something here, you would have liked more... You would have imagined this arm to be a little bit more forward-facing, and maybe the same thing with the knees as well. Make him seem a little bit more like the slightly... Practice those crotches, mate, yeah. I suppose I have to. It's been a long time since I did any actual, like, digital art stuff. Because, let's be honest, nowadays I mainly do... What is this? Okay, that one actually looks a little bit like shite. Nowadays I mainly do pixel art, to be fair. It's been a long time since I actually used my drawing tablet to make something other than pixel art. But yeah, this is fun to look at. Thank you for reminding me, Hilford. It was your ear comments that made me remember. Did I not make an ear once? I probably have a bunch of weird stuff, old stuff here I could find. But let's not get too distracted. Let's not get too distracted. Just wanna fix the light part of this one a little bit. Maybe we make this stuff a little bit darker. Yeah. No. No. Am I on the wrong layer? Oh, no, these are different layers. Okay, fair enough. Boom. Because I suppose the further away we go from the light source, everything should get darker and darker, right? Not that, like I said, most likely this stuff is not even gonna be visible. Because you're never actually gonna see like the full hand. All transferable skills? Absolutely, that is true. Good changes in the hand? Yeah, I think like, I do feel like I got quite big improvements in it. Could probably still be. I imagine if I gave this to Hilfert, he would affect this in like a second. But compared to what we started with, because this is this is so off. This is, it looks so weird. Like, it looks like the flashlight is curved because this part is not like circular enough, and then the hand is basically this open, which means that the flashlight would be this fucking massive. This looks a lot better. Yeah, this is not too shabby. I think we can try this. We can try putting this into the game just to see how it looks. Also, this is gonna get a bit darker in game as well. Need to remember that. I think the easiest thing to do for now is to just put this into the game and we'll see. Well, actually, what we should do... Yeah, let's save this one. Then I'm gonna be lazy and I'm just gonna merge everything. I'm gonna copy this one. Close this without saving. We're gonna open in-game UI. I feel like I did get this hand relatively good as well with the new position. Because at first I reused the hand from the intro, but you know, the hand in the intro was like straight out like this. So it looked like you were holding the paper like this, which was... Like once I noticed that, it looked a little bit weird. And I realized that if you're holding something, like a paper or something thin, you pinch it to your index finger, right? I feel like that became better. Even though it was so fucking funny. I actually find this stuff funny a lot of the time. Like, I was working on this part, you know, practicing art, you could say even, making this one, and like right as I was getting to the point where I was starting to feel like, yeah, this is actually not too shabby anymore, this looks a lot better. And I think I even said it out loud, like, yeah, this is actually looking pretty decent. And right as I said it, some random in the chat came in and just said, you need to practice art, and then left. It's actually funny Fucking outrageous. I don't know, like, fortunately, it doesn't really get to me, you know, because I understand that people are like, you know, just it's so outrageous because I'm obviously practicing art, so it doesn't, you know, it doesn't make sense. But I actually find it like, it's actually kind of hilarious how, like, outrageous those comments are. I found it more funny than anything. I have returned, thank you very much. No worries, Bly. Enjoy the rest of your 24-hour stream. I appreciate you. And thanks for the shout out as well. Yeah, it was fun, it was fun. Thanks for the heads up on the stream notification thing. You went, yeah, cheers, man. No worries. It made life a little bit easier, didn't it? Wow, Jesus, damn, yeah. It was funny, it was funny. What's up, Displant? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I got more. To be fair, I'm almost thankful for it because it kind of made me a little bit happy because I just thought it was so funny. Like, it's so outrageous. Going into someone who's like literally, like, in essence, what I'm doing is practicing art, and then going like, "Ew, you need to practice art," and it's like, what do you think I'm doing, mate? Like, what are we doing here? Like, that's in essence what is exactly what I'm doing. So you're telling me to keep at it? It's basically encouragement, like, yeah, keep going. Oh, fudge. Okay, in-game UI, let's save this. You have a lot of things set up on your stream? What do you mean? What are you referring to? I mean, sometimes I put way too much effort into behind the scenes stuff on my stream. I think I've redone all of my panels on the stream, like, since I started streaming, I've probably redone it like, I don't know, 12, 15 times or something. It's mad. But I do enjoy it as well, to be fair. Okay, let's have a look at art. Should have something called in-game UI. Does anyone know in Unity? I assume that if I change the name of one of these, like, sprite sheets or something, do I lose those references in-game? Or does Unity understand that I just changed the name? How does that work? Or do I have to change the name through Unity maybe, and then it works? Because yeah, I could rename it through Unity, so that would probably be fine. But maybe if I change the name in the folder, it would get messed up. I want to start streaming, but I feel like I need to do a lot. No, absolutely not. There's almost nothing you need to do. Preferably have a microphone and a PC. That's really the... And like, you don't even need... Like when I say microphone, I mean if you have a headset microphone, fine. If you have something that can record your voice, that's basically all you need. I don't even have a webcam. Lots of streamers don't use webcams. There's a lot of even really big streamers. I mean, isn't it like Lyric? He's probably one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. I don't think he's ever used a webcam. Like, all of this fancy shit, like, I have a boom arm, I have a relatively decent mic, I have, like, lighting and stuff. Like, yeah, it's nice. It gives a little bit of extra quality, I suppose, but it's not needed whatsoever. Like, no one watches a stream purely because of the quality, like, as in the quality of the stream. People watch because of the quality of the content, like, how good is your content? Is it enjoyable to watch? And as long as, you know, your setup isn't absolutely horrendous. But no, even then, like, there's a lot of big streamers who still uses, like I'm thinking about people like Tyler One. Does he still not use, like, his headset microphone? And he shouts a lot, like, it's peaking consistently. But that's almost become like a part of his brand, almost, like, to hear that, like, microphone peak. So, like, I don't think that kind of stuff really matters. It doesn't. It's easy to start overthinking it, and, like, if I would have put everything together, I'd probably spend quite a lot of money on my setup, specifically for streaming. And some stuff are nice, like having a stream deck. It made streaming easier, I would say. But But is it needed? No, I streamed for like 8 years without ever having a stream deck. You absolutely do not need it. You don't lose the reference. They keep the reference through metadata. If you change the name in your folder, then it will mess up. Okay, okay. So as long as I would change the name in Unity, I should be fine. That's good to know. I want to do a 96-hour stream. Oh, that might be a bit much, fam. Maybe start easy. Maybe start a little bit slowly, you know? Don't burn yourself out before you start. No, you don't. You really don't, exactly. Lurk has a 1 pixel foot cam for the tier 3 subs on the wait, actually? No. Does he? Oh, that's funny. I usually stay up for 15 to 20 hours a day working on my game. What would make my stream interesting? I mean, there's multiple things. Your commentary, the game itself, if people are interested in the game, the process of making it. There's a lot of... sometimes people just want noise in the background. They just want to do their own work while having something in the background, you know. It's common as well. I think that at first you shouldn't really overthink it. I mean, if you want to start streaming, the first thing you should do is just start streaming. Like, download OBS, click start streaming and just try it. I mean, the first thing is to figure out whether you even like doing it or not, you know. So, I say don't worry about your setup. Don't worry about any of that, like, external stuff. Just start streaming and see whether you find it funny or not. Yeah, consistency is definitely important. I am someone who can literally prove that consistency is important. If you wanna grow on Twitch, consistency definitely helps out. And here you can see literal proof of it. I started streaming the first time on this account when I was in like 2017. The issue back then is that I had a full-time job and I had commitment issues to the stream. So you can see here these red, or the green ones are when I actually were streaming. You can see how like sporadic this is. Like, okay, I streamed for a few days in July and August, then I didn't stream until 2020, so that's a 3-year gap. I streamed a couple of streams, and then I didn't stream for like half a month, did a few ones. Did like, you know, 6-month break or something. Like, there's no consistency here. And then you can see here, this is when I started streaming again. And I've been streaming consistently at least like 3 days a week since then. And if you follow hours streamed and average viewers, as well as the amount of followers I got, you can see that I have never been growing as much as I have been now. So consistency definitely helps. I agree with Sharpie though, just hit the button, see if it clicks. If it doesn't, then if it clicks, then be consistent. Yeah. No, because I think, like, in essence, what if you end up spending like, because, you know, if you want to get a really nice streaming setup, that should cost you like 500 quid or something. Like, even that is not like, you should pay way more. But if you want to get, like, you know, some lights, some good microphone, decent camera, all of this stuff, like, it's a lot of money. To put down all of that money and then 1 week in figure out that you don't even like streaming, like, that would not be fun. So, like, make sure you actually enjoy streaming first before, like, investing into it, you know. Your growth has been awesome. Cheers, man. I mean, you're not really one to talk here, fam. I mean...
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. What's up, Rucker? Fam, Hilford, I've been... Technically, the first time I streamed on this account is like 2017. You fucking surpassed me in like a few months, fam. Let's be, look, it's not a competition. It's not a competition. I'm not jealous, I promise, but I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy. You're fucking killing it, Hilfert. I am fully supporting it. Why aren't you jealous? I am. No, I am. I just don't want to admit to it. We're killing it. Yeah, but like we're killing it in different ways, you know. Where like I'm killing it like a hobby serial killer kind of way. Like you're killing it as like a mass murderer, you know. Like it's different levels, is all I'm saying, you know. Like we are doing pretty good, but you know, there's levels to this shit. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm quickly gonna run and reheat my coffee. I will be back in just like a minute or so. I'm not even gonna switch scene. Thank you guys very much for your patience. We are back, just in time for the ads to end as well, holy shit. Neither of us are full-time, we're both peons. Depends on how you define it. Like, you could argue that I am doing this full-time. I suppose you could argue that you are doing it full-time as well. I mean, how do you define doing this full-time? Out of curiosity. Fair, but we're not getting paid full-time. Yeah, but I think that's an important detail. No, we maybe not. Yeah, but that's the thing. We are doing it full-time. We're just not making a living out of it. But that's technically speaking two different things, you know. 10 hours or even more streams for Chappie, 5-6 hours for Hilfert. It's full-time. Yeah, Hilfert streams more than I do. We looked at it before. Hilfert actually streams more than I do. Which you might not expect, but the thing is that I just don't... I stream less days and longer streams. Hilfert streams more often, but shorter streams. And I'm quite sure he surpasses me. Can I see like... So let's see. The last 3 months... I've streamed 285 hours. Well, 3 months, that's like what, 12 weeks-ish? Whoa, what? Is that all? No. I must be miscalculating this. Do I not stream more than that? No, am I a scrub? Am I just a scrub? Okay, 285. I'm pretty sure when we checked last time, Hilfert actually ends up getting more time live than I have. Yeah, 313. Mate, we're both broke doing this shit. I mean, that is true. Look, I'm not saying... When I say I'm doing this full time, I don't mean I'm doing this successfully. I'm just saying I put a lot of time in. That's all I'm saying. Damn, chirpy lazy streamer, I know, right? I know, I think I have been considering though, maybe actually upping the amount of days I stream in the week. Maybe start doing like 4 or 5 days a week instead. And then maybe slightly decreasing the length Because I feel like if I did 2 hours less, I would still be doing like 8 to 10 hour streams. What's Raka? I mean, you probably beat me as well though, or do you? This might be closer actually. Now you fucking scrub, what are you on about? Get out of here, Raka, what are you on about? 255, a measly 255 hours, come on man. That's rookie numbers. Fucking up those numbers, fam. What is this? You stream 4 days a week. What's going on here, man? I'm messing. Or am I? Am I? Raka, come on, come on. You can't do less than me. You're doing this full time too. You don't have no excuse either. Get on it, man. Get on the grind. We're all doing good though. Like in terms of all of our growth, I feel like it's... Yeah, Rocky is the same. Fucking straight to the moon, you know? Hillfoot 2. Look at this. We're fucking straight up. Ain't nothing stopping us now, is there? Let me give a shout out to the one and only Red Rucker, dear friend of the stream as well. Made sure to go and follow him and complain that he is not streaming enough. He plays a lot of Souls-like games and stuff, currently playing through Lies of P. Check him out. He's a dope guy. Even if he doesn't stream enough. 4 hours on stream, 4 hours off stream keeps my project moving. If I stream more than that, then the game would slow down, I think. No, that is absolutely fair. Like, because here's the thing, I stream a lot, but I would get more done if I didn't stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because let's be honest here, I've been live for 1.5 hours. There hasn't been that much progress in the game, if we're being honest. Like, a lot of this is just me chatting shit, basically. So that is fair, that is fair. But I also enjoy, you know, I enjoy streaming for what it is as well, you know. Which I think you do too, but I understand that maybe you're a little bit more responsible in terms of like making sure that you have consistently a lot of progress. I think it's a good balance, but especially now that you get like 100 viewers per stream, you can't keep up with the chat and work. Yeah, that's a fair point as well. The thought process behind streaming less is to get on YouTube grind. No, it's fucking fam, this was 3 months. You have not been getting on the YouTube grind for the last 3 months. Don't come here with... That's bullshit, fam. That's bullshit. Don't try me, don't try me. I know you, man. Maybe in the last couple of weeks, yeah, sure, but... the last 3 months. Chirpy sent me, told you to tell you your scrub, yeah, exactly. But then ADHD, that's not an excuse either. Like, I am fairly certain I have some neurodivergency. I don't know what, but fucking flip a coin, I definitely have something. No way I'm a normal human being. No way. The way I am, I can't be normal. There's no way. I shouldn't use the term normal, that. You know what I mean, BMO, welcome in, man, how you doing? Are you trying to tell me that from time to time chat can be distracting? Exactly. Yeah, the project is the only thing I really care about. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, it makes sense. You know what you need to do? Focus. We are doing all the hard work and it treats us like this.
Time to stretch.
Let's do it. Hydrate as well. Actually, to be fair, my hands do already feel better today. I think maybe taking a bit of a break yesterday was a good thing, to be honest. Cheers, Vinny. But yeah, I'm gonna try and be a little bit more careful. I don't wanna fucking get no arthritis or anything. That would not be fun.
Hey Chirpy, focus.
Yeah, I think it is time. It's time we get some. It's time we get some work done, isn't it? It is time. You're super normal? No, fam, there's no way. There's no way. How are you enjoying Lies of P, Red Russia? You doing good, BMO? Nice. How are you today, Chappy? I'm doing good as well. My hands feel a bit better. I mentioned it before, I've started experiencing a bit of pain in my hands, so I've gotten a little bit anxious about that. I think, yeah, that's why we added a new stretch redeem as well, because I think it's time that I, you know, start incorporating little small breaks from the keyboard and stuff, make sure I move my hands and stuff, because, yeah, I don't want to get no fucking hell. Imagine the impact it would have on my stream if I fucking start getting actual, you know, problems with my hands. That would not be good. But overall, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Focus redeem when? I should probably make one as well. Yeah, I might do one. I'm gonna look over my redeems at some point. There's probably a few that are barely used. Maybe add a couple new ones. We'll see. A focus one should be nice as well. Hey, you need a sound for the hydrate. You own me like 1,000 points. You never drink. Yeah, dude. Actually, facts. Fucking facts. Hilfert is the biggest fucking scammer of them all. You know what he does? You know what he does? Someone redeems hydrate and he goes, nah, I just drank. Fucking outrageous. That's not what the redeem doesn't care if you drank, Hilfert. Fucking drink, man. Fucking no excuses. There's no excuses. I don't go, fucking, someone redeemed the hydrate like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that doesn't stop me, I still have to drink. Someone paid the, like, honest earned channel points for that. You better fucking drink, man. Fix up. Fix up. That's all I'm saying. I need a sound and cooldown. People try to drown me. Okay, I suppose that is fair enough. Yeah, I did it. Even I think I actually upped it a little bit, because I did have 5 minutes before, and it can get quite a lot, even with just 5 minutes. Just that, you know, that's like what's that, like 12 hydrates an hour? You know, it gets a bit much after a while. I might have slightly increased the timer. Okay, let's see if we can get the hand in here. Yeah, I should probably do a focus redeem. In-game UI. So then I should be able to rename this. Let me make sure. Let's close it here in A-Sprite so it's not open anywhere else. So I should be able to rename this into IGUI. I'm not a chicken. Where am I, chicken? Oh, because I upped it to 10 minutes. Come on. The hydrate redeem works as a focus. When I use it, if it just works, yeah. He just focuses more. 10 minutes hydrate, Chappy? What, 10 minutes is a lot? Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I will consider your opinion. I will keep it in mind. Why did I stop playing? This is not what I'm doing. Oh yeah, just I want to check if my in-game UI is functional. Bruh. Come on. Yeah, it seems fine. Seems fine. Oh, I think I fixed the... Yeah, did I not fix the thing where the window disappeared? Yeah, it still gets... The background is very, like, faded out, but you can at least still see the window. Just before it disappeared fully, and that looked very off. But I do want the background to fade out a little bit when you open your, like, UI stuff. Just to... It's basically a way for me to fake focus, if that makes sense. What's up, AE? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so that seems to work. Because it makes more sense to call this IGUI, standing for in-game UI. Because I've started calling all of these, like IGUI map, IGUI back arrow and stuff, so it's easier to search for when I'm looking for a sprite. So I basically do it with sprite sheet and then the name of the sprite. And if I rename the entire file, this should now start being called IGUI, and then I can just change this to flashlight. So I feel like that made sense. That looks fine. Imagine you looking at a map like this. Yeah. Because I know this hand is a bit bigger now, but it would be, right? If I understand perspective correctly. Because if I'm holding something here and something here, this hand is closer to me, so from my point of view, the hand holding the flashlight would be bigger, right? I don't know if the exact size difference is correct, but it should be bigger. If I understand perspective, which I think I do a little bit, at least. Yeah, that makes sense, right? How's it going, friend? It's going good. We haven't gotten a lot done yet. Been chatting shit here for the start, as per usual. But now we're gonna try and see if we can get a hand for the flashlight. Let's enable this one. We're gonna have to... These animations are not gonna work anymore. They already don't work since we changed position, so I'm gonna have to redo them at some point. Hillfoot, or anyone else, out of curiosity. When it comes to animations, how much do you guys use, like, only do Twin for, and how much do you use... like Unity animations for, or like the timeline? And how do you decide between those? I suppose it depends on how simple it is, right? I feel like that makes sense. But it's like something fading out or something just moving in one direction, I feel like it makes sense to just do that using do tween. But maybe if you have something that's a little bit more... I suppose also if you have multiple frames, which is that could be a little bit... If you have like 10 different frames in the animation, which you probably do for a lot Hillfoot, I suppose it might be easier just using the animator. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't have a lot of actual animations. Depends if you're in perspective or orthographic. Orthographic projection. This means representing three-dimensional objects with well, so just 2D? No, wait, what? Parallel projection, which all the projection lines are orthogonal to the projection plane. Am I just dumb? No vanishing points? Ah. Ah. Okay, okay. No, I get it. So yeah, perspective would have a... So my game is actually orthographic, because technically speaking, I don't have a vanishing point. So my game would be orthographic, right? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, because this has a actual vanishing point, this one is technically... Like this one could be in... I mean, both of these could be flat, theoretically, but yeah. I think I get it. Oh, if it's orthographic, then the hands would be the same size. Interesting. So I think what I'm doing is that I'm doing a mix. Is that weird? Is that weird? Regardless, I don't think it actually matters. Because, like, I have, like, a hard perspective, or, like, this is orthographic, right? Because we tried it before, just I've just been, like, eyeballing everything. And if I did, like, a central vanishing point, like, none of this stuff lines up. So I don't have, so I suppose my game, like the way the rooms are, is orthographic. Orthographic. What's up, TK? How you doing? You can totally mix as long as you're consistent with the mix. Yeah, and that I would be, because I think the way I would do it would be that I keep the rooms orthographic because it's easier. It's easier to draw stuff, you know, in an orthographic perspective. Because I don't really complicate the perspective, which sometimes looks less correct, but you know, I think it's fine. But then maybe with like certain UI elements, we might do a little bit more perspective to kind of show that first-person stuff. So I suppose there is some, you know, consistency in the inconsistency. I think what you have is totally fine, mate. Nice. Be your problem. Welcome back. How you doing? You can totally make it ortho on the background, and then you have your hands, etc. in perspective. Yeah, I think maybe that's the kind of way I should try and do it. Which kind of works. That is kind of how we do it now. Like the flashlight is technically bigger. So as in like I would hold it closer to myself. This hand is smaller because we're holding this one at a little bit of a distance. I suppose the backpack would technically be even further away here. Because you would imagine backpack probably would be bigger than this. I think this looks fine though. I'm not gonna stress. I'm not gonna stress. Just interesting to think about. Okay, flashlight object. Let's actually open this one. Flashlight. Oh, did I close my scene? How do I get my scene back? I think I accidentally closed the scene view the other day. General, scene. Okay, so this is the parent object. This is the actual flashlight. And then we have to realign the shine and as well as the battery display. So let's try in-game UI. Flashlight. Yeah, that's the size we want, right? Perfect. Okay, we can play now. Oh god, this is... I just had to see how it looked in game. That's so silly. Okay, let's be a little bit more serious here. Oh, is this gonna... No, I think this should be fine. Set native size, yeah. So I would actually... I wonder, could I take the... Yeah, that should work. If I take the shine and the battery display... And I move you out from this one, because then I can try to reposition this at the same place where the old one was, and see how that looks. Which would be here. So, 23, 24. And now, we would take these two and once again make them a child object of the parent flashlight. Let's see how this looks. Your rooms can have a vanishing point, but the props aren't really following exactly. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I suppose you... I mean, but no, it's still... Even if it might look like you have a vanishing point, but I don't think I don't think it's gonna line up correctly, is it? Or maybe. Yeah, maybe. I see what you mean. Let me get my... Where's my test room? Which is here. Which is a normal vanishing point would be to say like, okay, this is where the player is looking, right? Like eye height on the door. And then you would have like these lines. Right? Which means that in some regard this line of the room should follow that and this line should follow this one, right? But I suppose what you could say is that maybe I... No, because this wouldn't... I cannot only have one vanishing point, right? Because wouldn't it be a 2 vanishing point thing? Because these would actually align somewhere here. So doesn't that mean that the way I've drawn the room would actually have 2 vanishing points? Is that correct? Because if I do the actual, like we tried this before. Yeah, Edgeworks, what's up? You were here when we tried this. You were the one where we started talking about vanishing points. Because if I do this thing, then you can see that like nothing in the scene actually aligns to this perspective. Like everything is a bit off. So I definitely don't have 1 vanishing point, right? Or do I? No. I think if you argue that I have vanishing points, I think it would be 2 for the actual how the room looks, but then the furniture in the room wouldn't align with that one. Okay, let me catch up here. You're doing good, B? Nice. Glad to hear it. Starting work. Best of luck, man. It works, though? Yeah, I do think it works. I think it's one of them things where I think I'm just gonna keep going because I feel like this is fine and it's relatively easy for me to make the stuff I want. Because if I did this in like fully actual perspective, I think it's gonna complicate it a lot for me. And I think that, you know, it's basically scope management, right? Yeah, you've fallen into it without knowing it because you have a good eye, but now you know. So, are you saying that I would have 2 vanishing points, technically? The vanishing point has vanished by its art scene, yeah. Yeah, because I suppose the way the room is laid out would be like I have 2 vanishing points. But then, because these break it, that kind of messes up that vanishing points and everything becomes just the style of the game, I suppose. It's just technically not ortho because all of this doesn't... But all of this doesn't matter. Would you mind elaborating? Just I'm still a little bit... I don't fully understand orthographic either. Oh! I wouldn't have any perspective, right? Wouldn't... Maybe this would have been orthographic if the room looked like this and we didn't have this part and this was the wall and then I made everything basically like 2D. That would have been classified as orthographic, maybe. Am I understanding that correctly? You can only have 1 vanishing point unless you're in a 2-point perspective. 2-point perspective would mean that the back wall would not be a perfect rectangle perpendicular to your view. Oh, because does a 2-point perspective always go from the edges, because I remember seeing an image like that. Like then it would end up being isometric. Yeah, I think that might be it. 2.2 vanishing points. Yeah, I remember this now. Because if you have 2 vanishing points, you put those on the horizon, and that kind of makes it look isometric, I suppose. But like, how many vanishing points can you have? Can you have more than 2? Yeah, this is 3 vanishing points. Interesting. How many vanishing points do you want? Yes, exactly. What's up, David? How you doing? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good. You just got a new perspective on orthographic, having no perspective. Ironic. Yeah, true. You can also have 3 points, which will exaggerate the height of things. Oh yeah, that's why they use it here. Yeah, because that makes it seem like you're looking down on it a bit, right? So it gives you height perspective. Since if I would be on the top of a building looking at other like skyscrapers, they would seem wider at the height or whatever, and yet like technically from my perspective they would look less wide at the bottom. They would vanish into the vanishing point. You have 1 point perspective. It's just wonky, but it doesn't look bad. Yeah. No, yeah, I think that's it, which is, I suppose I do have. It's like I'm leaning towards the 1 vanishing point, but then most of the stuff actually disregard that vanishing point, so it kind of looks like I'm making it seem like I have a vanishing point, but in reality I kind of don't. It's interesting. Escher says all of them. You are similar to 1 point perspective, because your back wall is perfect rectangle. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. Because that should never be the case with a 2 point perspective, because that would give me some isometric room. Maybe I should have made the game isometric. No, that would have been horrible. Because if I made the room isometric, I would only see 2 walls. So that would complicate a lot more things. The good thing about doing it in this like 1 point perspective thing is that I can visualize 3 walls for the player, which in isometric you can't see. No, you can. Wait, if I stand in the corner in my room and I look, I can still kind of see the. Yeah, but that's because of my FOV, and but that perspective would be weird to draw. Ah, this is interesting. I'm not gonna change it, just to be clear. This is just like thought experiments here. You would have to adjust all the lines from a point in the center of the door in order to be accurate to that 1 point perspective, otherwise you are just artsy. Yeah, and I think we are gonna go for the just artsy style. Pretty sure 6 point perspective just turns into a fisheye. Oh yeah, maybe. There are some like panorama like images that in theory can have arbitrary number of vanishing points. Oh yeah. Yeah, I suppose like a panorama image kinda. Yeah, that's an interesting example, yeah. They do tend to get a little bit of like a fisheye effect, that is true. Look up isometric drawing, it's not the same as 2 point perspective. Oh yeah, I suppose, because you can have isometric, but it would be like basically orthographic, right? Let me just look at an isometric game. Because it tends to be. Yeah, because this doesn't. Does this have vanishing points? Wait, I'm so confused now. No, it doesn't, right? Oh yeah, Project Zomboid. I've played that quite a bit recently. I I accidentally played like 40 hours of Project Zomboid in one weekend, and then I stopped playing because I realized that I'm gonna have problems finishing my game if I don't stop playing this. That was fun. Yeah, because this would not be the same as 2 vanishing points, because this still 2 vanishing points still gives you a perspective, like in some regard. Whereas here there's not a perspective. This is like it's perfect, which you rarely see. So would this be considered like? So could you say that 2 vanishing points is kind of like isometric in perspective, whereas this is like orthographic isometric? Is that fair to say? Does that make sense? Welcome back, Hillfoot. ISO is orthographic basically? Okay. It's interesting. Gaukoloika. Are you Finnish? That sounds Finnish. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Isometric has 0 vanishing points. Okay. Project Som. Oh yeah. I used isometric for mobile game. I mean in university. Oh, interesting. Isometric is interesting. There's quite a few like pixel art games that use isometric as well, right? I know I've seen some. I can't think of one right now. I know I've seen a isometric pixel art game. I know I've seen something. Yeah. Looks quite cool as well. Because I suppose isometric does give off... If you compare this to something in the like standard top-down perspective, isometric does give a little bit more of a 3D vibe to it, right? Like this looks more 3D than if you would have rotated a room and had like the perfect angle to it. But isometric it seems more difficult to work in general. I don't know if that's true, but my instincts are telling me that it's more difficult to work isometrically. Isometric has parallel lines and no vanishing point. Perspective has vanishing points. Okay. Did we just have a Hunted 2 situation in chat? What is a Hunted 2 situation? And why did we have it in chat? Oh, you meant orthographic. Oh, interesting, Vinny. Isometric is just the angle of an orthographic projection. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. And that is why I think I was kind of right before, right? Right before right. Where if I did this, if I wanted to make my game fully like orthographic, I would only see one wall, right? Wouldn't that be like this? And then I would have this thing be like this instead. And I would have this one be straight. And this probably wouldn't have that perspective either. Like this would be orthographic. And then technically if you now rotated this, we could get isometric. Whereas I have like a weird... I basically do incorrect perspective. 3-point perspective is just 2-point, but the camera is angled up or down. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Easy to use graph paper to plan isometric games, and they use isometric graph paper. Oh, you are finished. Terve. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Eisapeite. Yeah, I just need to flex the only few sentences I know in Finnish. That's what we do here. Minua olen joulupukki, saatana perkele. Isometric is less immersive because it's not from a first-person perspective. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because when I was thinking about how to do it, if I would have done that for this game, I actually couldn't really do isometric, could I? If I wanted to have that like diagonal perspective, I would have had to go with like a 2 vanishing point perspective, right? For some reason, the first title I remember having isometric pixel art is About So. Oh shit, that's a long time ago. Sent you examples on Discord? Let me check. Wait, did you just make these examples in Long Gone? Yeah, so that would be isometric. And perspective. Oh yeah, because... Yeah, I see the difference. Because this is... Like, yeah, I suppose the easy way to say it is that isometric is perfect. I don't mean that in like the... You know, subjectively speaking. I mean that like the angle is perfect in a isometric view. Whereas perspective means that you can have like a imperfections. Yeah, exactly, it doesn't have parallel lines. Like this line is leaning. This line, since it's further away, is leaning even more and even more. And then like here it's almost straight. Or like the straight line would have been here somewhere. And then basically everything is falling out because of the vanishing point, I suppose. Is that how that works? Wait. No, but I see the difference. Holy shit, man, you could make Project Zomboid. Like, does this not give... This just looks like a Project Zomboid with like more of any artistic nature to it. Holy shit, this gives off a Project Zomboid vibe, doesn't it? Just fuck it, scrap your whole idea and just turn it into a fucking Project Zomboid ripoff. Fucking go for it, man. You know what? Just make both. Just make 2 games. Just make Long Gone for like the story thing, and then you do Project Long Gone for like the survival thing. Perfect. It's not like you know, it's not like you have too much on your plate already. Just do it, man. We want it. Hunter 2 situation, someone posted something that looked like a password. Oh, I see. Yeah, your game is technically 1 point perspective. Yeah. Kitboga. It's perfect parallel lines, yeah. In perspective, things get smaller the further away they are. Things are the same height in Project Zomboid, no matter how far back in the map they are. Oh yeah, like if you would scour the map when you like look further away in Project Zomboid, everything still has the same scale and the same perspective. Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you mean. And that is one of the reasons why this cannot be like orthographic, because if I cannot take my table. I cannot take this table and move it. Wait, let me do this. Put you at the No, that's not what I meant to do. Let's put you up here. I cannot take this table and move it over here. Like, I can do it, but this table is smaller now, right? Because I have perspective. So now this looks like a kid's table. Now it looks big. And that's... basically, that is enough to show that I am working with perspective and not orthographic. Nice. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Thank you guys for helping me out. I do enjoy learning about this stuff. Yeah, the perspective is a 3-point perspective, Yorium is a 1-point perspective. In the isometric view, the window closer to you is the same size as the window farther away, yeah. It really does. The pivot, yeah, exactly. That's plan B, seriously? I'll just turn it into a survival game? Oh, interesting. But would you do something like more of a, not third person, you already have third person, but like a further away camera angle then? Or would you keep like the kind of 2.5D side scroller thing? I know it's not a side scroller, but yeah, you get what I mean. Takes Long John, finishes it, releasing it, makes new game, new assets, same levels. Don't be lazy, exactly. Then make your flashlight look like a shake weight. If you bring the table closer to the camera, it will look smaller. Yeah, exactly. Because this looks, if I bring it over here, it looks tiny. Over here, it looks big. Over here, it looks very odd. Actually, that's not true. Oh, interesting. I never thought about that. If I remove the stairs, that's this one. Oh, I have not thought about this. Maybe this is something I should play around with a little bit more. That actually doesn't look as weird. I thought this would look straight up incorrect, but it just looks like the table is standing at an angle, right? Just so far I've done everything being like properly aligned in the room, but when I move it over here, now it looks like someone has turned the table. Oh, how the tables have turned. Sorry, I don't know, fucking hell, I need to stop. That was so bad, holy shit. I wanna fucking... I'm not gonna say that word, I don't wanna get banned on Twitch. Anyway, maybe this is something I should play around with a little bit more. If I wanna make like a room look more messy, I could basically keep the same perspective and just throw it over to the other side. And it looks like misaligned. But it still looks kind of correct, doesn't it? Like correct in terms of perspective, but just not positioned correctly. As in the way you would have expected someone to position it in the room. Victor, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Welcome in, man. It's like when another student presentation gets an A and you go after. No thanks, yeah. Now I keep it as is, all the assets are designed for that camera, but oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, because, oh, let me actually have a look. Because I suppose that a lot of your assets on... Oh, how does that work, wait. Well, these are actually, because that's technically 3D object, but I do know that you have 2D objects. Did you just... Because don't you have like certain 2D objects that align to the camera to always have the same... I think you did that with some smaller decorations, like some bottle or something. So when you tried this angle, would they rotate like that? I suppose they would. If you flip it, then perspective. Yeah, exactly. Like if I just do this and put you here, now it's like aligned. Whereas if I do this, it looks... I think it still looks correct, but it It just looks misaligned in the room, you know. Which might be good if I want to, at some point, make a room that looks messy. Because otherwise, if I do all my furniture like this, the only way I can make a room look messy is by like sprinkling random decorations in the room in like what places you wouldn't expect it. Like, you know, something has fallen on the ground, stuff is like knocked over on the table and stuff. But I suppose I could use this to actually make the furniture itself in the room look like it's someone has like pushed it over or something. Yeah, this is why 1-point perspective is mind-bending lol. If you move things around horizontally, then it still works, but then if you move things vertically, they mess up. Oh yeah, that's true! Because this looks correct as long as I only change it on the horizontal axis. I mean, it looks correct if I do this as well, it's just that it's tiny now, right? Like this turned into a stool instead. Like this is a stool now, it's no longer a table. And then over here, it's actually a full table. But yeah, most of my things would end up... I mean, even this one, I wouldn't make a stool like this, let's be honest. But yeah, as long as I keep it in the same place in the room, I can kind of play around with this stuff. But is this fully correct? Wouldn't... No. Wouldn't like... this one be further up? This one would be closer to me, so it would be even further down. Is the legs messed up when I do this? Someone who understands perspective more than I do. I think like on first look at it, it kind of looks fine, but I suppose that if it was misaligned like that, or if it was slightly rotated, this leg would be closer to the wall than this one. So this leg should be... or these legs, I think, should be longer, as well as this one should be a little bit longer. But then maybe now I'm running too much into the perspective, which I don't have. You need a second vanishing point to make it look like it was a square table at an angle. Right now the tabletop looks like a diamond, with the far side of the diamond parallel with the back wall. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. My brain is broken by this, so is mine. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I could billboard them to make it work. But do you not already do that? Do you have stuff in Long Gone that rotates after the camera? Like to the elements? Or is everything actually... or have you just set them up in a certain angle? For like specifically if you have like 2D assets, that is. No billboarding in Long Gone. Okay, interesting. If you move the table into the ceiling, it would look like a hole in the ceiling with 4 rods hanging down out of the hole. Yeah! Oh my god, that's actually true! That is so fucking mind-bending. I mean, you would preferably do something like this, right? Wait, this is fucking with my brain so much, holy shit. Yeah, now it's a hole in the ceiling with stuff coming down. Oh my god, this is fucking with my brain, man. If you move it up and down, it will look more and more bent toward the viewer. Yeah, I suppose that's true as well. This is the part which will break you though, because left and right edges of the table don't converge to a one vanishing point. You have ortho projection, because they're parallel. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, because in perspective, these angles would probably never align, which I have been a little bit inconsistent with, because I did do that on one thing, but the main reason why I did it for that one is because it was a much wider object, because most of these you can see that, like my drawers and stuff, I actually keep the same angles on everything. Boom, 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 in like the sideways perspective. Boom, 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 boom. It's all the same angle. However, the desk I did doesn't have that. Here you can see that I actually have more perspective. This is 45 degrees. This is less or more depending on how you view it. But I think that also was because this object was so much wider that one kind of ended up looking more weird because it got closer to the center of the room. I don't know. We'll see. This is all good information to know in the back of your head though. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's kind of why I don't mind just taking a moment to discuss this stuff, because, I mean, I've been quite clear about this a lot of the time. The fact that, like, I am here to develop my game, absolutely. I am also here because I want to learn this stuff. Like, you know, I'm thirsty for knowledge. I'm just careful with my cameras. Ah, interesting. I think what? Yeah, no, I've not seen anything in your game that looks off whatsoever.
Cheers.
You're consistent about it? Cheers, AE? Isometric assets have more versatility. You can use a Project Zomboid table anywhere in the game. Each one of your assets is specific to its location in a room. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because even this rug has to be centered. If I move the rug over here, it's gonna look off, because these angles are the same. If I would go here, this should be the same as the wall, and this one should maybe be the same as it is now, but it would look off. So basically, I design stuff either for side walls. Even then, I can't even sometimes move an up and down. Like if I take a painting, for example. This painting, since it has these angles going like this, it means that this table can only be in the center of the wall. Because if I move it up here, now it looks off. If I move it down here, it also looks off. This is made to be somewhat centered in the perspective. That is the reason why I had to draw a new painting if you take the painting down and put it on the floor, because now it needs to follow a different perspective. So that is true. I do have to, my furniture is not as reusable as they would be in like a fully orthographic or I suppose no, it's more like in the isometric perspective, because then everything could always have the same size. And everything would have the same angle perspective as well, which means that you can move it around wherever you want. Whereas I can't do that. If I want this cabinet to be against the side wall instead, I need to draw a new cabinet. This one can only be... It can be anywhere... No, it can't be centered. This one is made to be on the side of the front wall. I can put it here if I flip it, but I cannot put it centered because then it's gonna look weird, which you can see because I actually do have a different one. This one. This is the cabinet that's centered in the room. Some stuff are easier, like this one, this barrel, which is just round, since you don't really see the side of it per se. That one can go anywhere here. Maybe even go here. It shouldn't go too close so it's gonna look tiny, but it should probably stand like here as well. Yeah, that is interesting. I do definitely have to design my stuff a little bit with like knowledge about where I am going to place it in the game. Yeah, location specific graphic assets, yeah. Do you want immersion or do you want versatility? You're cultivating the charming, primitive, artsy first perspective. Cheers. Yeah. No, and I think that's better. I would rather make it this way. I don't care if I every now and then, because I've made a art style that's relatively easy for me. Like if I have to make one more asset, it is not too time consuming, you know. The row will look like it's tilting towards you in the higher place if you place it above the horizon line in the room. Yeah, that's true, because you see the top of it. Okay, we have an ad. I'm quickly gonna run and reheat my coffee as per usual, but I'll be back in like 45 seconds. Cheers. Thank you guys for your patience. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for your patience, I do appreciate it. Okay, should we maybe, this is just a suggestion. Is it time to get some work done? Maybe, fucking hell, maybe I do need to get one of those focus redeems. Let's see how the flashlight looks with the hand. So here you don't see it, but if you go all the way over here, you do. Focus, yeah. I mean, I suppose I could make it move more in the horizontal axis and then move the starting position a little bit more to the right. Because I think this position, when you're all the way to the right, is good. It's big enough for you to click on, but it doesn't block stuff on this wall. At least not very much. I don't know, maybe do we wanna... Yeah, now I almost feel like just seeing the pinky there looks a little bit weird. Either we should show less, or we should show more of the hand. Maybe something like this. When you're all the way to the right. I actually don't have no limit on the thing, so if you have enough monitors, you can just keep going. Yeah, I feel like this looks a little bit odd with the pinky there. I think we need to show a little bit more. I want to keep the same one here, so it still looks like this when you're looking on the right side. But maybe when you go to the left side, when you're with the cursor like here, we show maybe this much? Or should we show even more? I don't know. How much of the hand do you want to... No, because I'm not super proud of my hand, so I don't want to show too much. But at least 3 fingers I feel like you should be able to see. Oh, I need to make it... You can see the... where the wrist ends. I will need to make the wrist a little bit longer. I don't know, what do you guys think? What do you think about the... having a hand for the flashlight as well? Yay or nay? Hand, yay. I like the hand. The pinky needs a little bit of noodling, but I like it overall. Oh. I need to fucking hold something. Well, it would be... I don't think... Oh, well, this one is thin. There will be more... Yeah, I would see... I would see less of the pinky, wouldn't I? Not just the way I'm... No, I think I would. I think this... The ring finger, right? Would cover more of the pinky. Yeah, it doesn't overlap enough. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe I should have even moved the thumb a little bit more forward. But the thing is that when you see the most of the hand, that's when you're looking to the left in the room, which means that, you know, in real life you would actually turn the hand a little bit, so you would see more, and like it would get... You would rotate the hand a bit, right? Which is now you're shining the light over here. Unless you would argue that you rotate your entire body, just then you could hold it the same way. But I'm imagining that the player is standing like this, and he's a little bit stiff in the back, you know? So he's just doing like... he's going like this. But it's more work? No, it's not, because I'm just gonna fake it. Because normally when you're looking in the middle of the room, you don't see enough of the hand to maybe fully determine the perspective. But then, because when you see the most of the hand is when you're the furthest to the left, since it gets covered up when you go to the right. Which means that we should have more of like that perspective. But I still think, yeah, I do think you're right in terms of... I think the pinky should be more overlapped. The top parts of the pinky should mirror the top curve of the flashlight lens. It looks like you're holding an index card, because the pinky goes straight up and down. Oh, yeah, it's too... Do you mean that this is too circular? Because this one is pretty... It's like 45 degrees here, but then it's less of an angle here. Which I suppose maybe this should have as well. Like maybe... They align too much now. Is that kind of what we mean? And then we want to make it look like it's even more overlapped, I think. Means we need to do something like... Now it looks like this thing isn't... Did I go too far, maybe? Because now it looks like this isn't overlapped enough. Wanna put a link in your Discord to the first PC computer or playable character? Oh no, PC first-person car game from 1994 that you can play using an emulator online. Hope it brings you some inspiration. Ooh, interesting. I'll check it out. Thanks for sharing, man. Not car horror? Oh, that... Am I gonna play a horror game? Oh, but horror games are spooky, you know? Horror theme. The Legacy Realm of Terror in 1993. I'm not a chicken. Oh, interesting. Can I play it? Enter your key. Oh no. Huh? One for Legacy, Realm of Terror with Sound Blaster or with MT32. I have no idea what that is. First person interior designs are all 1-point perspective. Oh, interesting. Sound Blast or MT32? I don't know. Wait, is this super loud for you guys? The Legacy. It might be a little bit loud. Sorry. My... It's peaking a lot in my... Do I need to try the other sound thing, maybe? So I muted it for you guys at the moment. Just Sound Blaster. Does this have to do with sound? Just it was peaking a lot. Let me see if this makes a difference, if I try the other one. Wait. In your on-stream chat is pretty funny. Wait, what? What's happening now? Okay, that one just not work. It switched to a strat. Oh shit, did. Oh yeah, it did. Holy shit. You're right. Yeah, I think I messed it up because I did change a little bit of the code in how Streamlabs show the chat. And I think I started messing around a little bit too much, so I think I messed up how it actually does emotes a little bit. I think I need to look over that again. I hadn't noticed that, actually. I do know with, like, normal ones, I think they tend to turn too small, if I'm not mistaken. Now, you can see there's a bit squished. Yeah, they make them into perfect squares. They get, like, this a little bit distorted. Okay, interesting. I mean, I would like... The sound actually was quite good, but holy shit, it was peaking a lot. I don't know if that happened for you guys as well, or if it was only on my end. But, like, I had that, like, crackling noise or whatever in the... oh my god, you can't even see that one. In my speakers. But 2, I don't know if it worked. I didn't get any sound. Or it didn't even start. I kind of want to try this now. Yeah, now there's no sound. Alright, Stry, I'm out of here. Need to get the show on the road. No worries. GG, catch you later. Thank you very much for dropping by. Hilfert, always appreciate you having you here, man. And best of luck. It wasn't super loud, but it was crackling. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Let's see, maybe... Let's try 1. Because here it sounds fine. It is... Okay, it's an old game, you have to deal with it. This is fucking... I mean, it looks pretty cool, though. But so, is this... Is this actual 3D, then? Like one of the first actual 3D games? I don't know, I can't tell the difference between... I don't exactly know how it looks when it's faked 3D, because you have that as well, right? Like very early on, they kind of faked the 3D effect. I suppose all 3D is faked in some regard, because you're looking at the flat screen. What's this? Create a character. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they fake it really good, yeah. Unexplained disappearance. Okay, so we start off with a newspaper. Interesting. The estate has passed to Mr. Charlotte Kane, currently CEO of Golgotha Holdings. Lawyers have declined to comment on the rumors that Mrs. Kane plans to turn the historic Winthrop House into a luxury hotel and conference center. Oh, there's a lot of reading. I do feel like... I do want to give the place a little bit of story, I think, in the introduction to the game. But I also don't want to have too much reading, because I feel like I'm usually pretty fine with it, but I feel like a lot of people get a little bit hesitant when they are immediately presented with a wall of text. I feel like the way kind of like Undertale did it is a little bit more works better for the general public, where there's, you know, there's short little dialogue lines just or whatever, rather than like, oh, here's a paragraph of text, you know. What game is this? This is Legacy Realm of Terror, made in 1993. I still don't really know how the game actually is to, like, the gameplay elements of it. But apparently a really early horror game. I'm a Pokemon Mash A through the dialogue gamer? Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people are. So that is something I want to take into account. Because that means that the players are more inclined to read the text if you have less of it, right? Whereas like this, if you're the type of player who spams through dialogues, you won't be reading this, you know. Just here, this is the 4th page. This game starts with a lot of reading. I don't mind some reading, because sometimes you need a written word to describe what's happening, but... Like, this is a full-on book, fam. I'm not going in circles, am I? No. View character. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Wait, am I supposed to pick a character? Am I just dumb? Wait, wait. Oh, this was character selection. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The game does not start with a bunch of fucking text. It starts with character selection, and I'm just a fucking Dumbo. It makes so much sense now. Now I get it. Okay. Oh my god, that's actually fun. I was sitting here like, when is this text gonna end? Fucking hell. I'm just as dumb. Dude, I would have kept on. I wonder how long I could have, someone could have sat there and just continued pressing next, being like, when? Okay, yeah, I don't care about it. He looks handsome, sure. Sight of the Walker. Oh, is this like, oh, skills and a spell power? Holy shit, this game seems kind of deep, to be honest. Sight of the Dark Walker is bestowed on all mortals who call upon his name and power. Imperfect things may see through the light of the shadow. I don't think I have any other ones. Don't want to know what this bar represents. Willpower, stamina, maybe? Magic? Does willpower give me a little bit of this? Magic is the rest? Not sure. Oh no, I clicked next. Yeah, go back. I want my old man. Give me the... Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, let me play with him. Loading. Interesting also to show the loading icon as the cursor instead, rather than like having a spinning thing in like the corner or in the center of the screen. You change the cursor into a watch. It's kind of creative, I suppose. Hit. Aim. Am I holding a book? Okay, I don't think I can do those at the moment. I don't know if the music stopped or the sound. Yeah, I don't think there's any sound right now. Maybe it comes back. Okay, so this seems to be more classic point and click, right? Where I would... Is this to turn? Go forward? No? Did it break? Normalize size. What? Please enter the word on page 11 at line 4, word 2. Oh, now I can click. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, so I think this is... Yeah, this is turning around, and this is walking. Okay, I can still open it. How far did I get locked in here? Why is this actually a little bit... Oh! Nah! No! No! Fuck off! No! Open! Open! Ah! Go! Is he still after me? How am I scared from this? Fucking hell. That was actually a bit creepy. Can you aim with the book? That would... I'm not chicken. Maybe a little bit. Oh, I can. This is a crosshair, isn't it? Wait, did I have this cursor before? I don't think I did. Hit. Aim. Oh wait, something happened down here. Yeah. I do agree that old games need better tutorials. The teaching aspect of the games were a little bit more iffy back here. The painting dated to 1662 depicts the burning of a warlock at the stake. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing I do wanna change with my game compared to these old classic point-and-click games as well. The fact that these tend to be very, very text-heavy. And I know a lot of people don't like reading, so that's one of the reasons why I'm gonna try and make Shroud of Gloom have relatively little text. Except for some things like this, of course, but like, I don't think everything you interact with needs a text. I think that's unnecessary. Dear Professor Henry Jones, welcome to the Winthrop House. In accordance with your instructions, I have arranged an auction of some of the furnishings. The proceeds should cover the estate's outstanding debts. The removal should have been completed prior to your arrival. I will contact you with news of the auctions. Yours sincerely, E. Croxley and Company Realtors. Okay. Fair enough. Can I open this one? Didn't do anything. Can we close this door again? Thank you. That guy is fucking creepy. Oh, wait, what's this? I'm not scared. You are scared. Can I go out again? You sense that the door is firmly sealed by magical energy. It offers no escape from this house of evil. Can I get full screen? Oh, I can. And then we do this. No? Wait, is not F11 for full screen? There we go. Okay, I kinda wanna try this. I'm not gonna play through the entire game most likely, but I do wanna try it. Too much reading. Sorry. I wanna see more of the actual interactions. So can I take one step? Okay, yeah, I can move in like sideways like that as well. What's this then? Doesn't seem to have an interaction. Can I hit it? No. Aim? Oh, wait, you failed to break the glass case. Okay, so you probably should break that one. You just don't know how. And we have two doors here. The wood panel door is now open. What's this? Can I? Huh? Imagine the poor dev writing a whole story and background for each thing, just have Chappie saying too much reading and skipping everything. Yeah. Break things, ask questions later, exactly. No, but that's the thing, because like normally, like if I was playing this myself, I would read it, because I am the type of person to read stuff in games in general. But I feel like I know that most people aren't, so I feel like I don't want to put you guys through that. Is this a gun? That looks like a gun. Okay, the interaction system is a little bit weird. Can I not... Oh, I can right click. Interesting, I have to hold right click. Okay. We have a fucking gun now. Is the volume good for you guys, or do you want me to... Oh no, this is where we saw him before. I think. Because if I go here, this is back to the first room, right? Yeah. So he should come... I assume that this is a bad guy. That's my assumption. Can I shoot him? What the fuck? How much health does he have? He's still here? There we go. What was that, like 3 shots or something? Oh, wait, can we shoot the glass, maybe? Do you think I can just fucking... That didn't work. I don't know if I hope I don't have, like, ammo. The glass shatters into 1,000 shards. What is this? Statue falls on the ground. It's very odd that you have to hold down right click. Like if I only click right click, this happens. So like you have to hold right click and then select what you want to do. A wooden display stand. So interesting. I don't understand what this did. Should I not have broken? Am I just a douchebag? Maybe? Is that? I mean, it is possible. Oh yeah, this is the one I didn't read. Oh, that's interesting as well, actually. I suppose that's true. When it comes to documents and stuff that you find throughout the game, you don't necessarily need to make it so that the player actually picks it up as an item. If you don't want the player to keep whatever you're examining, like a document or journal or whatever it might be, we should make it so that when you click on it, you just bring it up and read it, but you never get it in your inventory. Might be something to keep in mind. Of course, we can have the player, like if there's a reason why they, like say it has a clue for some puzzle we might want. Did the lights just go off? Oh, fuck me, dude. No. No. Can I... Oh, Sight of the Darkwalker cast successfully. Oh, so my ability is to see in the dark. That makes sense. Oh, did I shoot the door? I think I did. Whoops. I'm looking here. Do I want to look out the window? Curtains. Maybe I should have curtains too. Oh, you know what? This is interesting. I did not think I would... Yeah, I think I need to play more point-and-click games. Oh! Why do they close the doors behind me? Fuck off. Is it coming? No, but is the door closed? What, is he gonna just stand here now? Come here. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm bleeding. Did you see that? I actually have blood in my face. Oh my god, my weapon is empty. No. Run. Please don't tell. Oh, fuck me, dude. I didn't know I needed ammo. I wasted so many shots. I wasted ammo breaking the fucking display case that didn't give me anything. Oh, shite. Can I find more ammo? I suppose I should be able to. But what do I do now? I mean, I guess I could hit them as well, but that seems... Oh, is it locked? That seems dangerous. Genius. What's up, Saxidark? How you doing? What are you playing? Apparently this is a old point-and-click game from like 1993, and it's a horror game. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Edgeworks said that it's the... it's something like one of the first-person horror games. So that's kind of cool. Playing is just trying. Yeah. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not gonna actually play the game. I'm just giving it a go. So wait, I don't have any ammo anymore, so I can't shoot these fuckers. Can I? And I can't throw the book, can I? Oh, is the book the one that gives me my ability? Maybe. Yeah. Something we have noticed so far is that they're not as kind in terms of tutorials in this game. I think that was... The weapon is empty. Run! You managed to dodge around your assailants. Ah, oh, fuck off. Dude, there's so many of them! What am I supposed to do? Can I... Oh no. Okay, I need to try and fight. Come here. How do I... Weapon is empty. Am I punching him? He did get blood before. Ow. Ah, dude, they're actually pretty creepy. But like, I'm losing some mana here. Or something. So I think I'm doing something, but I can't see... He doesn't seem to be reacting to it. I get no feedback like I'm attacking him. I'm not sure if hitting works the way I think it would. I have a feeling I saw this on Reddit. Oh, interesting. Thrilling combat. It was more thrilling when I had the gun. I'm about to die though. I don't know if I can get more health in this. What's this? Can I do something with... Oh, I need to remember that I can right click. This bottle is now empty. So I just inspect that one. What do we have here? Oh, it's a safe? The safe does not open. A metal security safe operated by a key. Okay, so we would need to find some key for that one. Okay, looks fine. I don't think... No, I haven't been here before. Okay, that one is locked. I wonder, do they have key bindings? Can I use the arrows? Oh, interesting! The arrows move the cursor. Oh, but I can walk with WASD. Oh, interesting. So can I use Q to look around? I can. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, interesting though. That means, I thought it was uncommon for point-and-click games to actually have key bindings. Bookcase. Hardwood bookcase. Nothing I can do here. Don't think so. I think that's just a decoration. Let's see, we have not been in here. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Why is the bricks here? Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh! Let me just go back here. Oh! Okay, I mean, I need a weapon, or I need to figure out how the combat actually works. Never mind, I saw it on the Discord, probably since that... Yeah, he did link it on the Discord, that is true. But that was like 5 minutes ago. Oh no, it did open. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck? There are so many of them. What am I actually supposed to do here? Oh, no. Where did I come from? It was here, right? But the thing is that we need to explore somewhere. I think I need a weapon. I mean, the gun was kinda OP. What's this? Can I get more ammo? Get. Ah. So I can pick some stuff up. Okay, so these are like inventory slots then. Can I get this one too? Is there blood here? Try and pick those up. This door cannot be opened. It is nailed firmly shut. Normalize size. Don't know what that does. Oh no, this looks creepy. Nailed shut, you cannot open it. Nailed shut, cannot open it. This is what I kind of want to do in my game as well. Have one of these like bigger rooms with like multiple doors. I feel like could be interesting. Like there should be some like main area where there's like multiple pathways. Also just to not have... Because I don't want every single... I think most of the rooms are going to be similar size to the ones we have now. But I do think we should make some like hallways and a handful of bigger rooms as well. Just for some variety. I do think, like I said, most are going to be the same size we have now, because it makes my life easy. I can use the same furniture everywhere. What is this? Oh, first aid kit. Yep, thank you. So how do I use this? Drop, throw, heal. You failed to bandage your wounds. Okay. Fair enough. Piece of paper, read. A handwritten note, trapped. There's no escape from the house. Mocking laughter taunts me whenever I try the front door. Worse still, I have unleashed hordes of zombies from the mausoleum to the east. Okay. Why is a mausoleum? I've heard that term before. I'm not sure exactly what it means. The zombies now prowl to this floor of the house. Only quick thinking and nimble feet has allowed me to survive this long. There's a lot of reading in this game. They lurk on the floor above this. Demons and monstrous beings. No way of closing the damnable portals. Okay, so they're coming from a portal somewhere? My spell have proved effective at protecting me so far, but I fear that my time is running out. Marcus Roberts. Attached case? Attached case made of imitation leather. Okay. So can I try this again? You failed to bandage your wounds. That's all I get. Okay. I hope this doesn't run out. Like the fucking gun did. Dude, I'm actually fucked, man. I think I should have saved my bullets. I should not have wasted a bullet on shooting the fucking glass case thing. And we got leveled. I mean, this game is... For being such a early game, I'm actually kind of surprised at how... I did not expect this one to be as deep as it seems. Does that make sense? Sounds like a wizard with spells, and here you are running around with a gun. Yeah, it's a little bit interesting, because I do have some spell here as well, because I think it's dark now, but I did this spell to be able to see. But then you also found a fucking gun. Was that evil laughter again? A lot of strange things have happened to me since that weird guy hired me to investigate this crazy joint. Not the expression I expected to read here. One thing is for sure, nothing on Noah is safe unless it's marked with a strange triangle symbol. Okay, so if I say triangle symbol, that's a safe place. As for the rest, I just can't figure it out. Nothing on Noah is safe unless it's marked with a strange triangle symbol. Let's get this one for now. Why are you laughing at me? Oh, I actually haven't been here before. This might connect to the other place though. We need to figure this out. But like, I don't have any shots now, do I? Oh, I can't shoot unless I click on something shootable. The weapon is empty. Can I read Street from Model 10? Containing no bullets. Should have examined it. If I knew there were bullets, I wouldn't have wasted all of them. But the thing is that I don't understand how hitting works yet. So I think we're gonna have to just, like, try and stay away from them for now, because I don't understand the combat. Unless I have a gun. So the best thing would be to find more ammo. Shroud of the Dark Walker. Oh wait, is this a... Oh, it's an ability. Learn. Wrapped within the Shroud of the Dark Walker. That's a new name of my game, by the way. Walker... the body is displaced by the shadows to appear where it is not. To appear where it is not. So what, is this like a mimic or like a... It sounds like it's some kind of stealth mechanic of sorts. I suppose. Nothing else in here? Besides a chair. An 18th century hardwood chair. Rip markers. Also, we're not playing this game, I'm just testing it. Don't worry, we're gonna keep developing. Oh! A rubber flashlight which is currently switched off. Switch on off. I can't equip it. Is that because I already have stuff equipped? Spellbook. Oh, so I suppose if I unequip the spellbook, I can't do my spells? Is that how that works? Yeah, my spells disappear. Okay, but I don't need a gun right now since I don't have ammo. Holy shit, the game has loaded a lot for drag and drop in. That didn't work. Salmon. Can I drop it? And then go... No, wait! Wait, did I lose my gun? No, it's still... Okay, it's here now. Okay. Okay, so let me... get the flashlight. But can I not put this in like an inventory slot? Because I don't wanna leave my gun. I mean, in that case, I suppose it's better for me to actually keep the gun, since I have this thing that I think makes me see in the dark. I'm not sure I need the flashlight. Throw. Oh, it is actually pretty dark. I thought I was trying to like yeet it in his head or something. No, I just like gently like threw it 1 feet in front of me. Lovely. Fucking lovely, man. Can I want my gun back. Even though I don't have ammo. But you must be able to find ammo, right? Fuck off. The weapon is empty. That doesn't seem to do anything. Should we try my spell? You failed to cast the spell. Lovely. Lovely. Fucking marvelous, man.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Is he still after me? Oh, of course you. Of course you are. Please, no one in here. Thank you. Cheers. The timing, Prodigy. You don't get me murdered here, man. By fucking zombie things, I suppose. You managed to dodge around your assailants. I wonder, does this laughter... It happens every now and then, I wonder why. Is it some hint of sorts? This comfortable looking sofa is spotted with dried blood. Can I turn a light on? How many interactions do we have? No, doesn't seem like it. The thing is that I think this outline shows that I'm currently using this spell. Oh, I'm losing. I suppose this star thing is my mana or something. Does that regain? Which is the same as my health right now. Because otherwise I might screw myself over. Oh wait, I'm back here now. This was... Oh no. Not been in here. Is this the same text? Comfortable looking sofa spotted with... Yeah, it is. Yeah, you didn't see shit, man. What do we have here? What's this? Wait, I took damage? And it's loading. Don't tell me I jump into some trapdoor here. Then we have creepy music. I think that's a key, that's the worst thing. Oh my god, I fell down. I actually fell down a fucking trapdoor. Lovely. Okay, I think I can raise the volume a little bit. It might be kind of low for you guys. Is this okay? What the fuck? Your mind reels you as you enter the portal? No. I don't want to enter no portal. What is this? What are you? Hello? I still... Oh, I did something. There was definitely blood on him for a second. Dude, I need a fucking melee weapon or something. I don't understand combat. So are these... Are the cubes the portals, maybe? Yeah, I think they are. Okay, so back here, it seems like scene switching was a little bit... I don't know if they have scenes, I have no idea how this game is made. But it seems like that's a little bit more intensive. Because there's quite a loading time here. I wonder, how is this game made, actually? Was it Legacy? What's the name again? The Legacy Realm of Terror. 1993. In case anyone wants to check it out as well, you have a link there. Should I pin this for now? Let's do it. I'm gonna stop playing soon, I promise. I'm just having a look. Are you a monster? Of course you are. I'm actually gonna die. Security door? This is just like... This cold glow light caused by this light depresses your spirits. Lovely. Lovely, mate. Oh, now I did cast it successfully. I still don't know what that one does. But it sounded like it was some stealth thing. Are you gonna attack me? Yeah. You failed to dodge past it? There we go. Dude, I'm so fucked here. Wait, do I not have my first aid kit? Oh no, I don't, because I accidentally used all of it. Lovely. This is going fantastic, don't you think? Unreal Engine 5 game? Yeah, I think so. What's up, Foolbox? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Nice to have ya. Okay, we have something here. Don't know what this is. How do I... There we go. Chinese coin. An old metal coin engraved with Chinese symbols. Guess we take it? Don't know what we're supposed to do with it, but... there was like a sprite that flashed through the door there for a second. Legacy... What did we say? Realm of Terra. First of all, I want to know... Did they even have engines? When did we start having engines? Like... commercial engines or whatever. This was made for MS-DOS DOS. I don't know what that is. Big Lovecraft influence. I suppose it was probably made in like C or something. Programming language. Magnetic Scrolls published by Microprose. Wait, I recognize that. Oh, those are still active, aren't they? I feel like I recognize this name. Or do I recognize it because I fucking saw it when I opened this game, you fucking Dumbo? Maybe. Doing better than this morning? Oh shit! Is something up? Is this game study? Basically, yeah. I suppose it is. What's up, Swizer? How you doing? Bem-vindo, pá? You don't know what MS-DOS is? No? Am I supposed to? Disk operating system. Standard in the 1980s and 1990s. Oh, DOS as in operating system. Yeah, I get it. Like, you guys have to keep in mind, I'm a fucking noob when it comes to all of this. I don't know shit, fam. The time has come. A software dev doesn't know what DOS is. I should... But here's the thing as well, like, software dev, let's keep in mind, I'm self-taught and I've been doing this for like a bit over a year or something. You guys are acting like I'm a fucking professional here. I'm not. Microprose is the publisher of Journ. Oh, is that where I recognize it from? Wait, let me just do this. Yeah, that might be it actually. That might actually be it. Yeah, Microprose software. Yeah, that might be where I recognize it from. I felt like I recognized it. Hey man, I was on vacation in Portugal for a week. Nice, man. Where did you go? If you don't mind. That's why I have been away from the stream. No worries, man. Welcome back. And I hope you had a good vacation. I was gonna ask how is it going and Chirpy bashing themselves on. What's up, Cheetah? Welcome in. Nice to have ya. Can I just want to see what was this made with? Cancelled version of the game for the Amiga. Does it say anything? Gameplay. Programmers. Platform. Was there a specific language for the DOS you had to use or something? I was just curious. Okay. Anyway, the next thing I need to know, because they don't have a fucking tutorial, Legacy Realm of Terror Combat. How the fuck? When I don't have the gun, how am I supposed to... Oh, avoid battle is key to survival. When you must fight, use hit and run tactics to dodge enemy attacks and improve your accuracy. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to really fight. Wait, is this... Okay, I think we're gonna stop playing it. No specific reason whatsoever. I think this is it. How do I... Boom, there we go. Interesting. Cool, I mean, it's fun though, I actually did get a few ideas there. Boom. But for no specific reason whatsoever, we're gonna stop playing, because I don't think I can play this game right now. We don't have to get into it, but I don't think I can. Near Lisbon, nice! Did you enjoy it? Carnival, get dressed like an idiot, drink like an idiot, dance like an idiot, sing like a king, let's fucking go, man. Maybe it was drink like a king also, yeah. Interesting. Okay, let me pin a new message. If anyone hasn't, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam. We do appreciate that very much. Did you guys know we are incredibly close to hitting 200 wishlists? I think that's pretty cool. Fine, I kind of want to play a point-and-click game now. Maybe we should try... I know Foodbots recommended me the Cube Escape Collection as well, which seem to be games really similar to my game. I feel like I should try and give a few more point-and-click games a go. Let me check how... Dude, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are one wishlist away from 200. We are literally one wishlist away. If anyone has not yet wishlisted Shroud of Gloom, please go and do so. Let us hit 200 wishlists, because that is pretty pog. Officially pretty pog. We're currently sitting at 199 wishlists. Do it, they have a couple of free games if you want. Oh, do they? What is it? It's Rusty Lake, right? That's the developer. Your Pride. Oh, yeah, it's a bundle, I see. Oh yeah, Paradox. Oh, but this is a... Is this a film? Yeah, movie. Oh, I didn't even know you could have movies on Steam. Samsara Room. Yeah, that's a free one. Actually, overwhelmingly positive. There we go. As well. Cube Escape Paradox. Also free. Yeah, maybe we should try one. Play Samsara Room, it's very nice. Yeah, okay, let's do this. We'll see. I'm gonna do a bit more work on the game, and maybe later we can play through one of those. What's the... do I not have it here? Samsara Room, right? How long is it? 1.5 hours. That's fine. Took me 1 hour. Yeah, maybe we'll give it a go. I wouldn't mind. That game kind of made me a bit interested in playing more horror games. Or point-and-click games, rather. I need to get one of those focus redeems as well. I think that's actually a pretty decent idea. Damn, he's fucking thick wrists, man. I think that should be fine. Let me just clean this up a little bit. Whoops. Why did that happen? Oh, do I have 8 connected? Yeah, we need 4 connected. Boom. Could probably move the hand a little bit forward. I should have separated these layers. Can I add more to a selection with the lasso tool? Because normally that's like shift or control, right? Yeah. Okay, so now the question is, can I remove as well? Is that control? Nope. Alt. Control shift. No. Shift alt. There we go. Oh, you redone the hand? Indeed. Because it looked a little bit off before. And this turned out a bit better. But I think we can push the hand forward a little bit. No, I'm more grown up than this. I had a very bad idea there for a second, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh my god, holy shit, Chevy, you're an adult human being. Don't fucking stop it. Okay, maybe something like... Don't even... No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's taking, you know, this demands like every fucking piece of my my discipline here and my willpower. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I think maybe because we need to keep in mind that the battery display must be visible. Maybe something like, where did I have this before? That was like here, this is the original position. I think we could do something like this, maybe. Grown-ass man. Maybe you're full screen camera for a while and you know we're gonna try not to laugh. No, no. Oh my god, that is so horrendous. No, no, no. What? Did you say anything? No. I think we can put it like here, maybe. Yeah, maybe something like this. Or would you guys say that it should be more... Should it be further back or more in the front? Like, which position here do you think is best? And should we go back here? Or should we have the hand more positioned here? What is No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. So fucking silly, dude. Holy shit, grow up, man. Oh god, stop it. Fucking hell. What am I doing with my life? One, two, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. This is most likely not gonna be visible anyway. But might as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. Now we're gonna have to reposition this again. So we go like so. Gonna apply. And then here, we're gonna take the shine and the battery display. Gonna unchild you. That's a weird expression. Now we set native size. Ah, shit. I mean, I suppose I could move the battery display 1 pixel forward as well. That would actually be fine. Because now the display is covering. I mean, no, I can't put. I should have made the hand a separate object. I should have made the back of the hand one object, the fingers one object, and the flashlight one. Then I could have moved them around in Unity instead. Maybe even reused it if there's another thing you want to be holding later in the game. But for now, let's take this one. And we're gonna position you here instead. So -1 on the x-axis. Yeah, that's probably fine. Take you, we're gonna make you child objects again, and then go back. When did I enable the grid? Oh, it's because I accidentally closed the scene before. I think my settings disappeared. Another thing you're holding, why are you like this? True. Yeah, now you can never see the wrist kinda disappear. You can see the hand disappear here, but I think that's fine. But I kind of feel like we could show more of the hand. So what I could do is make the hand actually move more in the horizontal axis, but then we reposition it so that it lines up more to the left. So we would basically make the span wider, or yeah, how much the hand moves. We make that span a little bit wider. And then we move the position, the starting position of the flashlight a little bit more to the left. That would make it so we could keep this when you're looking to the left, but then we show more of the hand when you go here, maybe. Yeah, I feel like you could show a little bit more. Not a lot, but maybe we show like one more finger or something. I also think something is off with the palm. I don't think this part is completely correct. Yeah, because I think these two should align as well. I think maybe this one should actually not bulge out like that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I overdid it a little bit with like the curve there. See for yourself, friend. Pick your lantern and observe the format. Yeah. I think that is better. Yeah, I think so. Oh, actually, I think they should move in even more, because now the start of the... Well, that depends on how you angle the hand as well, but it looks like it's relatively straight angled, which means that... No, actually no. From that perspective, my pinky would actually be not completely straight with... Sorry, I don't know if I'm making any sense here. Just trying to study my own hand to see how this is supposed to be. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's keep this for now. I think that's gonna be better. Nice. There is something wrong here. I mean, the good thing is that the hand is always pretty dark as well, like you're not gonna see... But it does look a little bit like it fades out, so it's not... But that might also be my monitor. Yeah, it would be more visible on my old monitor. Let me try adding a bit more vertical movement. Just the other thing I could do would be to position it, the starting position, a bit more to the right, but that's gonna give us issues. So let's have a look at the flashlight. I think this is the one that updates the position. here. X position, that's the the horizontal one, is equal to cursor position dot x. So if I multiply this, it's gonna move more. If I divide it, it's gonna move less. So if I do times, maybe just 1.5. So now it's gonna move a little bit more in the... I wonder, is there a way to have a curve to this? I suppose I could hard code the curve myself, where I do something like, if the cursor.x position is greater than this or less than that, then do less change. So that it would kind of like... It would not be linear how much it moves. Yeah, I suppose I could hard code it by like checking the value of the cursor position. So maybe here we move it a little bit more, but the closer you get to an edge, like the less you move it, that could maybe feel kind of nice. Because now it's completely linear, and I feel like linear stuff doesn't tend to feel as good. But now we get it so that we see more of the hand when we go here, but we also see less of it here. This is still clickable, but... But yeah, then what we could do is to change the position of the flashlight object by a few pixels. So position X. I put you at, let's say, greater would move it to the right, wouldn't it? Yeah. So if I now put you at like 19 or something maybe, just then we see a little bit more on the right side. Yeah, we see a little bit more of the hand everywhere. Yeah. Why? And now when you're in the middle, you still see like a bit of the hand. Then here it's not really covering the door that much. Maybe we should move it... one or two pixels more back, maybe. I think adding some like easing or whatever, I suppose you could call it, would be kind of nice too, to the position. Because now it follows it very linearly, and I suppose that almost feels... It almost feels too responsive, if that makes sense. That sounds a little bit weird to say, because usually you expect responsive things to be, you know, a positive. But it almost feels too responsive. I feel like maybe if it was kind of like... Maybe even like a little bit slower following the cursor, maybe. I would have to try it and see whether it works or not, but... Okay, let's put you at 21. Let's try that. Yeah, I kind of feel like that works. It does give a little bit more of a first-person perspective, right? Having a hand actually holding the flashlight too. But it feels, I don't know, it feels a little bit too snappy and floaty. Thing is that if I add like a non-linear scale to it, I suppose we're gonna make it so that then you actually see less of the hand. We'll see if we have it move more in the middle and less around the corners. But it should do the opposite as well, where it moves less in the middle and more when you're in the far corners. I don't know what would be the best. I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Yeah, that's something that's been bugging me as well. The key in the backpack says that we have one of it. It should not do that. Amount texts. These should be disabled, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Also need to look into why this text seems like a different color. Like the number is not fully white. Yeah, I don't mind the hand. I actually kinda like it. I think we're gonna keep it for now. Add hand to flashlight. Boom! Maybe we should redo the inventory animations. I wouldn't mind that, doing it programmatically instead. That's gonna be a relatively big change. Let's do a little commit here. What's up, Trash? How you doing? Welcome in. Pushing directly to main? Yeah, I do. That's not the best, is it? I actually discussed it a little bit last stream, I think. The fact that I probably should not only work on my main thing, right? But like, how do you guys do it? Like, what's your mentality when it comes to branches and stuff? Okay, we have an ad incoming soon. You should be fine though, Trash, since you have the sub badge. Yeah, I don't know, it's something I probably should consider, because I did used to work on it. But I don't like, when do you merge? When do you decide to start a new branch? Like, is it like feature based, or like what's your... One branch per feature, then PR. Deploy, break the code, try to press undo, cry until motivation is greater than sadness again. Okay, one branch per feature. So like, what would you consider this changing an art asset as a feature? So you would have a new branch for that. And then if everything works, you would merge it. Because the thing that becomes hard for me to how to like think about this, I think, is the fact that I'm too impulsive and distracted. I know this is bad, but I tend to work on like, you know, 10 different things at once. I'm getting better at doing these like small pushes, but go back to your board. Works all the time, not the code that breaks. Okay, we have an ad running. I think I'm quickly gonna run and just make a little bit of tea. I'll be back in just a minute. You guys can stare at my board and judge my GitHub practices at the moment. I'll be back soon. Cheers.
Neckert20 wants to play words on stream.
Shit, I have to enable that one. Good thing I have text-to-speech so I hear what you guys are doing. I haven't started this up. There you go. Okay, I'm back while my water is boiling. I think the idea is to keep main always in playable state, so that when you redo and break things, you sort of have a backup. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way of thinking about it. Like, if I'm gonna do changes that introduce like errors and stuff, like anything that would be like refactoring and stuff should probably be a new branch then. Damn, you guys are doing pretty good here. Come on, 2 more. You can get more than this. Ooh, hot. Or gather, that was a good one. Cheetah. But I don't do branches either on my own projects. Oh, interesting. Or you do when you're working with other people. Pretty much all your tasks could be separate branch. Interesting. But then would you do multiple changes in one branch, or would you work in a branch, do like you would implement one feature and then you would merge it when everything is working. And then when you start working on the next one, you would go and make a new branch. Okay, my water is done. Be right back. Clear, that's a good one. Oh, there's a 6-letter word. What the fuck is a 6-letter word? But that requires discipline, not to work on 4 or 40 things at the same time. Yeah, that is the main thing that like bugs me a little bit about it. Because I think I would have a very hard time to not work on multiple things at once. In my opinion, it becomes too heavy when you start micromanaging everything and be super strict about it. Oh, cereal! Oh, nice one. Nice one, AE. It's not working. Sometimes, if you're referring to the game, I do know that each user can only... You can only put in one word per lock thing. The... What should you call it? The... Fucking hänglås. What's hänglås in English again? It's a... It's not just a lock. You have a different term for it. It's a... Padlock. Thank you, Satsi. Yeah, exactly. It's a padlock. For each like padlock that you see, I think you can only do one word per person, that is. So like... But if you do one word now, you have to wait until the next one breaks before you can enter another word. Oh my god, was that actually one of the words? Fuck, you know. Yeah, that was fast. Dude, Meowch fucking, you know, he instantly knew the word he wanted to say. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. Fucking 6-letter word, fam. Ah, June, yeah. Dude, so Meowch. Meowch. The only words you have gotten so far is anus and nudes. Oh my god, that's too funny. The fact that the same person... Otherwise I would have said that, oh, this was a fucking funny one. No, it's literally Meowch, both of them. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you know, there's another one. That's not fair, you saw it before us. Okay, that is true. I should actually wait like 3 seconds before entering my words, because it is true that I technically have 3 seconds more time than you guys. That is fair. That is fair. We have 2 5-letter words. Oh, Junes! Yeah. There must be one. Junes must be one of the words. Oh, we already had it. Or did you get it now? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Fucking Danes? No? Danes is a word, like Danish people. What's up, Spectacular? Welcome in, man. Dude, we did pretty good here. 2 stars? Nah, we can do better. My mind was blank. What's up, Barracks? How you doing? Welcome in. How is your Wednesday? We're currently having a little words on stream break here. And they do AE fucking 26 stars, not bad. Meowch with all of the degenerate words, 20 stars. GG. Okay, come on guys, we should be able to get all of the words. Can't be that difficult, can it? Oh, there's a lot of... Oh my god, this was not the level I wanted. Okay, come on people. Oh my god, engineer spectacular in like a second, fucking hell. No. We had green... Greeny, oh. Come on people, we can do this. Oh, inner. Oh yeah, you can actually see that when there's a padlock on your name, that means that you can't type another word. It shows, like now, AE has a padlock. Don't let me distract you. Oh, eerie, that was a good one. We need to get all of them. Halfway, we got more than half. Come on. I'm saying I've gotten like one word. Oh. Oh no, AE took it. That is a country, I allow it. Or did you have a padlock, maybe? Three more. Nice. 2 more. Oh my god. Lost padlock. We need 2 more words, people. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you. Genre. Nice. 4 letters. 4 letters. There's a 4-letter word. 9 rain ring gene. Oh, no shit. That was close. Fucking good job, people. Green. Why? Oh, did we have a W? I don't think we had a W, did we? That was fucking good, though. Oh, typo. Okay. Damn. Up level 6. You advanced 3 levels. I don't know what. I think we got into like level 7 or 8 before. I think. Ah, shit. Everyone saw the same word. Dude, if I didn't have to... If I could cheat and not wait for you guys, then I would have gotten that one. I mean, that is not really impressive. Oh, yeah, moment. Nice, nice. We're doing good, we're doing good. Oh, memo. That's a good one. Wait, did you not get once? Must be that. Right? Yeah, I think you got a padlock. Something, that must be it. Oh, oh, we only have 1 E. Okay, we should be able to do this one. 3 stars. 1 more word, 4-letter word. Did we have... We have tome. Once. Omen. Oh, nice! Advanced 5 levels. Holy shit, we're doing good here, people. This might be the best fucking play we've ever had. Level 11. Holy shit. Okay. You guys get to play until we lose. When we lose, we bring down the words on stream, so we better be good. But I am the one who decides what losing means. Context. Nice one, Naked. No, wait. We got an M. Wait, what? We should. It should be tome again, right? Is tome not one of the words? No. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's not gonna work. Octave. I don't even know what that is. Good one. Okay, time for you to go back and be productive. Oh, why is this? M is red? I don't know what that means. I don't know if I've seen that before. Oh, that's why tome didn't work. I think M was like a red herring or whatever. It's a trick letter. So M is actually not part of the words. I think that's the first time I see it. Totes. Okay, 2 more. Do we have time? We have... Oh wait, neon? No, we only have 1 N. Fucking good though. I think this is the best roll you guys have ever had. I mean, it's mainly because of me. Let's be honest. I think, did I get a single word on this one? I actually... Level 11. No, I actually didn't. Not a single word. Fucking spectacular was on a roll though. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, general, this is for all, right? Yeah, this was the one we just played. So currently A in the lead, Meowj and Spectacular. Swice and me and Barrett's afterwards. We also have Naked, Kita and Saxidash. Okay, last one. We're doing one more. Question mark. Oh, there's a hidden letter. Dude, we've never gotten this far. I haven't seen all of these. So we don't know what it is until we get it. So we need to... Someone need to figure out the letter, I think. No, it's not L. What the fuck? That's so difficult, man. Film, nice. Maybe... Firm? No? What's up, Unity Coder? That was a good one. Family. Mail. Why is this question mark, fam? Play me. Oh! It's L. And J is a trickster. Interesting. Oh yeah, family. We already had it. Oh, I missed it. No, my mind is going blank. FYI, for your information. That's the only thing I see. I don't think that... No, there's not even 3-letter words. Damn, dude, it was way harder with the question mark. Yeet. Damn, yeah, that got a lot more difficult. Okay, congratulations to AE, Spectacular and Meowj with the most stars. Well, what happens if I exit? Will we continue from this one next time, or do we lose the progress? I actually don't know. We'll find out. Okay, let's do some work, people. Damn right, I'm in the lead. I love words on stream. It is pretty fun, not gonna lie. I think it was a fun idea as well to make it so that you can you guys activate it yourself with channel points. You can just force it open whenever you want. It's kind of funny. Gotta go for lunch anyways? No worries, man. Enjoy your lunch, Meowj. Appreciate you dropping by. Always nice to have you here, man. Yeah, words on stream is fun. It is. Oh yeah, we're speaking about the... what you call it? The branches, right? But like, yeah, I still don't know how I'm gonna... like, I need to figure out how my mentality should be in terms of branches. Like, I need to figure out like when I would merge and stuff. How difficult is it to... wait, I just click here, new branch, and I get a new one. And then choose a branch to merge into main. I can do whenever I want. I suppose that is quite... so like now, for example, when we have committed, let's push this one to main. So now I could just do new branch. Your new branch will be based on your currently checked out branch main. Main is the default branch for your repository. And then I call this one something like... what should we call this? I think Trash was the one who commented on me not working on main, so Trash made me do it. Great. Publish your branch. Yeah, so now this one is built on top of the main one. Whatever I add now, I can publish as this branch, and when I feel like it, I can... okay, so when I want to merge, I would actually switch to main, and then choose to merge this one into main. I think that's how it works. Okay. Maybe have your working branch as main, and then when you do anything new, start in a branch and then merge it when it's completed. Yeah, I think that's the way. It's just like the details here, like exactly, because should I do it for every little small thing I complete, or should I do... Because that I feel like it's gonna get messy for me. To be fair though, I think it would probably be good to get into the habit of kind of working on one thing at a time and like completing that thing and then working on the next one. But also like, you know, I'm just a little bit more chaotic as a person than that. I have a hard time focusing on one specific task and finishing it. I kind of jump at like in between like 3 different tasks at once, you know. So I think the way I might do it is to... I'm just gonna work on a little bit of things, and then when I feel like the game is in a good state, I'm just gonna merge it. I think that's fine. It should at least be safer than working directly with the main branch, I suppose. Good question, I haven't really worked with it, really, yeah. But you have used version control, I assume, have you? Or were you like me, the irresponsible person without version control? I did that for a long time, to be honest. I don't know when we installed GitHub. We can actually check, because I did it on stream. So we should be able to find my VOD channel. And somewhere in here, because I think I even put it in the title, if I'm not mistaken. Learning about GitHub. That sounds like the one. Yeah, this is when I set up GitHub. So November. The 15th of November. Wait, I just realized I'm dumb. I should have just checked my... yeah, my initial commit. I just realized. Yeah, but mostly on one branch? Okay. And when working with multiple people, we still did it in one branch, but everyone had their local stuff as well. Oh, interesting. The actual Git flow is crazy. What do you mean? Also, Trash, did you see my new branch? Did you see my new branch? Are you proud of me? Git flow. You named it wrong, but it's fine. Oh, do you mean because of the number? But I didn't do the 4? Is that what you mean? Wait, standard is... feature name. But this works. So what? Feature... But that's too much, man. That's too much. I think it's fine to have a branch name. Like, do you wanna see some of my commits? I have some really good commits. You guys are gonna be proud of me here. We have font assets ? Because I was a bit unsure. I have gotten better recently, but have a look at this. Here you have my 1982 changes called stuff. We also have a lot of stuff, not gonna lie, with 8,357 changes, or technically even more, almost 10,000 changes, named a lot of stuff. I think that's pretty descriptive. another one called stuff. Another one called stuff. Oh. Yeah. Some good name in there, eh? Actually looks like my commits at work. I do too much in my commits and then I don't know what to put in my commit message, so I just put dots. Okay. Yeah, usually nowadays I try to do like the overarching stuff that I was doing, so you have like some of them get a little bit messy, but like here it's like map, inventory, flashlight, credit song. So not super specific, but I know at least like kind of what I worked on during this commit. So I did something with the map, something with the inventory, and something with the flashlight. Exactly what I would have to check, but at least I know like kind of what like main objects or whatever I was working on. Okay, so what is this? I think that says main. Can I do a different one that actually shows it? Okay, so that's a hotfix. Develop. Oh, and then you add features here. Boom. You merge it back there. I suppose the way you could do it here, like, just the thing I suppose I didn't think about as someone who is a little bit more chaotic. I suppose that isn't really anything that says I can't work on multiple branches at the same time too. Like, if I do want to jump around a little bit. Like, I could have one branch working on like UI elements and another one branch doing a specific interaction or something. And then you, when one of them is finished, you just merge. Yeah, I suppose. Multiple people can work on different features at the same time. Not that I have that many other people working on this. I'm the only one in my repo. But still interesting to think about this stuff. Yeah, I suppose that makes more sense. Just for some reason I got a little bit of like tunnel vision and only considered like doing one branch at a time. Because I feel like that's... There's no way I'm gonna be able to work on one feature at a time. I mean, I should... Maybe something I should practice on, but I think it would be difficult. I'm already too chaotic. Reposition the tutorial stuff, maybe. That would be relatively quick, and it is something we need to do. Also want to do the slide and audio source for ambient sounds. That shouldn't be too difficult either. You may want to work with branches more after the release of the game, the first release. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Because then you made sure that you always have that like fully playable like production build. And you only merge when you know like, okay, this is basically release ready, I suppose. Because yeah, that's the thing, you could even, yeah, exactly, because you can make a branch and make a branch from that branch for the features, add it and have that like as the new update branch. When that one is finished, you can merge it with the main branch and you publish the build. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's look over the tutorial pop-ups. Basically redoing work here is what we're gonna do. Because I used to have them work this way before. But then I wanted to try this, but I've noticed that the new tutorial system actually isn't the best. As I said, I have a few of my playtesters did send in videos, and I notice sometimes there is an issue with doing the tutorial text like this. I thought that if I put all of them in the corner, it's not as intrusive, which means that people who don't really want to read the tutorial text, they can still kind of play, and it doesn't really, like, they just don't have to interact with it, really. But the issue is that a lot of people who do read the tutorial text, like here for example, they read with the cursor, you know, where they go, oh, click on the bag to open your inventory. Then they open the inventory, and now they want to read with the cursor again, which means that they go out of the inventory and go click item, okay, and then they have to open it again. Where I think, yeah, it does make sense that we should just put it here instead. And like, we put it where we interact with the thing, which is how I had it before. That is how I did it before, but I felt like it was too intrusive, that's why I tried this change. But I think the better thing to do is to actually have these move around. But then instead, we can just maybe add a button somewhere to disable all tutorial tips. So that if the player doesn't want them, you can just, instead of having to go into the settings and disable it, we could have like a shortcut key that does the same thing. So like when you click that one, we would hide the tooltip and also disable all other tutorial tips. I don't know how to do it. I mean, I suppose you could have specifically a button for it. With a small button down here with text saying like, I don't know, don't show tutorial tips, something. Because if we just do like an X, the player might think that that is only to stop having this specific tutorial tip, like to close this tip. So I think we need to be relatively clear so that the player understands that if you click this button, you don't only turn off this tutorial tip, you turn off all tutorial tips. Maybe we should angle the wrist a little bit more. Yeah, I think we should. Because if you're holding a flashlight, like, chances are that you wouldn't hold your wrist completely straight, right? Because this feels a little bit uncomfortable. I think I would go like this. Like, it would actually be a little bit more angled. I think that would look better as well. Speaking of me jumping in between things. No, that looks weird. Looks weird. The thing is that you're not gonna see all of it. But yeah, I think it would be better. This looks so weird. I think it's weird because it's too straight. You would imagine that the wrist gets a bit wider. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I think so. I suppose it's weird now too, because you kinda... Now it looks like you angle the hand. But that still feels more natural. I feel like it's... If I'm holding a flashlight, I feel like it would be more natural for me to have my wrist a bit angled and straighten my hand. Yeah, this doesn't feel too weird. Whereas like holding it like this with my entire like forearm completely straight, that feels like uncomfortable. And this might actually look better in game as well, potentially. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have to polish this hand at some point, but it's not too bad. Maybe we made it even darker at the bottom as well. Oh, I mean it is pretty dark here. Is that the same color as this? I think it's fine. This will do for now. Nice. Tutorial, that's what I was actually supposed to do. So let's do... how do I do this the easiest way? Let's open... Oh, I still don't have a tutorial for the map. Oh, maybe that's something we should do as well. Make it so that you find the map. Yeah, I think that would be nice. Because I don't think you wanna... yeah, I don't think you should start with the map either. I think you should start with nothing. So maybe we should add one more room, one more test room for now, and pick up the map in that one. Because I feel like it's gonna be too much if you... there's too much going on in each room. We'll see. I'm gonna have to redesign all of the rooms later anyway, so it doesn't matter too much, to be fair. So all of them we're not gonna have to change, but position on, but there are a few, so let's see here. Where do we have tutorial and toasts? So, the general one I feel like we can keep up in the corner. Stuff like click on objects to interact with them. That's fine. And then we have click on items to pick them up. Probably fine in the corner as well. I feel like maybe we do top left corner for all the general tooltips that apply to like the entire canvas, you know. Flashlight, this one we would change. So in that case, the flashlight should be over here again. Pixel perfect. Inventory tooltip, click on the bag to open your inventory. That's when you see this little outline here. So I suppose we position you something like this maybe, right above, like right above that outline. And then, item tooltip. Click on items in your bag to use to inspect them. That one we put like 1 pixel above. Just making sure I anchor this stuff properly. Might be good to do that. Click your primary button to interact with a secondary button to deselect. That shows up when you have selected an item. So I suppose we should actually position this one at the same place. Just then you can try deselecting in the inventory if you want to, and then you can... but then when you drag out, it's gonna work here since now we know that the first key you find is gonna be to the door in the front. This could look weird when you close the inventory. I mean, you could also cover the inventory, but that's gonna be weird too, in case you deselect it. Let's try and see how it feels. But I feel like that one could feel a little bit weird position there. Backwards arrow. That one. I suppose we... Don't know if we're gonna teach this before or after you picking up the backpack. But I feel like the map is probably gonna be the last thing you pick up. So let's put it in this corner. And then you can see the arrow here. And that should be it as far as I'm aware. So let's try it. Animate not playing. Oh, I see. This is my game canvas trying to reset the inventory, but the inventory is disabled. I have played with the inventory enabled for a very long time, so you start with it. So it should be actually that I missed this. Unless this one is supposed to be active, but I don't think it is. No, there's no way. Because then we would have to enable the hitbox and the inventory itself. No. Cannot be the case. No way, Jose. Yeah, feel free to apply for playtesting. There's also an application for localization, if anyone is interested in that as well. Inventory hitbox, exit interactions. Oh, so the inventory hitbox, that's the actual object, and then we have the animator. So I think all we do here or what? On pointer enter. If the inventory hitbox is active. Oh yeah, but that's the issue, because the inventory hitbox is active. We need to check if the parent object is active. Yeah, rather than checking if the inventory hitbox. So we can actually switch this one to, let's call this something like inventory parent. And then we're gonna change the reference. Inventory parent is now gonna be this one. Now we shouldn't get an error when we start the game. Yeah. That's fine. But it enables correctly there. And then let's try and do this. We go out, and now if I enter over here, it closes. Nice. That seems fully functional to me. Now, let's try this with the tutorial tips. Maybe we should even put this one in the lower right corner. Maybe move this one up a little bit more. Yeah, this is nice. Now with the open inventory, you could still read this text with the cursor without accidentally closing the inventory. It's only if you go right above the text that it closes. And then it looks a little bit weird. Because now it looks more like it's just randomly floating there, and that's the reason why I think this one needs to be in a different place. It looks good now when you're trying to like deselect it and stuff, but if I go out, this looks weird, doesn't it? I feel like this one maybe should be moved up to the corner again. Yeah, this is the thing, like floating tutorial tips like this doesn't look as good. Okay. 55.5 minus 12. Item interaction. Minus 12. Oh, but you need to be positioned here. Minus 12. Then the flashlight. The flashlight tooltip. I actually wonder if we couldn't... I feel like it's fine to put that one in the lower right corner. So couldn't we do the opposite to the other ones? Where we go... X would be minus 55.5. And this would probably be 12 then? No? Minus 12? Oh, I need to align you down in the corner, and then 12. There we go. Let's do the same with the backwards arrow. You should be aligned here. 55.5, 12 exactly. That one should probably not be enabled from the get-go. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Nice. Tutorial tips. Repositioning. Am I done? Do I feel happy with this? These I'm fine with. The only one that made me feel a little bit iffy was this one. Not because of how it shows up here. I think this is kind of fine. But when I open the backpack, this one is fading out above the open inventory, and that looks a little bit bad in my opinion. Very small thing, but I should actually make this in tooltip a part of the open inventory, which would mean that if you now exit, you would actually close this tooltip. But then when you open the inventory again, you would still have it. That could be... It would be a little bit more deorganized, because otherwise all of my tooltips are in this subject. Or... Entry button, item tooltip. Why do I have a reference to the text object? Oh, I think you know why. It's when I use these as actual toasts and not tutorial tips, I think. Pretty sure that's the case. Don't know why you're public though. You should definitely be serialized. No, you need to be public, yeah, because I think the toast manager sets the text of these objects sometimes, yeah. I should have made something that makes this script listen to the event of the inventory opening and closing, because I think I do publish some event there. That's one way of doing it, and then basically disable and enable this one. Inventory manager, inventory button, publish new user interface event true. Okay, so we don't say specifically that the inventory is open, but we do have a event for when some type of user interface is open. Oh wait, why if we just hide it? If inventory tooltip is not shown. Item tooltip, when do we... Yeah, item tutorial tip shown when we check item tutorial tip. Does your event bus support cancelling events? Good question. I don't think so. If you mean as in like after publishing. I don't think so. When we select item tutorial tip, that's when we say, okay, I think I can solve this anyway. We just publish this without changing the bool whenever you hide the inventory. Show, else, publish. So this must be called when you try to hide it. So then if we also publish that one, I think that should work. So you have multiple listeners. Can you set the event to is cancelled and it will be ignored by other listeners down the line? We have multiple listeners. Can you set the event to is cancelled and it will be ignored by other listeners down the line? I mean, I suppose not in my event bus currently, I would not be able to do that, but I could do it in my events, since my events is like my events are classes, so I can pass in whatever data I want. So in that way I could, for like a specific event, like if we go to the user interface one, like I could just make a bool is cancelled that we set to false, and then whenever someone interacts with this one, we could set this to true and have other one, but that's a, you know, that's a kind of workaround thing. Yeah, true. It would still send it, just that I suppose I would have it checked so that the other ones wouldn't listen to it. I don't think I have a way of like fully, like mid-publishing or whatever you want to call it, cancelling an event. I don't know when I would need to do that though, to be honest. But what is the purpose of cancelling the event? Yeah, like I only have subscribe, unsubscribe, publish. That's all I do. At what points would you cancel an event? I don't really know. Because the thing is that isn't like the subscribe order already a little bit random? Because I assume then that you would... Well, would you have one of the subscribers cancel the event? But like, I don't know where in the queue that subscriber is, do I? Because that depends on the script execution order. Which I suppose you could set the exact script execution order and you would know which script is first. I gave all my events a priority enum. Then order each subscribing the correct order. Then order each subscribing the correct order, and then by name. Well, like, how do you order them? How do you order the subscribers? Just like, I can't find a list of my subscribers anywhere. Oh well, maybe I give each listener the priority. Okay. So what, then you would set the priority so that when you publish an event, you might say that only, you know, priority 1 listeners should react to this. Is that kinda what you mean? So you could publish something for only certain priority listeners? Am I understanding that correctly? Ah, but now it doesn't show again when I open the inventory. It did close. But I think if the player hasn't done the thing, if they haven't managed to select the item yet, I want it to appear again. So that would be in here. Oh, this just checks if the inventory tutorial tip is not shown. Okay, then it's easy. All I do is check instead if the item tutorial tip is not shown. And then we nick this one and we put it here. So now each time you open it, if we haven't set this bool to true, we always show the item tutorial tip. I think that should work. Yeah, there we go. Now if you don't listen to it, it will show every time. Now click items in your bag to use or inspect the. Oh, if I cancel this one too quickly, use or inspect. Oh, I can remove letters. That is no good. I guess I could cue the calls to fade in and out to make sure that it doesn't start fading out too early. I don't know, I'm gonna have to rework how I type the text anyway, so it could also be something I should not worry about right now and just make it stop typing the text. I do like the text being like typed out, but we currently have an issue with this and I don't really know how one would go about fixing it. Because the issue is that if I change my frame rate to 30 FPS, the text is now a lot slower. Yeah, the only way to solve this would be to do something in the toast, I think. Because what I do is that I trigger the fade out. I suppose there should be a way to cue it. Wait, I enumerate a fade. I should probably use do twin here as well. I don't use do twin at the moment. Yeah, instead of doing the... Wait, if I use do twin... I don't even need to... I don't even need to run a coroutine, right? No, it is actually just use like onComplete and stuff. We could actually refactor how we handle the posts and use doTween instead. Maybe. Are you fine with me showing this? I say after showing it. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you also use the classes as events. Oh, but you use an abstract class. I use a static class. Then here, cancelling the event will prevent other listeners from being called. If it's not cancelled, then is cancelled equals true. Yeah, for each variable subscriber in sorted subscribers. So while it is looping through this, if it ever finds that event data.is cancelled, then it breaks the loop, which means that it's gonna stop notifying the other subscribers. That makes sense. Because you order them by... Oh, you order them by priority, and then by name. And you make a list. So that means that if a top priority listener would cancel the event, then no other listeners will get it. Interesting. That makes sense. Gives me a little bit more control if I ever need it. Yeah, I see what you mean. When do you need it? When do you use this? Do you have some example of like when you do cancel an event? Also, cheers for joining the Discord. Shout out if anyone else wants to do it. You have a link right there. Go and join the community. We're over 100 people in the Discord now. I think that's pretty dope. That might be wrong though. Maybe the priority should be on the listener and not the event itself. Oh yeah, true. I was assuming it's on the actual listener, but you're right. It's not. Is it? Wait, where do you set the event? No, yeah, exactly. Private virtual event priority. Is that the one you check? Event data. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? So you're checking the priority of the event, which means that the subscribers are actually only ordered by name. I suppose that means that theoretically you could still make priorities with that. If you do like an underscore before one of the other subscribers, that one would be ordered first alphabetically and then thus have top priority. But yeah, I do agree. It feels like it makes more sense that the listeners have a priority setting for the events. So maybe like when you would subscribe, you also pass in like a parameter of like at what priority should I subscribe? Maybe? I just realized there is another way I could fix this. Instead of changing my toast, I could potentially change how I type the text. Just here, this is the issue. 13 start. I say that the message is equal to text component.text. But that means that if I cut this off before it's finished typing, since I then reset this to nothing, the next time I show it, it's now again going to check this. So what if we just made sure to save this earlier? Message is private, so we only save this once. Or we do it maybe... No, I can't do it on enable either, because that could... what if I check if it's not null? Oh, then I could even keep it here, to be honest. So whenever you try to start typing, we should do a check if message is not equal to null, or this is a string, it could also be nothing, or if message, no, this would be and message, well, it can't be null, right? Can this be null? This would be empty. Doesn't a string default to just nothingness, but technically not null, if that makes sense? Maybe you're finding an event on item pickup, but your inventory is full, therefore you cancel the event in the handler where you add it to your inventory. Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know if... No, but it's that is a good example. I see where there could be reasons why you might want to cancel it. Wait, but you could also just have whatever handles the inventory say like, oh no, you can't pick this up. I suppose, but that, yeah, it depends so much on like how your code base is structured, like a lot of things, right? I think the way I do it now, I wouldn't need to do that. I do publish some events. Oh,
Cheers.
Yeah, it all depends. It all depends on how the code is, I suppose. Yeah, but the event keeps going to another handler. Cheers, Vinny. Maybe you give achievement after picking specific items, but now your item was never picked up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Message is not equal to empty. Then... No. No. I want to check if it is null or if it is empty. That means we have not yet saved the message. If that is the case, then say that message is equal to text component.text. The next time around, the message will no longer be null or empty, so now it never overwrites the text you're supposed to write. That's what I want to do. Oh yeah, is null or empty? Yeah, I think I've used that one before. So wait, then I would go... If string is... Is my intelligence bugged or no? Is this part of a different namespace? This message is a string, yes. Oh, it's actually I need to declare string dot is null or empty, and then I pass in the message as a parameter. Oh, I see. String is null or empty message. So if it is empty, then we say that whatever text is on the component is the new message. Next time around, it's not going to be null or empty, so it's not going to overwrite it. Which means that now, with just one extra line of code, you should not be able to get that bug again. That should be fixed. So now it should work, but just let it finish typing. And then we're gonna be... I mean, it should work all the time now, but let's do this. So now it did not finish typing the text. But it still works. Nice! Yeah, that's fine. Officially fixed. Do I have a good item we can use for the map? Okay, for now, I think we're gonna be a bit lazy and just put the map in the first room. I can't be bothered making more rooms. We're gonna have to do them all anyway, so I feel like it's wasted effort putting too much time into rooms now. Working on objects is fine because we can always reuse certain like objects and furniture and stuff. But there's no reason to put too much time into like, you know, refining certain room designs and stuff. I am getting closer to being able to start working on actual content though. The first draft of the story is officially pretty much complete. We'll see. I'm gonna take a little bit more time and think about it, maybe iterate on it, see if I come up with better ideas, and then we can basically start working on the actual content, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. I've also started writing down a lot of ideas for different like puzzles and stuff, and I have some pretty interesting ones, I think. I also started writing down jump scare ideas and stuff. Basically what I'm trying to say is that I've started writing a bunch of stuff down. Because I do think that is actually quite important. I think we as humans find it very... Often it's very easy to assume that like, yeah, I'm gonna remember this thing. And then 2 days later you have no idea what you thought of. Might as well write it down, you know? Okay, let's put it... Should we put it on the table or on the floor? I don't know. We'll see. We need to make a item though. Tools... Do I have any tools here? Oh, yeah. Jeez. Okay, let's make a new scriptable item. Let's call this... Well, actually... You never get this in your inventory. This doesn't need to be an item. Yeah, we don't need that. If we check the flashlight in the second room, you're not an actual item. Where is it? Flashlight item. Ironic that it's named that. But yeah, this one we just destroy on click and then we publish event on click. So it should make a new one here where this would be map. This feels like a bad way of doing it. It's not super flexible. However, there are kinda few moments where I'm gonna use that code anyway. I wish I could pass in a certain event to publish. So I could have a generic publish event on click. And then in the inspector I would pass in what event I want to use, but I don't know how to do that. Because I can't reference a class. I suppose I could maybe do a Unity object, like I reference a object, and then what? And then I check if it is of the class type, maybe? Could that work? Like, how do I mean that I don't want to reference a specific class. I want to get a serialized field for a class and then just select which class I want it to be. But that could be like, it has to be open where it could be any class, basically. Which is what the way I'm doing this now, because I know I can do, like, you know, a public click event, which technically is a class, but this is only I'm not referencing a generic class, I'm referencing a specific class, right? Which is what I would want to do, is to have this, publish event on click. Now I have one type of click event, which this one publishes, and then I pass in a parameter, which is a enum of what type of event this was, what type of click event this was. I feel like it would be better, it would be much better for me if I could call any class from this script, like in a flexible manner, so that instead of, can't you use inheritance? Oh, you mean on the class itself? Yeah, that's actually... Ooh. Yeah. This would make it so I have to go through a bit of code, but that is true. Exactly, click event, so I would have a base class of event. And then, exactly, whatever you want... click event. Yeah, because then I can reference the parent class. Yeah, that's a good idea. Very good idea. So the parent class would be completely empty. Technically, I don't even know if I always need to use it. I can start by using it here, and then successfully, when I need to use this for something, I can just go around and add event here if I want to trigger like this one, for example. Because I don't... yeah, there's not any other function I think I need, unless I would do something like cancelling as well. Yeah, fucking good idea, man. Thanks. So I do have the... so let's use it... can I do it in my event bus? Well, then it's gonna be static. Does that matter? Maybe, because my normal ones are not static. Can I do a non... no, I can't do a non-static class in a... oh, but I can do it outside this class, can't I? As long as I don't use monobehavior, or even if I do, I think that should be fine. Public class event. Still, if you ever wanted to add them cancelable, you would just add is cancelled to the base slot. Yeah, exactly. So I do think this is a good thing to have no matter what, if I ever want to change something with like all of my events. So, let's see if we can save this. Let's make sure this is working. I think it should be. Now, we could go here. We do click event, but we make you inherit from event. And then here... No, because I don't need my click event anymore. That's the thing. Now we can make this... We can make new events for this. So now we can just say private event, and then we pass in new event with no parameter. Wait, new event. But how do I need to pass in what event this is, right? Which is here I would select the event that I want to publish. This is just gonna do a new base event, right? Publish event on click should inherit from event. No, this is... Because then I'm back to the thing where I have to make parameters for this event. I want... This is a interface function that happens when I interact with something. What I would like to do is to be able to set any event I have and make that event be published when I click on a certain thing. Because otherwise I'm gonna hardcode this. And then I'm back to the thing I had before where I need to pass in some parameter. Which means that I need to like hard code it with like an enum or something. Like I would like to set the event I want to publish in the inspector. Because then this is fully flexible for like anything I want to do. Kind of in the same way as my... This is basically what I want, right? Because I also have the publish Unity event on click, which looks like this. And then here I just select what Unity event I want to... Oh, sorry, you can't really see this. Here I just select which Unity event I want to publish, basically. What I want that Unity event to do, I suppose. So, like, what I would have preferred is... Before I had this, publish event on click. So I had a separate, like, click event. And that in that one, I would select whether this was the event for the flashlight or the event for the backpack. And then every listener would check whether this was the backpack or flashlight. But that means that I need to add more and more to this enum. So what I would prefer to have is to have some type of... Yeah, actually, I can try saving this one. No? Namespace click event. Oh yeah, just now I'm missing these here. Okay, that's too annoying. The one that is getting published, which holds the event data. I'm not following. Does your event hold logic, or is it just containing the event data? Sometimes it holds logic. Sometimes it does. Not always. Sometimes it doesn't hold data nor logic. It just publishes a empty event and people listen to it. It depends a little bit on the actual event. But like, we can check like if we go to... Let's go to like the game manager, because that one has quite a few events. So like these are my events. These are empty. On game over, I don't do anything. We just publish a empty game over event. And when a game is over, certain subscribers listen to this event and do certain things. Game paused is a little bit more specific, because here I also pass in some data whether the game is paused or not. So that I basically reuse this one both for pausing and unpausing. Because almost everything that's supposed to do something when you pause the game is also supposed to revert that change when you unpause the game, right? So basically what I would like to do is to make it so that I could select to publish any of these events with this like flexible publish event on click. The best thing would be if I could like set a certain event in the inspector and then publish that one here. I suppose maybe I could do it if I made it so that I pass in the actual event as a parameter. Maybe? So then I would change the base event script. But no, because then in that case I would need to handle how I actually publish. T message. But T is class. Yeah, because the main thing is that I would like this to be as flexible as possible. And if I had a way to basically publish any type of event I have when you click on a certain object. Because all of my scripts that end with onClick have a interface, right, from Interactable. So that when this one triggers an interaction, for example, when you click on this flashlight item, it calls interact on all of these. So it would be sick if I could have this be like a fully flexible event publisher when I click on something. But because I have to use this new keyword, I'm not sure how that would actually work, or if that works. Did I clear anything up? I'm not sure. Because this would just publish the parent. And like, I can hard code it. That is one way I could do it, but then I need to make much more components. Because obviously if I have an event called like, let's call this test event, we could call this one like publish test event on click, and then always just hard code that we publish this test event. But like the best thing would be if I could make it flexible, so that I can pass in whatever event. And it feels like you should be able to do that with inheritance. Instead having the public class test event just inherit from event. And now you publish test event, right? Well, I should publish test event if I do this, yes. But now, this is not isn't that a sensible thing to do? Well, it just makes me write more code, that's the thing. Because now, if I'm gonna have, say by the end when I finish this game, say that I have like, I don't know, it should be, I'm gonna have a lot of interactions, so it should be anywhere from like, you know, fucking 50 to like hundreds different events that I maybe want to publish when you click on things. I don't know. Currently I only have 2 times that I actually publish my own events when you click on stuff. But that would mean that I need to make one of these scripts for each one of those. So I feel like the sensible thing to do to save time and make stuff very flexible and easy to work with is to have a generic, so rather than having a publish test event on click and then a what I would need now would be like a publish flashlight event on click, publish backpack event on click. Like I would need so many of these that it feels like the best thing for like the workflow would be to have a completely flexible one where I can publish any event. So let's see, test event could inherit from publish flashlight event on click. Then you can make different listeners for test event or publish flashlight event on click, which would handle all publish flashlight event on click events. But I still need to change it here every time, right? Somehow I need to specify which event I'm publishing. Okay, let's be more specific. There are a few the events I actually want to use. Because what I have been using this for now is for when you pick up the flashlight and pick up the backpack. So rather than using direct references, for some reason I decided to try and use events here. So what you should do is have like a backpack event, and then I would have I already have a flashlight event, so pickup event. And now, preferably, what I would like to have is to have a way for this one to publish either this or this. Even more preferably, before I did that with basically just passing in a parameter and they all would listen to the specific on-click event. But the best thing would be if I could not only publish one of these, but also something completely different. Like maybe I want to publish this event, or this event when you click on it. Because now, I suppose if I just if I publish an event here and I have these inherit from event, that doesn't change anything, because I'm not publishing this one, I'm publishing this one. So now it would only be listeners listening to the actual event. But I would... So make a interactable event that inherits from event. Yeah, I mean that does work, but then we basically, I would have to pass in some type of parameter, right? For what type of event I want to publish. Which is basically what I did have before, right? Like before I did it this way. I had a click event, which subscribers or which other classes could subscribe to. And then in the constructor, I pass in a parameter that separates the flash, picking up the flashlight from the backpack. And then here, I just publish a new click event and I pass in this enum of event type. And like this is functional. The only thing is that obviously I have to keep adding to the enum. If I want to have more interactions, so this might be like 20-30 lines later on. That's why I feel like if there was a way to make this publish completely separate event, which is if I did like publish class, to be fair, interactable event is actually a really good name. Like even here, how... Because now, if I publish event, I don't publish the interactable event. But if I publish the interactable event, now I only publish this one, and everyone who listens to this class would react. But I might not want all of them technically to listen. If all I want to do is publish the flashlights, the specific one there. I don't know if I'm making full sense, and I don't know if this is possible. But it would be nice if it was possible, basically doing something similar to my publish Unity event on Click, where I just... It's like open-ended, you know, like I can do anything with this one. And I'm thinking with this one, if it was possible to make something similar, where I could select any type of event I have and publish that specific event when you interact with this item. But that means that because I can't have a like variable here, can I? No, because that's what I tried before, like doing new event. What happens if I just publish event? No, that doesn't work. I mean, normally the event type would be the class itself, so you would never need the enum. Yeah, that's basically what I want, I suppose. Just I want to get around having to make the enum. But I don't know how to make this one publish any event. I mean, just the other thing, of course, is that I made separate. So rather than having a generic publish event on Click, I would have specific, like, publish backpack event on Click. And then I would have publish flashlight event on Click. And then I would make these like, you know, more like hard-coded for each one, so that when this is triggered, it only publishes this one. Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to see if there is a way to make this flexible, because in the end it just means that I have to write less code. Oh, now you lost me again? Basically, I don't want to do this because I have to write more code. Like, if I have to do this, that's fine, it's not the end of the world. Why would you have a publish flashlight event on click, publish it completely different? Because this is not an event. Publish event on click is not a event. This is a public. Basically what I would have wanted is for this to be. This is not an event itself, it's a publisher of any event. And then I could define which event do I want to publish when I click on this thing. Does that make sense? Basically, if you like how I wrote this code, obviously this doesn't work. I can't do it this way, but this is the way I would have wanted it to work. But the publisher is the event bus. Yeah, but this one would be, okay, the one that tells the... This is a on-click action, we can call it. Because like these other ones, the other on-click functions like destroy on-click, this is not an event. It's just whenever the interactable script, like the main object script, tells this one that the player has clicked on this, then it just destroys the game object. So I would basically just want this one to be like a flexible communicator to the event bus to publish any event. I mean, like I said, if this doesn't work, it's not the end of the world, but it would be nice if it did. Because then I could make this one publish any event. So it would be like the flexible communicator with the event bus. But I don't know if there's a way to like pass in a... Unless... No, because I can't use new with an object either. And I can't do like private class, right? Can I? No, because then I make a new class, so that doesn't work. So I don't know if this is possible. Because basically what I want to get around is having to do this. Where I would need to make specific interactable scripts for each event I might want to publish. If there is a way to publish any event, it would be more flexible. Less code work, more like just set it in the inspector. Like, basically the same way these work. Like, I have one component that plays a sound on click. And then I just select the sound I want. So here, since this is an item you technically pick up, I just do the pickup sound. But this could be anything. This could be the door yank sound, you know. So it would have been nice if I could make this publish event on click be the same, where I can just enter whatever event I want to publish when the interactable scripts tells this one to interact. So it would basically just be a mediator to the event bus. You can though just inject the event bus into the class and send a new event. I don't see why you would want the publish whatever class to then publish a completely different event. No, I don't want it to... Because, like I said, like this is not an event. This itself is not an event. So I don't want this to publish a different event. Preferably, I would like it to publish any event. So that I don't have to write new code for each one of these interactions. I don't know if maybe I'm explaining this in a bad way. As I said, I'm not even sure this is possible. Oh, I didn't mean to save that. That's fine. Because otherwise I do the thing I did before where I had the enum. Or I do this where I make a new interactable script, or a script that implements are interactable for each of the events I might want to publish. Which this would be the most amount of like code work. And it's not as flexible, because what if I want to publish an event that I handle somewhere else? Oh, that would still work though. No, because then yeah, because now I only have one event. The only thing I can publish is this click event. And the only way to make that one flexible, the way I did it before, is to pass in some type of parameter. So that I, in the inspector, can set this parameter. And then when subscribers get this event, the way we separate the subscribers is for them to either only do something when the flashlight is the event type, or if the backpack is the event type. So this would work, but then I need to, every time I want to have a new event published when you click on something, I have to make a new enum for it. The other way, if I do specific scripts, would probably be even more code, because then I have to do this. I have to have multiple events or separate classes for each specific hard-coded event I want to publish. And then I would not set it in the inspector. But this would be fucking sick if it works. I just don't know whether it's possible or not. Well, technically can tell the event bus to publish any one of my events where I could, for example, set the specific event in the inspector. Something like this, I think. I've sent you my event bus before. Yes, it's possible. You can achieve this by making publish event on click more flexible using scriptable object or serialized reference. Lets you define events in the inspector while keeping them strongly typed. But this is not really one. Yeah, you want them to be loosely typed, correct? Maybe. Define loosely typed in programming. Maybe. In programming, loosely typed or dynamically typed refers to a language where variables are not explicitly declared with a specific data type. Instead, the type is determined at runtime, allowing more flexibility but also increasing the risk of type-related errors. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure it necessarily needs to be determined at runtime. Like, I would like to determine it in the inspector, you know, like basically The thing I would like the most, like I said, I don't know if this is actually something that works or not, is to have it in the Unity inspector so that I can have this component to publish, wow, this text is really visible, isn't it? Publish event on click. And then this one, you know, would be the one that actually tells the event bus to publish whatever the event is. But I would like it so that I have a, you know, I have a reference here where I can select whether I want this to be the flashlight event, or like the backpack event, or basically any other event class that I've made. I still don't know if I'm explaining this in the best way. So this would be with like scriptable objects, and then the event itself would handle the publish. So like this could work, but this would make me basically have to redo how my event bus works, which maybe I would have to for this kind of thing. With DMs, okay. Interactable event where T is event. Public T event get set. Maybe I don't know quite scuffed. That's funny. Wait, maybe. So then I would have a. Oh wait, then. Wait, where T is event. What are we trying to learn today? I'm trying to see if I can make a. I have tried to explain this many times and I still don't know if I explain it in a good way. But make a flexible script that can publish any one of my events. But here you would make a new interactable event. And then the T, which you would like pass in, I suppose, is the actual event. But because I can't do something like. I can't do here a public T, can I? No. Because I don't have the reference. So that's why I would need a separate one. You have to define T. Oh yeah, so you... Oh yeah, you define T in the actual thing. Oh. Okay, wait. Should I not do this? Yeah, exactly. We have this T, where T get set invoke. Should I not say even that this would make it fully? Not this would give me like errors and stuff probably. So yeah, maybe I should probably have a. Event class. But now I'm starting to wonder, because now you would make this event basically handle the invoking, right? Yeah, of the event. So we have the event here, this is the event. And when you publish this one, that one basically, so we basically have a mediator event that publishes another event. Tell me if I'm wrong, but now since this one... Oh yeah, no, that is the way I would need to do it, isn't it? But should I use my event bus here? Should I... basically make this one a public interactable event. Well, I wouldn't like technically I would want this to happen in the inspector, right? Because I'm thinking, should I make... Wait, how do I want to do this? Like an event manager? Not really, because I suppose my event bus is basically the event manager, right? Like, I know I'm doing something weird here and this is not super necessary, like I could get around this, but it's interesting to see whether this is possible or not. So you would make this one invoke a separate event. So then I would publish this event, but I would need the mono behavior one. I would like to set the event here, which this might work since that would now be an event. Yeah, wait, this should work. So then should I not publish a new interactable event, but then I would need to pass in the event? No? Fuck. Do I need to have this? Yeah. Just like, otherwise, where do I define the event I want to publish? Because if this one doesn't have mono, can I set this in the inspector? I can't, can I? Because this event itself is not serializable, right? So that's one thing. Do I not need to set the event in this component and then somehow pass in that event to this one? Oh, wait, what if I don't have this? I just have an event. And then in the inspector, I take in a event. What's happening? Public. Oh, I can't use... Right. Event. Sure. And then this event publishes... No, because I can't say event here. I'm back to the same issue, right? Yeah. No, what this one, you don't publish. What you do is that you set a reference in this event. No, because that does the same thing. No, what if I have the T thing here? Can I have a T thing here? No, because I can't say public T unless I've defined what T is. But then, could it work if I do this thing where T is event, and then I do T event get set, sure. Barely know what that does. I mean, this basically makes it public. Do I even need this? I don't think I need this, do I? Could I not just do this, and then here I would say that event is equal to event. No? Because you need T. Well, that would be event. Change event to T. This one. Public intro. Oh, T event. And then here I say that event is equal to event. And then Okay. So now the question is, can I publish T? Does that work? Can I do new T? Because now, if I set this, and now have this T thing, so would it be... Now we basically have a wrapper containing... Yeah, just this is, to be fair, I'm basically making a new event bus. That's basically what my event does, doesn't it? But then, should I make this one... Can you publish new T? Wait, I don't remember. Let me do this. No. Oh no, because I publish a new event. No, but then it becomes the... Not a new. This is so confusing. Oh. Publish event? Okay. Should we try it? I don't get any errors now. Maybe this is completely wrong. Maybe. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? Let's see whether it works or not. So let's do like flashlight, for example. Let's make this one instead have a public class flashlight required event. Now this one needs to inherit from event. And then here, oh, was this not the one? Wait, do I set it in the UI manager? Click event on click. Oh yeah, why does that one check the flashlight? Oh, because the flashlight is inactive, so I can't do it through that one, right. We can still define the event there. Okay, so now we would have this one subscribe to the flashlight acquired event. With on flashlight... wait. No, now because this is the thing, now I don't need to check the event, because this would be a specific one. So all we need to do is to enable the flashlight object. Holy shit, this one has quite a few events. Okay, Let me see here now. This is very interesting. How does this look? Publish event on click. Okay, so I can't assign any event there. Private event. Ah, because events need to be serializable. Right? That's the issue. So in that case, I would go here. And can I not make... How do I do it again? I think it's system.serializable. Oh, I only have system, so... Do I say... Is this what I do? Public interactable event T. Maybe. Yeah, I am lost too. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Thank you guys for your patience. Wait, let me see if this worked or not. If I make event serializable. Now it says event here, but I still can't assign it. For some reason. Okay, let's try it. What are we doing? I don't fucking know anymore. Now, if this works, I would like to... Because the thing is that the goal here would be if I can assign the event in the inspector. Like which event. Basically pass in the class of like... Basically saying that... This flashlight acquired event. I would like to set this event in the inspector and make this component publish that event. But I don't want, preferably I don't want to hard code it. I'm putting way too much time and effort into this. This is not needed. There are 10 different ways I could have done this. Just requiring a little bit more effort long term, but this is also for, you know, learning purposes and stuff. So I would like to make... Yeah, I would like to assign this event, this class, which is a event, in the inspector. So that I can make this one, I can select here that, oh, the flashlight item, publish event on click. You should, boom, publish the flashlight event, acquired event. Okay, so should I make... Because if I make this one serializable, I can't assign what T is, can I? Or maybe I can. What if you instead make the inspector accept a interactable event T? You can have any event wrapped in that. Okay, so... Accept a interactable event T. Okay, let's just try this. Let's do a public. So would I do this? Well, now we can't find that one, because I mean I... Okay. What happens if I put this clause in here? No. Because now I can't say that this is the event either, since this one wasn't serializable to begin with. But why is it not serializable? But wait, classes I made, they should... Or is it because it's not mono behavior? Is that why? Oh, I see. But no. That shouldn't matter. Because my sound, this one is serializable. System.serializable. This one I can serialize. And this doesn't derive from mono behavior. Oh, do I not need audio? Suppose not. Are you not serializing audio source? This one, if you mean this one, the reason I don't set it is because this is assigned in runtime by the audio system, audio manager. If this is what you're wondering about. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's the Steam page going for ya? Little shout out here to Amisis as well, my Finnish brother from another mother. He is currently working on a really cool game inspired by RuneScape Wilderness, which is available on Steam for wishlists. Go and wishlist that shite. Imagine, what? Okay. Can I not spell? 2-0 Nila, there we go. Go and check it out! Wishlist, follow, all of that good stuff. How you doing, Amisis? Okay, so question now is, why is sounds serializable, but event isn't? Because I don't have anything to Is it just because I don't have a variable? Is that why? No. It is. Because now that is serializable. But like, I want to set the event, that's the issue. No, it's not. But do I have to make every other event serializable as well if I do this? Did you notice that the song I made you listen to got through to the Swedish Melody Festival? No, I didn't. Holy shit. I did see it somewhere else though. I do know I saw it somewhere else. Are you doing good? Starting to get rid of the winter hibernation. Dude, we just got snow today, fam. We've had like a couple of weeks or something with no snow. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, winter is finally over. Today I wake up, I look out the window and it's fucking snowing, man. I was about to just fucking get back to bed, close the blinds and not look out again. How about you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. On and off snowy as well, but days are getting longer. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know if I need to give up with this soon. I can't put too much time into this. Does it even trigger you? Are you even going outside? No. But it still triggers me. Even though I don't have to go outside, I just don't want to see it. What do you want to accomplish? I want to make... Sorry, I start laughing because I've tried to explain this in like multiple ways and I still don't know whether I'm explaining it good or not. I want to make a script that can publish any event I have in the game. But it doesn't, I just don't know how to do it. So I have these scripts that have the iInteractable interface, which is for any interactable items, has the interactable script, which then triggers the interactable function in all of these. And here we have publish event on click. I would like to assign an event in the inspector, but it just does not work. So the furthest I get is this, where I have the event here, but I can't actually assign the specific event I want, which I don't understand why. Events. Why if I make this an array of events? What happens? I just want to see what happens with the inspector. Oh, okay. Ah, but it's empty. I can't do anything with it. Fuck off, man. Instead of assigning an event, why don't you assign a interactable event? So how do I pass in the event I want to assign? Oh, because I have public T event and maybe there I should pass it in? Maybe? How do you have your events listed or stored? So my events are classes, basically. So my event bus has this like public static class container, which I think, I barely know how this works. Let's be honest here, Atrium helped me a lot writing this event bus. And then everywhere in my game I just define a bunch of events, so as classes, so these are my different events. Basically. So preferably I would like to assign, for example, like which one of these events I want to publish on click to make this flexible. But I might be going too far here and I don't know if it's necessary. Like, okay, so wait. Let's try making, so I suppose this one needs to be system.serializable then. And then here, instead of having a event, we should say that we want a interactable event called event. But now I need to put something in here, which I can't do. Using the generic type interactable event requires one type arguments. And that's because I'm missing the T, right? But in that case, I have... Oh. I've never seen this type of event framework. I got my own way of handling events with a custom event manager. Yeah, I mean, I have a custom... This event bus is custom as well, but I don't know if... I know there's multiple ways of doing it, because I suppose there are... Like here, action. Like, this is the actual, like, C# event, right? But then I basically have, like, classes to be, like, wrappers for events. I have no idea if I'm using the correct terminology here. I have no clue. I could be... I need to get good. That's what I need. it doesn't feel like this should... There must be a way of getting this to work. I don't understand why event isn't serializable.
Spectacular One thinks it's time to just get good.
I actually think I agree. I must say, I think I agree with you, Spec. Yeah, using classes is the one that goes over my head. Yeah. Your class... your class, where is the event? Here? Wait, what? Your class here is the event. New event bus, you actually type of class in the actual event, and that contains event data. Yeah, like I said, I barely, to be fair, to be honest, I barely understand my event bus myself. T message, where T class. For example, you could have a on-play damage event, which then contains a public int damage taken. Yes, I can pass in. So that's if we look at my game manager. Like these are empty events. There's no actual data with it. But I can do this. Where for example with the game paused event, I also have data about whether I have a static bool, whether the game is paused or unpaused. But like, why can I not just do a... Because, for example, if we take the game over event, just as an example here, like, I could say... That would be serializable, wouldn't it? No, it's not. Oh, because it doesn't have mono behavior, it doesn't have system serializable. The thing is that I need to... How do I make it serializable? What if I do... Object is serializable, right? An object could be anything, as far as I know. Should I not check if object is a class? But no, because then... The issue again is that the way I publish my events... I think I need to do new and whatever the class is. But I can't pass that in as a variable. This is the issue. I also can't assign it in the inspector, so everything is an issue. You may need another type to actually represent those events, for example an enum list. Yeah, that's what I did before. And that, like I said, this is kind of perhaps unnecessary effort, because what I did before worked, right? Well, I didn't do, because I think you imagining that I could do like a switch statement, right, or something, where depending on that enum, I published the different events. So what I did before is that I had one flexible event. I had like a, basically like here, I had an interactable event, which just had an enum of what type of interaction it was. So like whether it was a backpack event or a flashlight event. And then for the subscribers of those, if we go to like the inventory manager, this one subscribed to that, which I called click event, and then it just checked one of the parameters if the click event.event equals event type backpack. So this was the enum. So rather than making more events, I made one like flexible event. I just feel like there should be a you know, fully like flexible way of doing this, but where I could assign any event I have, but I'm not sure. I'm starting to feel like maybe it's just not possible to do what I want to do. What if you do serialize field? Oh, sorry, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. Sorry about that one. I don't think. Oh yeah, I didn't time you out. At least I accidentally deleted the message. I did not mean to do that. Very sorry, Trash. I mean, I was like half a centimeter away from the timeout button, so let's just be happy I didn't click that one. What if you do serialize field, public object, event, okay, and then event bus publish event. But do I just every time I publish a event, I use the new keyword? Because I suppose that is what triggers the constructor. But it's fine, if I should make this work only with empty events, I would be fine with that as well. To be fair. Because it's still like more flexible. Oh, I see. So wait, you're saying that I should learn my way of doing it? It's very flexible and easy to use, but I gotta rework everything most likely. Yeah, and that feels... I don't know if I'm willing to do that, because basically I use this event system to refactor almost my entire game, which means that I would most likely need to refactor my entire game again if I did it. But yeah, feel free to share the way you're doing it. It's always interesting to see differences. You would cast event as a event. Oh. Oh wait, I would do the opposite. I would do this. And then event. Cannot convert type object to event. It's object, not object. Ah. Okay. But now object is not serializable either. This should have issues if the passing event is not an event, yeah. But this is still not serializable. Just how they do it with the item interactions. Because those are like insanely flexible. Here, item interactions. Now here I have an array of objects capitalized, successful interactions. And then what I do is I check whether interactable. We basically check whether that's a game object transform or I interactable, so I can assign almost anything to this. But the thing is that it also has the word with my event bus. I think maybe I just need to give up. I think I'm starting to get to the point where I feel like maybe I just need to give up. But it feels like it should work. Why can I not? Okay. Is there a way to make a serialized field in the inspector where I can assign any class. It doesn't even need to be an event, because I should just do a double check. No, the inspector doesn't support assigning any class directly to a serialized field. Because it needs to be mono behavior, stripped of object structs. Okay, so that... But that's not true. Oh yeah, I suppose... it kinda is. Because my sounds... When I serialize one of my sounds in the audio system, I don't actually select which sound. What I assign is the variables inside. But that's the thing, like here, like as a property, I would like to assign any class. Serialize reference allows any subclass of base. Ooh. Or this is with scriptable objects. Okay. Unity engine.object, any objects. Doesn't support pure C# classes. Okay, so yeah, I don't think the object way would work. But what is this? Serialize reference allows any subclass of base class. Okay, so if we switch this back to event, and then rather than serialize field, I serialize reference, what happens then? Fuck off. As event maybe. Oh yeah. But the thing is that we need to get the inspector thing, right? Like I need to get the actual thing in the inspector. What is this? Oh, was it just loading? Do I need to save it? Maybe. Yeah, this looks empty. You can see it? Oh wait, maybe I was just too impatient. Let me let it load. I don't know why it's loading so long. Okay. So, how could I make this work? Dude, it just doesn't load for me. Yeah. And the thing is that I don't think I'm willing to change too much to my event bus, just because it would be a big refactor. Always interesting though, maybe for future games, you never know. Okay, so this public base class, any class, allows any subclass of base class, but that's a lie. System is my event still serializable? Yes. You're lying, ChatGPT. This doesn't work for me. Because what I would be able to serialize is like the... Just like if I add something here, like public int, that is now serializable. So I can set the integer. Here, right? No, it's not. Okay, lovely. But like, I want to find... Am I going too far? Do I need to give up? What's up, Atrium? This is the man I need right now. The one who actually single-handedly wrote my event bus. I don't know if I'm going too far here, Atrium. I felt the energy, let's go. He was trolled like fucking Batman here, you know? I'm trying to see, is there a way I could make a component like this? Where I could choose to publish any event on click. Is that possible? Or am I going too far? It is fine if this doesn't work. But I just don't understand, like, how would I serialize the... basically any class here? I don't like that you're using enums as the event though. Oh wait, emesis? Enums is just an easy way to track what's what. They're not really doing anything. Oh. By string? Public object event. Wait, I don't understand that, Trash. Wait. Trash. Oh, so that would be a new class. Wait, what? No, wait, I'm confused. Publish objects. Public object event with a name. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, because I already contain this. No. But didn't we set up so you can publish a string as well? The classes can have data within them. Did we? I don't know. Notice this is a class, right? Because everything is handling classes. So I was thinking if there was a way to basically assign a class in the inspector and then basically pass that class in as the event when we publish. But what do you mean by, let's see here, set up so you can publish a string as well. So that would be instead of a class as the event, I would have a string as the event. Yeah, I mean, that would make this work. But I suppose there is an argument that the nice thing about the class thing is that I can't have typos, right? I mean, I suppose you could do consts for the strings. I suppose. I think maybe as well I could just give up. Like, I might be pushing this more than I need to. Just to be fair, right now I only do this thing like 3 times in the game. And then, like, I could just do them more specific, like we do publish flashlight event on click. And then I just hard code this one to be the flashlight. But it would, I mean, this is still, like I said, this is just for, because it's interesting as well to see whether it is possible, but I'm starting to feel like this just isn't possible. With strings it would be. With strings it would be. Then you run event bus subscribe message. Oh yeah, my column. Okay, yeah, so then, yeah, you would basically subscribe to the string as well. Could you? You could basically have anything as the container for an event, couldn't you? Not that everything is good, but like technically you could even use an integer then. But that would be bad, like publish event 23. But I'm just like hypothetically speaking. Whoa, wait a second. Object is serializable. that won't really work. You mean this or the integer thing? Due to how it's designed? Yeah, because the thing is that, do I need to say new when I publish events? Yeah, because sometimes I might need the... Because this I cannot do. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like maybe I've put enough time into this, because I'm not even sure I really need this. So we would publish the stuff, subscribe to eventbus.subscribe unity engine.object. Oh. So I couldn't like get the actual class from the object. I think it's time to give up. That's what I think. I think I'm going too far. It's possible, but require a bit of workaround. Yeah, and I'm starting to feel maybe this just isn't worth it. It was still interesting to look in whether this was possible or not, but I feel like just right now, the only times I actually publish events is when you pick up the flashlight or pick up the backpack. But even then, I'm not even sure. Like, I could do it without publishing events as well. Because now, this is not gonna work, right? Yeah, because we don't pick up the flashlight now. I mean, I could just have that object talk directly to... I could just activate the flashlight. Since we're doing this in one scene now as well. Like, I don't even need to use events, technically speaking. And a bunch more code, yeah. Want string-based events? I'm not sure I do. I kinda liked the class system, not gonna lie. Which is the reason why I thought that having a component like that, a interactable component, that could publish any event, is that I could theoretically make it publish like the flashlight event, or, you know, whatever it might be. But I don't need to do that with events. I think I'm overcomplicating things. I think I am. Let's try a thing. Do you have an idea? Yeah, I did make this one in case I should have done it with like inheritance. I couldn't really get that to work either. I mean, what if we... Because if we make big changes to this, I might need to change the 75 places where I publish events, right? But what if we had a separate function that can contain something, and I only do that for stuff like this, or maybe, I don't know. Inside container T class, we had a public static void invoke generic object O. We need a method inside of it. But will this, out of curiosity, will this change how I handle my other ones? It won't? So... why can I not find anything right now? So these are still gonna work. Just adding on top of existing stuff? Okay. Okay, so in the container, 100% keeping it the same? Okay. I mean, I trust you. So let's do it. Invoke generic, where we pass in a object called O. I'm trying to see if I can figure out where you're going with this. Okay, so we make a inside of the container. The container is a class where T is also a class. Action T callback. Okay, now I don't know where you're going. Callback question mark dot invoke OST. Because container T is a generic class, we can't reference it. We need to figure out how to call it. Well, yeah, because when we publish, we take the container and we invoke. Then here we could see if we can call this function and pass in an object as the parameter. And then here T is a class. So yeah, then we try to do that object as T. We need a constructor. Okay. Now in the event bus. Okay, I'm gonna snooze this ad. We need a private static dictionary T system action objects. Call it whatever you want. What the fuck? No. It's a generic lookup table. Okay. Static dictionary. I can't spell. It needs to be in. Oh, it needs to be in the event bus. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So I only have a. I have a constructor here. But then in the event bus, which would be, this would be in the event bus, I have a private static dictionary T so T should be system.type. Wait, you mean here? Private static dictionary T system action object. Yeah, the first T. Oh, this should this be type? System. Oh, do I not need system here? I also don't need those. Or do I? No, I just haven't finished this one. Do I? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. No, those not being used. But wait, dictionary, is that part of system? Was it? And then we need to, so you needed, okay. And then you said this was something like a generic lookup table, sure. But then I don't need this one, right? Boom. Oh. Okay. Dude, I am so not understanding what I'm doing right now, but it's true. Let's just see if it works. This is so above my head. Invoke generic. So now we have a container constructed that adds itself into a database or lookup. We need a way to convert a class to fit in a generic data type. This is why we have invoke generic. Yeah, because this tries to invoke it as a class. So this is basically... Should you say that this is kind of like casting it from a object into a class? Yeah, object to T. Whatever T is. Yeah. This would throw an argument exception, wouldn't it? If you made several listeners for the same event. It wouldn't. So in this case, T is always a class, yeah. So what? Because it's only added in the constructor. Because it's a static constructor. Okay. It's only added once per T. Oh, wait, is that because when we try to call this first, it checks... Wait, callback... We check if the callback is null and try to invoke... No, I'm still lost. We need the last clause. Last method. So that would be in the container. Oh. Try.get. Type action object does not contain a definition for try.get. Yeah, that seems to work. And then if the try.get callback invoke. Oh, wait, what? Oh, would I would do this. Yeah, now I'm following. Oh, 0. Oh, holy shit, good catch. That was a typo. Thank you. Okay, so if this bitch's try.get value returns... Does that return a bool? Yeah, bool dictionary type. Okay, so it's a function that returns whether it finds the value in the dictionary. Okay. And if we find it, then call back. Okay, this is the last ad I can snooze, but I'm gonna snooze it again. Dot invoke. Oh, wait, sorry. Okay. Holy shit, this is so above my head, dude. Okay, wait, I think I need to see, like, how... Okay, so how would we actually do the... So you're saying that my old ones, like, for example, the subscriptions and the old... Oh yeah, the old publishings would work, because it doesn't really care about the container. Because there I just pass in the class as the container. This is different, because this is in the specific container class, where I instead have methods where I could pass in a object and the publish as generic should be in the event bus class, not inside container. Okay, wait. Publish as generic, this one. Should be inside of the event bus instead. Okay. So is this the static function that we're gonna try to... Yeah, this is our alternative to publish. So if I do have a direct reference to the class, I would just publish it normally. Otherwise, we can now try to publish something as a generic object, where we, instead of passing in a specific class, we can pass in any object, which would try to get the value of the object out. So what is the dictionary doing here? Oh, would I... Private static dictionary. Oh, get type. Is this... I barely know what the out keyword does here. Action object. Callback. Is this like, if you find it, get the type, otherwise... Wait, what? In the constructor we add the type callback. Ah, yeah, because this is where we add it to to the actual dictionary with a void. Type of T, so we have something to search by. And then invoke generic so we can store it. Add. Okay, yeah, this has a key. Okay, so the key would be the type here as well, and then action object value, because that is what this one contains. Oh yeah, because no, that's what we assign here, right? The dictionary contains a key and a value where data type is the key. Here you are getting action, which is the value using the key. Oh yeah, so try get value. We're trying to get the value out of the dictionary. And the value in this case, yeah, is a action. Right? So we try to get the... Oh yeah, and the object here... Dude, I'm so... Out is a keyword that you can add to methods to return multiple values instead of just one. Anytime when you see a try get something method, it usually returns true false, and then the object in an out keyword. So this would return true or false. If it returns true, like if we find it, then we use out here basically to also get a reference to the callback, so that we then can invoke the callback. Is that what we're doing? Int try pass, string input, out int result. So there, what's the difference with not using the out int result? Well, this returns whether or not it succeeded on the pass or not. Okay. So in that case, if it failed the passing, where you int try pass, you're trying to pass a string to an integer. If it fails, then the out int result is the actual int value that you passed. Oh no, try pass, you're trying to pass it into a string, sorry, right? You're trying to pass it into a string. No, wait, fucking hell, I'm so confused. String to int, okay. So we're trying to pass a string into an integer. And okay, if that fails, well, this returns whether or not it succeeded. Okay, so the input would be the actual integer out int result. So wouldn't that default to 0 then if it failed? Then the result would be like 0. Okay, yeah, because then it would go for the default value of an integer, which would be 0. So that's basically, that would be a way to make it so that if you manage to pass the string, you will get something. You would get whether 526, 526. But then if it fails, you would instead get the result, which in this case would have, if it then failed, it would have given you 0 as the default value. So that should have been a way, for example, to avoid a null, where instead of ever risking that that integer turns into an a null reference or whatever, it would... I mean, isn't an integer... Can an integer be null? Isn't it always 0? Okay, no matter what, yeah. We use out to return multiple values. I need to fucking study this shit, man. That's what I'm realizing. It's gonna become more complicated now? Oh, fuck me, dude. This is already complicated for me. Okay. Because now we wouldn't... Yeah, now we need to publish this one. So, here... I would do... an object, right? Or does this need to be... What's the difference between capitalized object and non-capitalized? If you use object, then you can pass in anything, yeah. So object is equal to Unity engine object. Object equals system.object. Oh, so as in like C#. Okay, object is a keyword. Object capitalized is Unity class. But do I need to... Because the non-capitalized object, that's not serializable, is it? Well, do I have a get around to make it? But oh yeah, here we are using the... Oh, but this object is also from class system.object. Oh wait, what? Yeah, object is a base class for anything. Yeah, that's basically why we used it in the item interactions.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for
I feel like you do
10
better
minutes.
while not sitting. Maybe true. Let's try it. Let's see if it makes a difference. Imagine if everything just made sense now immediately. That would be fucking sick. Yeah, you can cross an integer to object. Okay, so in this one... Wait, publish as generic before you do the if statement, so in the event bus. This is where maybe we should set up one of those, what do you call it? Remote desktop or something. And we can just have you fucking type it for me. I should just sit here and watch my game be made. That would be fucking sick, man. I don't know why I capitalized it. Oh. Just so you can see what the hell is going on, yeah. Oh, do I... Oh, is debug log... Is that Unity? Yeah, that makes sense, since you're basically writing to the console in Unity. That one I know we're gonna need. That much I do know. And then we would assign this, and then at some point in here, I suppose that we're gonna call... Well, what would this be? Where everything is static, right? I assume that we're gonna try publish as generic, right? So we go event bus dot publish as generic, where we need to pass in the objects, which in this case is the event. I still don't understand this interface thing. Basically, every interactable object has a... Where is my... Sorry, come over here. Every interactable object in the game has a main interactable script. What this one actually does, this one just handles whether the object is interactable or not, and it handles the actual input, like highlighting, on pointer exit, enter, and on pointer down. But in on pointer down, what we do when we actually interact with something is that if it's not an item interaction, which would be listed here, then it goes through, basically we have get components here, we have a array of interactable, the interface, which is called default clickables. In awake, each interactable item assigns all of their components that have the interactable interface to this default clickables. And then when we interact, we basically loop through them, and all of these that have that interface will have that interact function triggered. So for example, play sound on click has interactable interact, where it plays the sound effects. I don't know why I have this. Does that make sense? So then it's basically puzzle pieces with components, so I can make this do anything by just using any of my interfaces, whether that's activate object on click, block raycast, change scene on click, collect item on click, deactivate on click, destroy on click, whatever it might be. Why do you need interactable.interact and not just interact? Because that is the one that takes it from the interface, right? Because the interface interactable has a function called interact, and in the interactable script, when we loop through them, we go through the list of the interactables, like in the interface, and we call the interact function in that one, which then, since it's an interface, has to be defined in the actual class. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this the best way, but I'm trying to. Might as well. Oh, I could just write public void interact. Oh, interesting. Oh, so that would be a way... Yeah, but then it would be public, which it doesn't need to be. Oh, because it just needs a... So with interfaces, I just need a method called interact. It doesn't have to actually be interactable. I didn't know that. This is the first time I use interfaces, to be fair. Is there a reason to? If so, why do it this way? I suppose if I'm allowed to guess, I suppose that the main difference is that if it's public, I could also have something completely else call this function, right? Whereas now it's basically private, so it has to be called through the interactable interface, which I'm doing anyway, and I never have a reason to call it from somewhere else. Or if you have multiple interfaces with the same method name. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point as well. That makes sense. Like if you have iUpdate, you don't want to be able to call updates from anywhere, then you're limited to the interface only. If you have multiple interfaces with the same method names, then you need to make them private. Interesting. Okay, so this should basically work now, and I don't no longer need this one either. Because now we just try to publish as generic. Let's see if it works. Before you do anything, never mind. Let's not see if it works. In the publish, you're gonna add a null check. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, I suppose I could do a null check here too. I assume that you mean in case the event, but we might as well do it here and I don't have to worry about it whenever I try to call this function. Oh yeah, true. Because otherwise, this would give us the null when we try to call the debug log. Make sense? Yeah, otherwise he would cry at you, exactly. But you will be somewhat limited to the type of events you can send. Because is the thing now that I can't send events with extra data or whatever, like if I have separate functions inside of the event. So like, for example, if we take my game post event, I would not be able to publish something like this. Oh, if you made scriptable objects. But right now, the way we're doing it, I could publish the game over event, but I can't publish the game post event. Is that how it works? Well, no, okay. You can only publish Unity engine.object stuff. So let me check here. But what can I assign as a... Oh yeah, so then... Oh, I just realized. So now I can't do my... Don't worry about that. Pretend that doesn't exist. Since my events are not a separate script... But I could... Okay, so now basically... If I make a new C# class specifically for an event, then it should work. But I can't... I cannot publish the game over event, since this is a part of the game manager class. We getting that? Not yet. Well, we can get that. Oh, so I could even reference a class in a... So now you're limited to scriptable objects only. or like material. Well, because I can assign, or is it just like it's not gonna work with the function? Because I can assign like C# scripts here, right? Or is C# script considered a scriptable object? Editor scripts. So like, if this was an event, I wouldn't be able to do it. No, okay. So wait, so then it would only be not without custom editor code. Okay, what's up Lupo, how you doing? Okay, so then how do we do this? Because then right now, say for example...
Cheers.
Cheers Lupo, hope you're doing good man. But we are getting that, okay, cheers. Okay, it's a bit messy, I will be first to agree, no worries. Drinking mineral water as well, let's go man. It just feels a little bit more fancy, doesn't it? Well. Well, technically I need that one too, don't I? What's event bus? This is the event bus, and I barely understand it myself. This is basically all Atrium, not gonna lie. Oh, interesting. Okay. So do public string. This doesn't have to be public, does it? Just out of curiosity. I could do serialized field private, right? String event class name. Okay, so are we gonna get a way to find a class through a string and then publish that one as the object? Or something along that line? Bus is an old term, isn't it? Could very well be. I have no idea. I've heard some people call it event manager as well. Mine is called message. Oh, interesting. Get type event class name. Is this system? I'm getting better at guessing namespaces, not gonna lie. Yeah, type dot get type string type name. What? Okay, no idea how that works. What's that pattern name for events? Wait, what do you mean? A pattern name for events. Oh, observer pattern. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that they talked about in that book that you recommend me, Atrium. Right? The game programming patterns, I think it's called. Yeah, there you go. Game programming patterns, exactly. Highly recommend. It's good stuff. Yeah, it is really good. I haven't finished it yet, but it's really good. Yeah, it's C/C++. Yeah, you can post, that's fine. But it's also, it does even give a disclaimer in the beginning that it's still applicable to almost any language. It's not like specifically language specific, it's more like concepts, right? I would say. This one is more Unity oriented. So the question here is... Oh, this is... Oh, it is free as well. Interesting, thanks for sharing. I'm gonna check it out. Okay, so wait, we get a type. And then we need to activate a create instance type. Why do I end up at these like functions that I can't understand? Like, can I not get deeper than this? Like, just... Oh wait, oh no, this is an object. Wait, create instance type. Yeah, this is not a... I was thinking that this was like a... Wait, is this a method? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Activated class now in Scaryland? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Broadcasting events, is that what you're trying to do? No, so I'm doing something very specific that might not even be needed, but it's still interesting to learn about. I mean, it's probably gonna be useful. Yeah, it is going to be useful. But I could have done without this as well, but still, I think it's interesting learning, and it's interesting to see whether this is possible, which it seems like it is. But now it's sending it so we can cheat a bit, like taking an amazing system and ruining it. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. We'll see it. I mean, I can always not use this if I end up finding problems, but it's interesting to see whether this works or not. Because basically I have my event bus fully functional, but I'm trying to make a script that I can basically use to publish any event, where I would assign the event in the inspector. So the activated class lets you create an object from thin air. As long as you have the type of the class. Interesting. So, could I create an object from thin air. Could there be like memory issues with this, out of curiosity? Because theoretically I could... No, it wouldn't. Totally safe? Okay. Believe you can use scriptable objects for events? Yeah, I think so. I did read something about that as well. Some people using scriptable objects. So I basically use classes for events, which I suppose the scriptable object kind of is in some regard as well. Yeah, a scriptable object is still a class, so it's similar, I suppose. Because these are my events. This is the way I do it currently. I mean, this is the way I'm gonna do it. I'm way too into deep to start changing this now. And I actually like this system quite a lot. I have strippable objects as event support in my project, but it's just an extra layer. So do you use this like class system, but then you have a way to also use scriptable objects if you would like to? Headless Hunter with the raid! Welcome in, how are you doing? Let me throw a shout out here. Headless Headhunter, what have you been up to? We are currently working on some very scary code I barely understand for my point-and-click horror game, which is available for wishlist on Steam as we speak, in case anyone wants to check it out. Fun fact, we are currently like at least last I checked, we were 2 wishlists away from 200. Actually no, we are 1 wishlist away from 200. So please, anyone who seems interested in the game, feel free to wishlist it. Got a raid and run though, got a meeting in an hour I have to prepare for. No worries, man. Appreciate the raid very much. And I'll catch you next time. Alright, wait. I can't pick up the flashlight now, can I? No. But you are half a line from making it playable. Okay, let's do it. Let me show off first though. Just give me 30 seconds. In case anyone wants to see what the game is all about, you have a slightly outdated teaser right about here. Okay, variable event, we're getting right back into it. Okay, so I would... okay, I get it. We would say... variable event is equal to activated create instance type. Sorry for spamming the wishlist there. Rondes, Microsoft, thank you very much. 200, let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. We are 20% of the way to the current goal. My current goal is to hit 1000 wishlists. Get in there, slowly and surely. Well, now it works. Let's test it. Is this bad coding practice, Atrium? Am I doing illegal stuff? So bad. Holy shit. I will see, we'll see. Maybe I will reconsider. Because like I said before, I can definitely do this otherwise. But it's cool text, so it's true. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's still kinda cool, right? Okay, so now instead of passing in a... okay, so rather than making events with strings, we have now made a way to find a event class with a string, and then basically find that as an object, pass it in, or basically cast it into a class and then publish that class. That's actually kind of mad to think about. Holy shit. So we took a good system and made a hack. Yeah, basically. We had a simple working system and now we overcomplicated it for cheating purposes, is basically what I did. Or what we did, I should say. Okay, so now, event class name. Now we should be able to here pass in the flashlight acquired event. And this should work. Okay. Let me clear the deep or console here as well. That did work. Publish generic flashlight acquired event. I mean, it does work. Oh, yeah, right. I need to fix my debug tools. That one is not working anymore. Hats indeed. Yeah, this seems... Oh yeah, I need to do the same thing for the bat patch. Wait, you have one more trick? You might like this one, okay. I'm all ears. Let's see, bad item. Publish event. Oh, so wait, I still got a null here. Oh, I see, I see. We need to have a null check here as well, right? Well, this is a string, so we can do if string dot is null or empty. Just that's most likely the fault if I just forget to assign this. And then we pass in the event class name. Just wrap it inside a try catch. Ah. I haven't used those a lot. I did it a little bit for the bots. And ignore if any errors arrive. Okay. So what? Then you do this, right? I put this inside here. And then it would be catch. And then I should just do a with do nothing, or I could do a debug log. I can't be bothered. Oh, debug log exception. Log exception. Does that break the game? Doesn't? Okay. Log exception. Exception. Variant of debug log that logs an error to the console. Yeah, so it just shows it to the console. Okay, let's get out of these scary places. Okay, let's keep that null. Let's do a quick check. Now, next step under the variable, we add a public string data. Oh, are you gonna see if we can make it pass in data as well? No? Argument null exception. That's interesting. Oh, it destroyed the object, right. Create instance. So it is... I don't think the try catch worked here. Because I still got a null exception. I mean, that is fine, because obviously if this fails, I've try catch worked. Oh, it did? Oh, is this the... Was this the log exception? Oh, but then it does break the game. That's what I meant. Like, it stops the game. I suppose maybe break the game isn't the correct term here. Try catch makes it continue, but it still... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, wait. Oh, did it? Did I just misunderstand what's happened? I suppose maybe just pauses the game, but I could... Yeah, I could continue now if I want to. Okay. Oh, it's because you have error pause. Oh, okay, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. But theoretically, if I turn this to a debug log, it would be fine. Or is the cache itself going to pause the game? Or is it the log exception that pauses it? It is the log, so theoretically I could make this a debug log and it wouldn't pause. Okay, it doesn't matter though. But you see, pause and errors. Okay, is that something that's... Is it a good idea to turn that off? I suppose maybe, because I suppose there could be instances... Yeah, it's good to have on. Yeah. Where maybe you would end up crashing Unity or something. Also, yeah, forcing you to fix the error, fair enough. I don't think I have an event for this. Because, yeah, I used the click event before. So we need a new event here. Public class... backpack acquired event, which is going to be empty. Backpack acquired event. No longer need to check this. That's all we do. And now that should work. Yeah, I suppose otherwise what you could have done, if I didn't want to use this system, is to make this public and then call this function in the inventory manager through a Unity event. Because otherwise doing all of this with components would be... that could get a bit messy. Oh, I forgot to assign it. Fair enough. Event class name would be backpack acquired event. It feels like I'm doing something illegal. This is so cheating. Don't say that. Don't say that. Man from you, welcome in. How you doing? Wow, this looks absolutely wonderful. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're getting quite far along. Most of the mechanics and stuff is basically fully functional. We just need to... we just really need to start working on content. And we can... the plan currently is to hopefully have a demo up for the next fest in June. That's my current goal. No promises, but that's what we're hoping for. And if you want to... the game is available for wishlists on Steam as we speak. I think we are currently sitting at 199 wishlists. It's okay to have technical debts and not get tied up in intricate systems. This system is something I have not seen before. Which one? Do you mean the new one I did? This event thing? It's... I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But it's working, I think. If we can pick up the backpack. Which we can. Look at that. What's up, Biana? How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. It's going goodish. It's going goodish. I haven't been the most productive today, perhaps. But so far so good. We have a hand now holding the torch. Should probably do with a little bit of polishing, but it's not too bad. We need to make it so we can pick up the map at some point. That is something I want to do as well. Goodish, I'll take it. Let's go. How you doing, Biana? You doing good? We have one last step to try. We gotta try to call one of the events with data. Ooh, that's scary. Like the game pause event. But then we would need to like... How the fuck would you assign the data? Also, I'm not sure, depending on how difficult that is, how complex it is. I'm not sure it's something I specifically need, because the vast majority of my events are empty, to be honest. Like 3 lines of code, actually. You doing good? Nice, man. It's pretty simple.
Time to stretch.
That is probably true. That is probably true. What's up, Vinny? Public string
Vinny
data.
is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Vinny coming in here with all the health redeems. Let's go. Always slightly awkward to raise my desk. It takes a little bit too much time, you know? Do you know what I mean? Cheers, Vinny, and what's up, JPN? How you doing? But don't we have to make like an editor script for this? Like, yeah, I'm... So I have a string data. Wait, are you telling me I'm not... Am I gonna... I'm not gonna code in the inspector, am I? Hey, man from New, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate you. Still fighting with the event? I mean, it's fully functional now. Atrium has told me that I'm basically cheating and doing illegal stuff. But it's working. So now we're doing... This is just extra spice we're adding on top of it. To see in case... Because right now we have it fully functional where we can call events like this. However, we cannot call an event like this, which has extra data inside of it. Oh my god, Atrium, am I gonna... Wait, are you saying... Okay, so... I would make JSON documents with the data I want to pass in, and we would deserialize that? Is that what we're doing? And we would deserialize that and enter as the data for the event we're publishing. Cheat equals smart coding? Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, so far, as long as it doesn't, like, you know, break the game, I don't see an issue. Everything doesn't have to be clean now, does it? But wait, how do we... Because... Wait. With overwrite data event... But specifically on your game pause event, uses static, so that one will not work. Well, but I don't... I changed it in the thingy. So if I could change this as well and just check. This could have been public, and then I just checked the instance of the game pause event as well. It was easier to just do static bool. But I do assign it in the constructor with the parameter, which is the thing we actually pass in. So theoretically this would still work, wouldn't it? Because we pass in just a bool, and that one updates the static bool. Trying to start. Okay, fair enough. But wait, now I'm starting to feel... Are we going too far here, Atrium? Wait, I'm gonna start writing JSON files for the data for the events. And then what? Like, how would I... Well, only if you cheat. The system was not designed for this, yeah. But I don't know if like I said, I don't know if I need to do it. Just being able to publish a empty event, theoretically, makes me able to do whatever I want. Because the most complex my events ever go in terms of data, at least as of right now, could change in the future, of course, but like this is something where I like cache a bool or something, or some reference to something, is basically as far as I tend to go. And I don't even need to do this, right? Because I could have done, to get around having to pass in data, I could have just done a game resumed event. And now there's no reason to check whether the game is paused or not, right? It just makes it so I would have to subscribe and unsubscribe from both events, which is a little bit annoying maybe. But it would still work the same. Yeah, I think we can skip the data. I feel like I'm gonna be able to do enough just publishing empty events. You're sad now. Yeah, I can just see Atrium being so happy to make this. Because here's the thing. Do you guys know why Atrium is so happy to help me doing these little hacks and cheats? Because he's not allowed to do this normally, because he's working on proper projects, you know? Where you're not allowed to cheat in this way, start calling the activator and stuff. So here, I am just Atrium's outlet to be able to do the illegal coding things he normally can't do. That's why he gets excited, right? Am I onto something here? Though this was cool tech, honestly could add this as a command for my engine. Oh, actually? My engine can support this? Message publish, message... Okay, so that... Oh, you would have passed in the data. Yeah, I don't think I need this. I feel like now I'm starting to get scared when I'm starting messing with like JSON stuff as well here. My commands support JSON data? Oh, interesting. Do you have anything you want to show off, Atrium? Anything you've been working on? Sadly nothing? No worries. Been taking 2-3 months off. Okay, gotcha. Do you have any plans? Yeah, JSON is superior to me. I'm afraid to use it. I use it a lot for my streamer bot when we like log all of the supporters and stuff. Where do I have that? Here, streamer bot. For this one, I actually do use JSON. Even though I later realized I could have done this with global variables in StreamingBot, but this works, and I'm in too deep to change it. So basically, let's open let's do the test logs, so this is fake stuff. Basically, this logs all of the viewers in the stream and, you know, how much they have subbed, gifted, shared, donated, if they have redeemed the name in credits redemption, whether they have been notified in the chat or not, and then it just saves all of this data. And then the bot also goes through all of that and generates a... What is this? My little supporter list, which I'm too blind to find here. So then afterwards it generates this supporter list, and I can just take this and copy paste for the people who are supposed to be credited in the game. Pretty sick. I'm actually pretty proud of it. The code is really dirty, it's really messy, but it's fully functional, which is the, you know, that's the important stuff, isn't it? I feel like it is, at least. We also have, so that people can check it, so if anyone is curious how far along or how close you are, you can do !supporter to see exactly like how close to the threshold you are. Pretty cool stuff. I'm pretty happy with it. And not only that, if your 6K 6k to go to be part of the credits, nice. The dopest thing, which I feel like I'm almost the most happy with, is the fact that if someone redeems name in credits, and then later passes over the threshold to be in the credits, the bot will automatically refund your redemption, so you then get your channel points back, and still have your name in the credits. Is that not pretty fucking sick? I'm actually pretty proud of it, to be honest. I know it's probably not that crazy like it, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool. So I don't even have to handle like refunding and stuff. The bot does it all. Same thing if someone tries to redeem it twice, it also just nopes out of it, automatically refunds the points. So you can't get your name like twice in the credits, basically. It's very cool. I think it's very cool. I'm pretty happy with it. I have been thinking maybe we should even do something where each time someone like subscribes or donates or something, in the chat message that the bot sends, we could always just pass in like the percent. So it could say something like, oh, this person subscribed, and then like 26% or whatever, showing like how far along you are after that specific one as well. Could be interesting, maybe. 10 minutes already? Doubt? Nah. Dude, it's... You can even check that one. I can prove it to you that it has been 10 minutes, because the bots... Where is this? Stand up. We have a delay on 600,000 milliseconds, which would equal to 10 minutes, I hope. No, that is 10 minutes, right? Is it? Yeah, it is. Is it? Yeah, it is. Shut up. It is. It is 10 minutes. You just told me you could program smart things. How do I know you didn't change that just to lie to me? You'll never know. You'll never know. Okay, let's save that one. Let's see, we did get... Okay, should we make it so we can pick up the map? I should clean up my event bus. I'm happy that me making my event bus more dirty motivates you to clean up your atrium. That makes me happy. Mine has channels. Oh wait, so you could publish into like different channels and stuff? Like so people could subscribe to events in a certain channel. Am I kind of understanding that correctly? Oh, I never used that feature. Interesting. Oh, I see. What was the purpose? Why did you implement it first? Like, what were you thinking you were gonna do with it? Okay, let me do this. We're gonna go to... Let's take the badge item. Let's copy this one. Now for testing purposes, let's paste it in the first room. Let's just put it over here. And then what I want to do is completely unpack this one. I'm gonna rename this into map item. Interactable. Always successful. Yeah. Destroy on click, publish event on click. Yes, that's what I want to do. But then we need to find the map manager. I'm gonna make a public class map acquired event, which is going to be empty. And we're gonna have this one subscribe to the map acquired event on map acquired. And you guessed it, we are also going to unsubscribe from that event with this function that doesn't exist yet. So we need to make a private void on map acquired event. map event, where we're gonna say, do you have a reference to the game object? Yeah, wait, I think I separated this, right? So the map manager is part of the UI managers, right? You need a reference to the map object though. Private game objects, map objects. Then all we're gonna do here now is to say that on map acquired, map object set active true. Multi-instance servers, I guess, but it becomes very messy. I should just delete it now. Oh damn. I think this should work. And then at some point we're gonna have to do some like what you call it? We are going to have to do like the tutorial tips and everything, because I suppose we should have some tutorial tip for the map as well. When are you gonna start streaming, Atrium? We all been waiting. I know it's coming. When is the day? Oh wait, I haven't changed that one yet. Let me do just a second. Map item. This should now be the map acquired event. Sound effect pickup. Destroy on click. Yup, that looks good. Let's see if we can I should have some sprite I can use here, right? Item. Let me actually open my sprite sheet. I mean, this definitely looks like a map, but this is the wrong perspective. I do track a bit more for debugging purposes, like I track how many times a specific message has been published. Ah, how many times an object has received the event. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose for debugging purposes that could be quite nice, just then you can check if I have like an event that's being unnecessarily published and stuff. Because that's something I've thought about as well, like here for example. I don't know if this matters, but technically, as soon as this has been published once, I don't care whether the map has been acquired or not. So if I wanted to, I could unsubscribe from the event here. But I don't know if that makes any difference, since, at least as right now, I would never publish this event again. But is there some like, do I earn some optimization on manually unsubscribing earlier from it? Or would that be completely unnecessary here? I've done it sometimes but then I've done it like for achievements. I sometimes unsubscribe early just to make sure that it never gets triggered again. Because the event might be published multiple times, but the way instead of checking so that, oh, only publish this one time, I just make the other thing only listen one time. Because the first time that it listens and everything works, it automatically unsubscribes. Not noticeable? Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, I felt like shit this year, sorry about that, man. I barely get energy to write code anymore. It's 21:21 and I have done absolutely nothing today. What do you think that is? Out of curiosity. Just fucking hell, you come in here and you instantly help me write like code I don't even understand. I wish I fucking had your knowledge in terms of coding and stuff. I think I'm gonna let's use this one, Note 5, that's gonna be the map now. Maybe streaming would be a good way to re-motivate you. Maybe. I wanna see the fucking Atrium stream. Did I say note 5, I think? Remotivate, yeah. Items, or item, note. Let's do number 5. Set native size. Yes, we could put you on the table. Oh no, you don't fit very good, do you? No, let's put you over here. This is just for testing purposes now anyway. Let's put you here, and then... That's gonna look a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, it kind of... No, it looks a little bit weird. Let's flip it. It still looks a little bit weird. Oh, because it's not... It doesn't have that angle, so I would need to put it like here. Yeah, this is like the thing we talked about before, where... Because of the perspective I use, I draw things for very specific placements. My screens would just be text no one understands. I mean, I think it would be interesting. But I would probably not understand, just fucking how I don't barely understand the code I write. Sent you a picture of what I worked on yesterday, just boring numbers. On Discord? Yeah. Oh, wait. Ah. Is this... Are you setting a integer by checking boxes? This is basically... Yeah, it's a bit master. Ah, interesting. Yeah, just I noticed it's 32 of them, and as far as I know, an integer is technically of type int32, which I think means it has 32 bits, right? So you are setting a integer by checking basically which bits should be on. Oh, that's interesting. For what purpose? Out of curiosity. I would test writing with different integer values. I was testing how different bit combinations would affect the compression. Yeah, this is so over my head. I'm pretty proud I understood that these were bits though. I feel like that. At least I'm learning something, you know? I'm getting somewhere. But this must be like... The fact that you have the bools next to each other. You're doing like custom editor scripts then, right? Just you're changing how the inspector in Unity looks. Because I can't get fields looking like that. Right? So that's like... You're basically changing the inspector for this purpose. That is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I was proud of doing one thing that runs in editor. That made me feel like, damn, I'm really a dope programmer now. Technically wrote a editor script. It didn't change anything, it just runs in the editor. It's one that changes the colors of everything. I can show you guys how it actually works. Because normally all of my sprites are white, but since what I basically do is that I turn them gray, so that when you hover it, we can turn it white to highlight it. So in my settings, here, I have a script, color settings, that updates the default color of all objects everywhere. So if I disable and enable this one, boom, it turns into the default color. I was very proud about that one. So when you save an integer value, let's say you save between 0 and 100, you only use 7 bits. Oh, so why use 32 bits? You can fit that 100 into 1 byte. 1 byte is that 8 bits, is it? I think it is. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, then 100 would fit inside of there. Interesting. Speaking of ints, a few people overflowed integers in my game last week. I'm rolling an update. Oh, actually? Oh, damn. I've heard about that, like... just you can do some like speedrun strats and stuff, if I'm not mistaken, and certain like cheats in games and stuff is done by overflowing variables, right? Played the game 1,000 times and I never managed, but crazy min-max people, that is pretty cool. Just add achievement for doing that. Yeah, it could be true. Could be true as well. All using in-game mechanics, yeah. No, I suppose I meant cheat in like a loose term there. This is the game Replicat, a bilateral-like, but like roguelike memory deck builder. Cool stuff. Made sure to show some love, people. Go and wishlist the game as well. Just made great decks. Oh wait, I have an issue. My map is pre-enabled, isn't it? Okay, so now we take the map here, and I want to disable you, and let's see if this works. Now, if this is functional... Yeah, I don't have a map right now, I can't open it. We pick up this one. And now we have the map. So I do need some... We need to do some like pickup animation for it. And then... Huh? Excuse me? Okay, let's keep this pre-enabled. Do I get the same thing? That was odd. Now it's working. Or was it... No, I think it was because I exited. Yeah, I need to do the same thing I do with my inventory. If you exit it without calling on point to exit, it gets a little bit buggy. Okay, I need to note that down so I don't forget it. Game canvas plus
time to stretch.
Fix. That's something we need to do. Tweaks and improvements. Let's go. What's up, gamedev? How you doing? Welcome in. How many times do you think you press the play button without assigning the game object you need in the inspector and immediately stopping the game, remembering it? I could not count, man. There's no way I could count how many times I've done that. Maybe that would be interesting. We should make like editor scripts that track how many times you stop playing, like 2 seconds after playing. And it would basically count that for you. That would actually be interesting to see. It's probably a lot of times, man. And even worse, imagine tracking the amount of times you've got an null reference. Dude, I would be fucked. That would be an integer overflow. That would be an integer overflow. You're doing good? Nice, man. I'm doing good as well. Doing good as well. Getting some progress here in the game. Okay, so as long as I don't exit, it should be fine for now. So let's disable the map again. For me, the times I forgot to save code and start the project, oh yeah, I've done that quite a few times as well. That number would be an astronomical number. Okay, we don't have a map. We pick up the map. Now it's functional. So as long as I don't do the thing where I exit without triggering on point to exit, this should be fine. Yeah. There is one more thing I wanna try, because now what I did, I don't know what you guys think about this, but I think this would be good from like quality of life thing. I made it so that the map actually updates. Okay, let me show you this first. You see now, we see the room we're in and we see the adjacent room. If I go in here, I now see the room I'm in and the new adjacent rooms. So it's basically Binding of Isaac style, you know, where the further you go, you keep exploring more of the map. But what I did for the moment is make it so that it actually updates before you pick up the map as well. So I think, I haven't tried this, but I think this should work. Let me turn off tutorial tips for now. But if I explore the entire game, and then we go back to the first room and pick up the map, I think I should be able to see the entire map. Yeah. I don't know what you guys think. Like, from a realism standpoint or whatever, it doesn't make sense because you didn't have the map. Because what I'm thinking is that the way we could pass this off is that technically the reason the map is gamified is because you're writing the map as you go. So it should even make little like writing sound effects or something whenever you get into a new room, maybe. But I feel like it makes sense that it should automatically update even if you pick up the map later. Because otherwise, to get the full map, you would have to like backtrack and re-explore the room, and it doesn't feel like... I feel like this is one of those cases where the gamified version is kind of fine, I feel like. How many times did Unity crash on reloading domain for you? Wait, first, can we explain what is reloading domain? I don't even know what reloading domain is. Well, because I think the compression algorithm is cool. Here's a quick explanation. The first byte, the first bit, we use to detect if we are working with a positive or negative number. Oh. Then for the next 7 bits, we use 2 to 5 to check for a 0 bit. So if the first one, bit 2, is 0, then we know the value is lower than 64. Yeah, because... Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. If it's a 1, we check the next bit, and for every bit we have to check, we add a byte. We have to read the value from, allowing for larger numbers. So wait, what happens when it's a negative number? I have never thought about how negative numbers works in terms of like the bits and stuff. Or do you literally do the same thing, but you just add a negative beforehand? But wait, how does the computer know that it's a negative number? Wait, I have so many questions now, I never thought about this. Because I did see that, I think the CS50 course, you know, the one that's on YouTube, in like relatively early on in that course, they start explaining like how bits work, actually in a really good manner as well. The teacher is quite good. But I just realized that I never thought about... I don't think they talked about negative numbers. The leftmost bit is used for signing Oh! Oh, so if it's a bit starting with like 0... Okay, so basically, wait. 0, 1, and then zeros, that would be... Is that -1? and then I suppose 1 and the rest zeros would be 0, maybe? Can I want to see the bits. Annoyingly, -1 means all bits are ones. Oh wait, what? So when you do -1 plus 1, it can flip all bits to go back to 0. Oh, interesting. This stuff is actually very interesting to learn about, not gonna lie. Okay, let me catch up in chat here, I missed some stuff. I have an idea when you have the pop-up after updating the script. Oh, when you have the pop-up after updating the script. Oh, that's the domain reload. Oh yeah, because when I turned off domain reloading, right, that's when you never reload the scene and you can instantly play after updating, but then you might get issues with like static variables and stuff. Okay, yeah, I see. I don't think I've ever had it crash actually. I've made Unity crash a handful of times when I started playing and I messed up some while loop or something in update function and spawned like infinite stuff. I've done that a few times, but otherwise I actually don't think Unity has crashed very many times for me. Well, if you have a speedrunner version where the starting cutscene would be different and you had an animation at start where your character starts at stands at a stopwatch, and at the end it shows a stopwatch and you would have a gallery for stopwatches with times. That's a very interesting idea actually. I have been thinking about having like playtime on like the save slots, because I do think I'm gonna do that classic thing in the menu where you have like different save slots so that you can have multiple playthroughs if you want to. And I'd show in the time played out, so the reason why I would show the playtime there is partly because data is interesting, but it is also a little bit of a way of like maybe nudging people towards an interest in speedrunning. Because it would be fun seeing people speedrun my game, right? Automap sounds okay for me, forcing players to revisit it may feel a bit of a chore. Yeah, I feel like that's the case as well, right? I feel like doing the updates even if you don't have the map, I feel like that's a fine gamification to have. uint doesn't use negatives, so that leftmost bit allows it to be twice as large. Oh yeah, because it becomes like... Yeah, because the bits become quite exponential, right? So even adding just one more bit adds a lot of... But it's not the same thing if I add... Theoretically, if I should add one more bit at the end, that wouldn't double the number, right? Would it? If I made a integer 33, if that existed, with that wouldn't be twice as big. The reason here why it's twice as big is because it's the first bit you... Is that correct? I don't know if I'm making sense here. Sent a picture where I have a bitmust for 1 and -1. Ooh. Okay. So, wait, this was the first one you sent. Value 1, value 2. Oh yeah, so value 2 is now -1 with every... And yeah, I assume that the... Yeah, exactly, checked means it's a 1, that makes sense. So... Oh, interesting, so that would give you -1. And then 0 is every single... That would be if you uncheck this one. Is that 0? And then 1 would be only bit 0 bit number 0 and bit number 1. Would that be a 1? I'm keeping times 51. What's up, Captain Coda? How you doing? Now I can say I earned it. Damn! What the fuck?
The Captain Coda just redeemed VIP for 100,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, that is... Yeah, I already gave you VIP nonetheless, but if you want to earn it, go for fucking hell. That's impressive, man. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you, Captain Coda. That double VIP. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. Captain Coda just made VIP. He was already VIP, he just made it more expensive for other people. Oh, that's funny. I might reset it just as I'm a good guy. We'll see, we'll see. I'll consider it. Thank you very much, Captain Coda. Legend. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing good. Maybe you would like this attribute I have, allows you to modify an integer as a bitmask. Yeah, Atrium is doing stuff that's above my head, but it's interesting. I can show you here. This is the stuff he's talking about, right? So he's... I feel like I wanna... After the stream, I might actually just sit down and watch a video about integers, because this is actually, like, how the bits actually work is pretty interesting, to be honest. Does that make him a mod? It doesn't. Just came and dropped 100,000 channel points. Yeah, dude, I didn't even know anyone had that much points, to be honest. And it's also, you know, the maddest thing is the fact that Captain Coda was already VIP. Like, I already gave him VIP, and he still did it. Something custom I have. You can learn about integers bit by bit. Oh my god. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Also, ladies and gentlemen, let me throw a big old shout out here. Did that not work? Oh, no it didn't. Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only the Captain Coda. If anyone for some reason has been living under a rock and you don't know of Captain Coda, go and check him out. Doing a bunch of cool game dev stuff here on Twitch, and he's also actually a teacher, so you know he knows what he talks about. You know, check him out, check him out. Now I can say that I earned VIP, that is true. I mean, I argue that you already had, that's why I made you VIP, but if you wanna do it the proper way, I suppose, the formal way of getting VIP, then, I mean, I'm all for it. Yeah, I think updating the map like that is fine. Because here's the thing, you most likely, this is just for testing purposes, I don't think you're gonna find the map in the first room. So it would be like, you're probably gonna go through, because I'm thinking that you're gonna find the flashlight first, because I wanna make the game dark relatively quick. Next up would be the backpack, and potentially after that might be where you would find the map. But I don't think we should have it like room after room, because that's gonna feel a little bit too... Yeah, that feels a little bit too on the nose, I don't know. So I think the way we're gonna do it is that maybe you do one puzzle without items or something, and then you find the backpack, maybe you go through a couple of rooms until you find the map. And when you find the map, I feel like the map should be updated, so you at least see like where you have been. And then we continue updating the map as you go. I feel like that makes sense. I need to make my debug... Oh wait, are they working now? Oh, it works now, interesting. Honestly, how fast integer sizes can grow is mind-boggling. Yeah. Also, what I tend to find interesting is that, you know, I'm one of these, like, spoiled brats who grew up after everyone already figured everything out. Like, we already have game engines, we have, like, high-level languages and all of that stuff. Whereas, like, people had to figure this stuff out at some point. Like, someone sat down and decided how we're gonna handle numbers. That is fucking fascinating to think about. Thanks for the shoutout, you're too kind. No, you deserve it, man. Thank you. And for example, if we ever reached a 512-bit integer, it would represent up to... Yeah, I can't even read that number, fam. No, Captain Coda. No, why did you say it? So Adrian just asked Captain Coda, or said that he should see the hack we did for my game, and that Atrium himself is feeling a bit sick from it. And literally the first thing that Captain Coda asks is, how bad is it? String keys bad? We are literally using strings, but in the worst possible way. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Yeah, basically I can call any... I have classes for all of my events, and I can now call any class from the inspector by setting the name of the class as a string, and then publish event on click. This is the string, which we do some get type thing here to find it, and then we use the activator to create an instance of it, and then we publish that one as a generic, which goes to the event bus. And this is all above my head, to be honest. This is all Atrium, not even gonna lie. Atrium has made like half my game. Or, well, no, here's the thing. Atrium has made all of the complex code in my game that I don't understand. So yeah, here we pass in an object, and then what do? We have some dictionary with like types and actions, and we try to get a value, and then we you get it. You guys understand exactly what I'm doing here. Did I show you my knife generator? You did show me the knives. I don't know if you mean specifically the generator itself. I don't think I've seen, but I do know that... Okay, where is this? Yeah, I did see this one, the one you posted on Discord, that shows the different knives. But that's not the generator, I suppose. But it is cool stuff. Beautiful. Are you proud of us, Captain Coda? Wait, the real question is not if you're proud of us. The real question I want to know is... I don't know, maybe you're in ads, it's possible, but would you have done the same? That's what I want to know. Is this code that you would have written? Oh, you did some cool updates. Ooh. Okay, ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I was refactoring some relatively stinky code today. This is interesting. I wonder, like... Because everything is relative, you know? I wonder how different the point where you guys consider code to be stinky and compared to where I consider it to be stinky. Because I bet there's a lot of stuff in my game you guys would look at and be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Especially, oh, that was funny. I did fix it though, that one I did refactor. At one point I have a hover interactable script that I can place on a lot of items, but I needed it to work in a specific way for the inventory manager. And the way I did it, because I'm a dumbo, is that let me show you this. For example, this blood below the door, which you can't see, is a hover interactable object. When I hover it, it fades in. And then we also have stuff like the map, the hitbox here, as well as the one for the backpack, is hover interactable. It reacts to you hovering the hitbox, you know? The way I did it, though, to make some specific things I needed for the inventory, was to check the name of the game object. That's one of my proud moments, I would say. Where I just went, if gameObject.name is equal to inventory open, then do this instead. I feel like that's objectively a bad way of doing it, because it means that if I rename the game object in Unity, my code breaks. I feel like the hand on the flashlight was a nice addition. I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like it adds a little bit more to the... in terms of like the first person perspective. I don't know why, I just liked smashing that window. Damn. It's actually mad how far we are getting. I'm getting towards the point where I soon can't work on anything other than content. The good thing though, like I said, is that the first draft for the story is basically complete, so we shouldn't be too far away. You know, I might have to reiterate some stuff, or iterate some stuff rather. But we are getting close to having a somewhat solid story for the game. I'm not saying I would, but I'm not saying I would not. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I've seen some nasty code. Like more dirty than a Discord mod. See, like this. People never rename their game objects. Fair point. I've seen entire projects where people wanted to fix it or clean up but never did. Yeah, I do think that's common. Isn't it kind of like... I mean, it's almost a meme, isn't it? The whole thing about like, you do something, you implement something, and then you go like, okay, I'm gonna fix this later, and then it ends up being in the production build. Or you go like, yeah, this is just a placeholder asset, and then it makes it into the final build. Yeah, I do need to sort out... I do want to use DoTwin for a few more animations. Switch out the Unity animator and do programmatic animations instead. For like the one where you know, the backpack pops up and stuff. Just that's so simple, and with DoTwin we could add a little bit of a nice curve. I mean, you can change the curve in the Unity animator as well. But I think I want to do it with DoTwin. Yeah, something I definitely need to work on is the room transitions. CodeRad had a pretty good idea, where we could maybe add a little bit of camera movement when you go into rooms. So like when you click on this door, for example, maybe for just like half a second or something, we just zoom in a little bit, and then this room starts a little bit zoomed out, and we like finish the zoom in, so it kind of feels like you're actually moving forward. And then you basically just reverse that, going back. Same thing when you go to into a room on the side, you would like move the camera a little bit, and then like land it in here. I feel like that could sell the transition between the rooms a little bit better. Like this works, but I feel like there's just not enough happening when you go between rooms. I also think there could be an argument that you can go between rooms a little bit too quickly. Like, I don't know, should we allow the player to spam through rooms in like an instant? Not sure. Something to think about. Also, just out of curiosity, can I open this door with the master key? I should be able to. Wait. I should be able to open any door with the master key. Oh no, unless I have an unassigned key, then it might actually not work. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe you should not be able to traverse this quickly. That was like 4 rooms in like 2 seconds. The cool thing though with this type of tech, I can actually hook up my command system to the event bus, adding a command / publish my custom event. I tend to write fast and dirty code to get something done, then if I find I'm coming back to that code repeatedly, it's time to clean up. I see what you mean. Yeah, if you're not coming back to it, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, I suppose that's a pretty good way of viewing it. Because if you don't have to go back to it a lot, it probably means that the dirty way is fully functional, you know? Yeah, that's a pretty good mentality, I suppose. I was working on an open source project, and in the depths of code was a few lines that created another thread that did only 2 things. Divide 1 by a random number from 0 to 1 quadrillion or something, 0 included, and waited 10 milliseconds. Now, how much do you guys take actual, like, hardware optimization into account when you develop stuff? Because that's one of those things where I think I'm just too dumb to even start to understand it. Like, I would not even consider it. Like, I do some stuff for optimization, sometimes, but that's usually because I look at the code and I'm like, okay, I understand that the computer is working too hard for this. But it's not like I'm, you know, it's not like I put any thought into what the hardware is actually doing. I've always wanted to add a time bomb into a live project, a completely hidden error that is only triggered at a small percentage of the set time. So a few months later a bug would start to appear, but so random that it's hard to track down. Well, just like a challenge to yourself. Oh, that's funny. You know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling generous today. My game struggles on an RTX 3060 Ti. Oh, actually. I have not done it much. However, for game dev, if you're going to be on mobile, I think it's probably important. Yeah, that's probably true. Because I suppose there is quite a lot of hardware. I mean, even though a computer is, like, compared to a few years ago, obviously very capable, but I do suppose you are working with a lot less compared to, like, an actual tower PC, you know. When I worked in VR, we needed to think about performance. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's more when you're in like certain different domains like that, it might be important. Because for me, I also think obviously one of the reasons why I don't have to think about it is because I'm doing a 2D, non-physics, like point and click game with pixel art assets, native size 320 by 180 pixels. Like, I think I could write heavily unoptimized code for this game, and it would still run on a potato. Do you know what I mean? How much Easter eggs does your code have? How much Easter eggs my code has? I think the main thing, I would say, I don't know if that justifies as an Easter egg. I do make quite fun comments every now and then. Like, recently, before I refactored that like hover interactable script I talked about, I think the top comment was something like, "Fix this shit at some point, Jesus, what the fuck are you doing?" or something like that. Otherwise, I suppose not too much. frame drops cause illness in VR. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, fair enough. The thing is that I mean, I understand that people are different as well. Some people obviously have a lot of issues with like VR in general. I did have a little bit in the beginning, you know, but to be fair, I think I got really, like, after a while, it's kind of like, for me at least, I found it to be a little bit with, like, kind of riding a bicycle, you know? Like, you feel a bit unbalanced at first, but once you know how to ride a bike, like, you know how to ride a bike. Where today, I feel like I have not used my VR headset in probably over a year or something. I could probably jump into VR, stand up and get on one of those like roller coaster simulators, and I don't think I would have much of a reaction to it. I think, at least for some people like myself, it's definitely one of those things that you kind of get used to after a while, where now like jumping, running, whatever it might be, I don't really have issues with. Like, I think the brain has kind of learned how to disconnect from it a bit, if that makes sense. Wanna know the worst part about hardware? You have little endian and big endian. Basically how the computer stores the bytes of variables in memory. So an integer, 4 bytes, you have to invert the 4 bytes in order when serializing it. 4 bytes. Oh, when serializing it. Let me check. If a bit converter is little endian, oh yeah, you basically... So wait, are you flipping it then, basically? So that bit 1 is bit 4? Am I understanding that correctly? Is that what you're doing? Okay, interesting. In the little endian case, I have to do 3, 2, 1, 0, but if it's big endian, I can serialize from 0 to 3. But it doesn't flip the individual bits, only the order of the byte? Oh wait, that gets... yeah, that makes it even more messy. What about the game in general? Easter eggs? I have one Easter egg object thing in the game. I have implemented one achievement that I would almost qualify as an Easter egg. A very like weird, just kind of funny achievement that's relatively hidden. I think it's possible that you could play through the game and... yeah, I think it's very possible that you would play through the game and never find it. I also think that it's somewhat likely that someone could find it by pure accident. So, I don't know, it's kind of funny. Big and little endian. I don't think I've ever heard that term. Endianness. In computing, endianness is the order in which bytes within a word of digital data are transmitted over data communication medium or addressed by rising addresses in computer memory. Like, I read the description and I'm still a little bit lost, do you know what I mean? Counting only 1 byte significant compared to earliness. Okay, so we have the big endian and the little endian, terms introduced by Danny Cohen in the 1980s. Diagram demonstrating big versus little endian. 132-bit integer. Arranged as 4 bytes in memory. Okay, so here the integer would, like bit 1 would go into memory slot for bit 1. Maybe, I so don't know if I'm using the correct terminology here. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, you would have the bits in the memory, right? Ranges for bytes. Oh wait. Wait, what? Wait. Oh no, this is one 32-bit integer. Oh yeah, and a 32-bit integer does 32 bits, which means that it consists of 4 bytes. Oh no, yeah, this makes sense. So the first bytes, the first 8 bits of the 32-bit integer would go into memory byte number 1. The second byte into memory byte. Yeah, now I understand. But then for the little endian, it's the opposite, where the last byte... Why though? Why? How does this make sense? Is this not just why do you need this one? Why not? Why can you not always do... Why can you not deserialize it the same way? Wait, why? This feels unnecessary. I don't understand anything, but this feels very unnecessary. Is this just not overcomplicating things? Could you not... Why do you need to... I'm so confused. What's the purpose of this, is what I want to know. You have a singular Easter egg. If you do a series of actions in game, an object will appear. And it's kinda impossible in a shooter, because you have to traverse the whole map. Interesting. Yeah, I do know when I played Borderlands, they had quite a lot of funny Easter eggs. That's actually, when I think about Easter eggs, I tend to think about Borderlands, to be honest. We use little endian, so we use the flipped variant. It was interesting day of debugging when I learned this. But why? This feels so backwards. Why would not byte number 1 go into memory slot 1? Byte swapping consists of rearranging bytes to change endianness. Yeah, this is basically what you were doing. You were doing byte swapping. Huh. I think more about Undertale, because they have a complicated Easter egg system. Yeah, because they use they have that like random float or integer, right? That changes the game depending on like your RNG. Basically, you might get some Easter eggs, you maybe don't get some, which is, yeah, that is an interesting way of doing it. I know there are more games that do something similar, where you add some like luck factor at the beginning of the game, and then the game kind of changes because of it. I need to learn how to access this on a lower level. Now my serializer handles the swapping manually. Don't know how bad that really is for performance. What's up, Raka? The marathon man? Of course, man. Stream start and end in the thousands in this man's uptime. It does. That's the way we roll. Do you know about this, Raka? Endianness. Do you know about this, out of curiosity? I'm basically trying to learn about stuff I don't even understand, and probably will not have a use case for, maybe ever. I don't know, when would I need to take this into account? Because I'm never at the point where I'm like handling bits and bytes. Still kinda interesting. Oh, you learned it in the first year? Interesting. Not gonna lie, forgot. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. When you write your own serializer. You say when. I mean, Atrium. Yeah, I think you should probably change that into a if statement. You know, if I would write my own serializer. I don't think when is the correct term here. I think we are a long way from me writing my own serializer. It's a rite of passage. I mean, never say never, I suppose. Who knows? Oh yeah, I need to check. I actually don't know. No, I probably... No, I should be able to stream on Friday. I should. Otherwise, well, we'll see. We'll keep it a little bit open. Potentially, I might do a bonus stream tomorrow. Potentially. No promises. It depends. I'm gonna look into my schedule. I will update you guys on Discord. Make sure to join the Discord if you guys wanna connect more with the community. Like every game dev has to do an MMORPG. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing though. Every game dev has to start making a MMO, right? MMORPG. That should be your first project. Highly recommend it. I tried making an RPG as my first project. Highly recommend that as well. I don't, to be clear. Made something simple. Made Pong. I take it back, lazy streamer. Shut up, man. Dude, I put in more hours than you. We just checked today. Don't even try me, man. Don't even try me. I mean, like I said, I'm still considering changing my schedule a little bit. Maybe adding actually extra days in the week. I feel like maybe I am a little bit lazy, to be honest. 3 days a week? Is that enough? Am I being lazy? I'm off the stream grinder. Wait for YouTube, coming soon. Interesting, interesting. I mean, I'm here for it. I am gonna call you lazy streamer though. But now, because I've written my own saving system, I'm gonna hook in my serializer, so I can now serialize as XML, JSON and binary, all custom written to work together. I can do magical shit stuff with it. Ooh. I mean, it sounds dope. It sounds dope. I did one save system. I say I did. Let's be honest, ChatGPT wrote most of it. They use a serialization. But as the Dumbo I am, I think what I'm gonna do instead of making my own serializers and saving systems, I think I'm gonna have to be one of the scrubs and just buy easy save. Because this seems to make life pretty easy, not gonna lie. Serialize much more than other solutions. Game object. Just the fact that you can save game objects, prefab instances, components, scriptable objects, like this sounds convenient. This sounds very convenient. My friend also bought Easy Save. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I mean, I have not really heard anything negative about Easy Save. I mean, they have 1,000 reviews and they're like basically full on 5-star, you know? And I feel like this is gonna be worth it, because yeah, one of the best selling assets. I'm not surprised. And also, what's up, Ameripon? Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, just the thing is that I can't save this kind of stuff with my current one. I suppose I could probably try and implement, but I'm just never gonna do it in the, you know, in a as like straightforward manner as Easy Save manages to do it. Like, I would make stuff unoptimal and everything. I've been here lurking, thank you very much. I do appreciate it, Ameripon. I appreciate you. But because I have everything integrated with my own saving system, I can do some cool stuff with it. Yeah, I do suppose, like, if you know, if you have the knowledge and stuff to do this stuff yourself, obviously you're gonna get, like, more fine control and be able to do maybe more custom stuff with it. But for someone like me who, like, I know that no matter, like, if I end up spending, like, you know, a full-on month trying to make the best saving system, is not gonna be better than Easy Save, you know? It's just not. There's no way. And I mean, it is expensive. 60 euros is, you know, it's a bit pricey, but compared to the time it would take me to make something like this, I feel like this might actually be worth it. Because even if I decided to use the system I currently have, the issue with that one is that I can only save, you know, simple variables like integers, floats, and booleans and stuff. Which means that if I want to save a game object or something like that, I would have to make like a dictionary with like keys for every single game object, every single room, and then like instead basically do conversions from like when I load, I would load in all of the indexes, find the stuff in the dictionaries, load in that stuff. When I save, I would like reverse all of that. It would just get messy, you know? So I feel like this would save a lot of time and effort for me. What's up, Angry Shark Games? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Easy Save is so good. Paid $24 USD a while back. I did see that it was on sale during like the winter. I am still... Was that when you bought it? Because I know it was on sale during like the winter. And I am still regretting not buying it. I don't know, maybe I do have some time left before I actually need to start implementing saving into my game. So I am kinda thinking about maybe holding out for a sale. Because it is, like I said, you know, as someone doing this full time, and when I say full time, I don't mean successfully, I mean that I put the hours in. But, you know, I don't have, you know, I'm not making a lot of money over here, so I do try to save as much as I can. So if it was on sale, that would make it a little bit more justified, I suppose. $60 is nothing compared to the time I put into my system. I think my same system might be priced at $20,000. Yeah, I'm sorry, Atrium, but I'm not buying that one. Make a new subscriber goal for Easy Save? Yeah, maybe. If I was to get a salary for developing? Oh, damn, man. Yeah. And that's what I mean, like, I highly doubt I would be able to do something remotely close to how good this one seems. So I think this is one of those I should just buy, you know. I do think so. Okay, we might have some ad running for some people. Sorry about that one. They increased price. When I bought it, it was way cheaper. Oh, interesting. Interesting. How is Kickstarter not an option for your game? I mean, the thing is, from what I've heard, one of the things that make me a little bit like hesitant to do like a Kickstarter is that, from what I've heard from some people, running a Kickstarter is almost like putting another full-time job above you, you know? It seems like it... I feel like, from what I've heard, it seems like it's more effort running a Kickstarter than one might first assume. And I don't know. So far it's not something I've really considered. I should go make dinner and take dog out. No worries, Atrium. Thank you very much for being here. I always appreciate you, man. I do need to go pretty soon as well. I still haven't taken my dinner break, so, you know, I've been on for 9 hours. I do think it's time for me to eat something as well. Didn't realize Kickstarter was deep, for it was just put up funding goal. No, like I said, I don't have any personal experience, so like take it with a grain of salt, but I have heard from specifically other game devs and stuff that it is... You know, it's not just like, oh, start the Kickstarter and then don't worry about it. Like, it seems like most people end up putting in quite a bit of time into stuff specifically for the Kickstarter. Oh, you take breaks? That explains the uptime? No, it doesn't. I just told you I have not taken breaks. I just told you I have not had a dinner break. So shut up, man, shut up. But however, that does mean I am gonna need to get off relatively soon. Yeah, I don't know.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. There's also the thing about Kickstarters. I know there's some... I don't know. I would feel so bad if I got a Kickstarter up. People ended up like funding the game, and then I would fucking... Imagine that I just fail and I don't get the game out. That would feel fucking horrible. Because there's a lot of those like horror stories as well of like, you know, people who have run Kickstarters and then didn't like actually do the thing. And like, you know, I don't want to be one of those guys. Not that I think I'm not gonna be able to get this game out. It's very possible that it's gonna take more time than I'm thinking, but you know, it's an idea out there. It's like a lot larger chance to not get funding at all. Yeah, I suppose. That's why people say it's a full-time job, because you have to put energy into getting it funded. Yeah, I suppose you have to basically like, you know, the time I would take to like try and market my game and stuff would get put into trying to market my Kickstarter instead, you know. Same thing with like, people ask me about like publishers and stuff as well, and it's the same thing there, like, I don't know, as of right now, I think I'm just gonna try and self-publish. Obviously it puts a little bit more work on my side, but I don't know. I don't know, I actually don't know if I want a publisher. I also think that some of it is just me being a little bit scared because you hear like horror stories, which I don't think has to be the case. I know there's like good publishers and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Usually it's a good marketing tool. Generally it doesn't give much money. A lot of games I see don't usually have a stated release date for a while on Kickstarter. But yeah, I was just curious, didn't realize how complex it gets with the platform. Like I said also, like, do take it with a grain of salt, because I don't have any personal experience. But I know I've heard a few game devs talk about Kickstarters and stuff, and for me I don't know. The general gist of it was like, I just didn't feel like it seemed worth it. Like, as of right now, most of my marketing, let's be honest, is through Twitch. Like, I do enjoy streaming, and it's also a way of me, you know, somewhat marketing my game. Like, I don't think I would have the amount of wish lists I have now if I wasn't streaming the game. Because I bet that the vast... I don't have the data on it, but I would assume that the vast amount of wish lists I currently have are from Twitch, to be honest. So, it's also one of those ways where, like, if people do want to support the development, this is one of the outlets of doing it, you know? That is why I decided to, like, credit people who support the stream on Twitch as well for the game. So that, you know... basically what I'm trying to say, I suppose, is that I'm kind of trying to make Twitch into the Kickstarter in some regard. Where, like, you don't have to support the game, you can just... I mean, even just watching supports it, of course. But if someone wants to like monetarily help fund the game a bit, you can do so by like, you know, subscribing or whatever. So instead of listing a bunch of Kickstarters in my credits, I would just list the people who have been supporting the stream. I take you as the highest authority on the matter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I think this is definitely something I should get, though. Now I think Code Red showed me... Oh, this is also fucking expensive, though, man. I wonder how they... Because I think they have, like, typing text. I wonder how they handle it. Because my typing text is not great at the moment. I use enumerators and stuff, and... I just realized that I have issues where if I enable tutorial tips, you can see that the tutorial tips get like typed out. And now I think I'm playing on 144 FPS. So if I go in here, it types out really quickly. If I switch to 30 FPS, do you see how much slower that is? That's not good. That's not good. So the reason is that the wait time is less than the time of a frame during 30 FPS, which means that it has to wait for the next frame, which is apparently, I didn't know, but apparently enumerators work frame by frame or whatever. So basically, in low refresh rates, the text gets typed way slower. So I wonder how other people manage this, because you still want to be able to type text quickly, right? Even in lower refresh rates. Maybe the way people do it potentially could be that you don't actually, if someone plays in like a low refresh rate, I suppose you could maybe add more than one letter at a time. Maybe. What's up, RZMJ? How you doing? Nice to have you. You still here, dude? Damn, I am. I do need to get off very soon, though I still haven't had my dinner break, so I do think we are getting there. We are getting there. Little miss there today. You have a text length, then you have a float that goes up by a constant speed. And then you calculate how many characters should be written. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I would basically calculate. So I decide how quickly do I want this entire text to be written. But then you would have to check because theoretically, if someone is playing in like 144 FPS, you probably could write every single one. So you would have to take that into account, right? And check like, oh, if the frame rate is lower than this, then it should be this many letters per type or whatever, and so on. Is that how you would do it? Doing great, finally registered on Itch. Ooh, interesting. Have you published anything? So if you play with low frame rate and high character type speed, you add like 2-3 characters per frame, yeah. No, that makes sense. I think that we would have to do something like that. But high frame rate with low write speed, you would maybe skip every few frames. So wait, would you do this by... Would you calculate the speed with frames as well? Because right now, no, you would do time.delta time write speed. Because right now I'm using a enumerator. Just to be fancy, I actually made my own namespace. No reason why I needed to do it, I just wanted to try making my own namespace, because I feel like it felt kinda cool to do it. So, you know, I have my own namespace now, you know. Like, if you guys want signatures or anything, like, you know, if you want to take photos, like, you know, I'm here for it, like, you know, professional here, my own namespace, you know. But it's still a little bit stuffed.
Bruh.
Just to feel powerful? Yeah, basically. Yeah, just here I just take in a component, message, speed, and sound effect. And then I divide the speed by 2 for some reason. Oh no, 0.2, that's the default one, and I divide that by speed. Which means that if you put a higher number, this gets more divided, so you wait less. But obviously the issue is that when I have like 12 in speed, this becomes less than the amount of time it takes for one frame to pass by in 30 FPS. Written percentage plus equals time.delta time times write speed. Oh yeah, I also wait a little bit. But do I wait more, I think, right? If it's a letter, I do typing speed divided by 3. If it's white space, then I do typing speed. So yeah, I do a little bit of a longer wait, which means that I divide this by speed and then I divide it by 3. You know, this becomes a very low number. It becomes a very low number, which just doesn't work. But yeah, I suppose that is the way to fix it though. Do some kind of calculation where we check the current frame rate. And depending on the frame rate, we change how many characters we write at a time. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. One crappy demo, but it's already obsolete, way too hard to understand, so not worth looking at before next version, which will clarify a lot. Interesting. Whenever you feel like it, feel free to link it, and I'll check it out. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think we have to end it here. Oh, I forgot to do a few commits, didn't I? Whoops. I have been on for like almost 9.5 hours. I think it's time for me to get some dinner. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. And like I said, potentially, I'm gonna look into my schedule. I think I should be able to stream on Friday, but it might be a little bit of a shorter stream. So potentially, I might do a little bonus stream tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see. Boo, sharp, Vinny. Smash Pro also has a draw character amount. So basically just solves it out of the... Oh, wait, actually? Smash Pro draw character amount. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna look into that. Interesting, interesting. That might be very useful. Thanks for sharing. Okay, who do we have on? Let's go over to... Should we do someone new today? It's been a while. Do we have some new guy? We don't know yet. Someone I haven't raided before. Let's go... this looks cool. Adam Learns Live, Enchanter. I haven't seen this. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do someone new today. We are going over to Adam Learns Live. Not shoutouts. Raid. Oh my god, what are you doing? There we go. There we go. Have a nice evening. Thank you very much, RZ, and thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you all so much for being here. All the new follows, the raids as well. Headless Hunter with the raid. Appreciate that. We also had Bly So Fly with the online type raid. It was technically a raid, I suppose. Thank you for that as well. I appreciate it. See you on Friday. Cool stream as always. Like I said, potentially I might even do a bonus stream tomorrow. It's not in... It is possible. Because I think Friday stream needs to be a little bit shorter. So to make up for that, I might do a bonus stream tomorrow. Feel free to join the Discord, guys, and I will let you know over there whether we do it or not. Now I have to do it tomorrow. No promises, but I need to check my schedule. But I think that might end up happening. Also, of course, if anyone hasn't, made sure to go and wishlist the game. We appreciate those wishlists very much. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. Let's go over and spam that chirpy raid. Let's go over to Adam Learns Live. Thank you all so much for being here today, and I'll see you next time. Cheers.